Yo, it's Birdman TV, man. I'm gonna click on this Mickey Truth. She watching. She talking about gloss up, juicy artists.
Some people say they got that bad, but really don't. And I'm just saying, that's normally how it goes. Well, let me give you a little background before we really get into it, okay? So Gross Up got signed by QCP, okay? Back when, I think the same year that Glow got signed, okay, to CMG. Now, their careers have definitely been on different paths, so I'm not about to sit here and compare them. I mean, it doesn't take a rocket scientist, okay? We recently talked about Glow, not Glow, Gloss Up, okay? See, you can't even really stay on talking about Gloss Up without mentioning Glow. But anyway, Gloss Up because, you know, her and Honcho was together before he got with Keisha Cole, and it was all that with that little come over video, you know. Now, Gloss Up got 2 kids, okay? And I'm mentioning that for a reason. Bitch, where your kids was, okay? When you out there fighting, okay? Yeah. Oh, y'all not tripping. Nah. Gloss Up and went out in Gwinnett County, Georgia. Okay? Y'all get my friend back. Look at some shit, okay? And matter of fact, y'all know how YouTube is. I'm kind of trying to show what I can. Mickey Truth's platform does not condone any bullying, violence, or anything of sorts. But if y'all want to take out dumb asses out there and fight, I'm going to talk about you, especially when you're a rapper. So with that being said, check this out. Now, listen, I ain't saying I'm no fight analyst, okay? But baby girl, you don't left your 2 kids somewhere, okay? Brought your ass outside. You should be kicking it. Now, don't get it twisted. She tried to do a little something, but that was less than a mediocre fight. Okay. First of all, Brown was like,
the paperwork scandal. What I'm talking about, the paperwork reason. It ain't adding facts. You can't speak. I didn't see no paperwork, but it ain't adding. Bro, I put it like, you know, okay, well, you want me to go reservice it? I mean, you know. Every day, bro. The nigga ducked his own brother because he a rape. The nigga with BG every day, bro. No, it is not with BG every day. Oh, come on.
Look, at first, I was feeling some type of way, but, you know, the nigga who ain't matter reached out to me, you know what I'm saying? Like, cause I've been paying attention to this internet, right? And this internet a fool, you heard me? Like, this shit a beast, you heard me? Like, the internet undefeated, and Truth don't need no co-signer, you heard me? You know what I'm saying? So, you know, once I talked to my real jail niggas, reached out to me, and they heard about it, and then the niggas on the streets that I know standing on law and standing on business, you know, they like, man, listen, man, don't even pay that shit no mind, man. You know what I'm saying? Niggas just trying to, you know, use your life to bring them out their dogmas. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I be in LA and I'm on the 7th
Man, with Savage.
Oh, shit.
They're my little brothers. You know, I love both of them. I love both of them because of Thugger. That's my, you heard me? So here go the question, man. I'll let you about that. Is that a demand or a request? Which one is that stuff? It's both. Oh, wow. Yeah. That's different. He's called me. He say Neff, I say what I do now. Because depending on his tone, I know what he called about. If it's something he want me to go do business-wise, he gonna sound one way. I say what I do now. He say 21 Savage family. I said, you know, we got issues. He said, yeah, but I'm telling you family, and you family, and we got to kill this shit. Right? So I say, well, Stunner, this happened. He said, well, okay, that's cool. this would need to happen. So I say, Stunner, is that what you want me to do? Yeah, I would really like if you left that shit alone. And then that's just what it is.
That's facts, huh?
I just leave it alone. I seen that. One thing, he know he can tell me to sit down, and I'm going to sit down.
It's a sit down. A few minutes really cut for this shit that I love. Thugger, my brother, love him to death. Savage, him, NBA Youngboy, Future. You can't say nothing about Pluto to me. That's my, and I love him. Wayne, Drake, and Nicki, we already know that. You heard me? Ain't even your guy. And I Cali family too. You heard me? Jacquees, they're my little. Who's it? Vert? That's my mother. They're my little. And they ride for this shit. NBA used to go to bat about this shit. You heard me, Five? And I really love him, and I hope I ain't missing nobody. You know, some the Godfather, whatever say go. BG, let's just come home. He gonna do great things. Juvenile is my best friend. That's my now. I started Cash Money with Fresh. I would never betray Fresh in no kind of way. You heard me, brother? That's so real talk, love. You heard me, brother? And I love my city where I come from. A lot of it I won't ever allow no betrayal. Not on my watch. As long as I'm alive, it just won't happen. I made the promise in the whip, it never showed up. I told him give me 3 meals, he told me hold up. Put some respect on my name. You understand me? When y'all saying my name, put some respect.
One thing about Wack 100, he gonna speak his mind. Now 2 things for certain and 3 things for sure. Wack 100 and Birdman is business partners. Birdman wanted to sign BG. BG rejected Birdman. They still went on a tour and made the tour happen because that money. Now, Wack 100 is back calling BG a rat. BG addressed it Turk for calling him a rat. But Birdman literally did not tell Wack 100 to let that go, leave it.
From the creative mind behind Pepe.
Wack back, but he couldn't clear it up in the. This man Dogface was talking behind Wack back, but he couldn't clear it up in the public eye. It wasn't my fight. I ain't got no dog in the fight. Well, my dog is always Big Whoop, but blood came from my head. The old man was tweaking. He called me Mr. No Cash Rules in his title. But I guess he don't know me. I am the intellectual street YouTuber coming straight from the trap. Globes in the chat. Let's see how this went for him. Let's get straight to it. Exposes. Mr. Dogface, OG Dog from Pontiac, but I guess he represents Detroit, had a thumbnail about R&B and Wack, and some about him sticking his fingers up Wack's rear end, pause. So Wack is addressing whatever they talked about on the phone, because you said it in public, then make the apology known in public. Is that such a big deal?
I agree with that. I've never said anything about. I didn't know Wack was married. I don't follow Wack that close.
You got her, the videos is up.
What? I mentioned her name?
Yeah.
Go find it. Pull it up right now. When I mentioned her, I don't even know Wack was married. I don't even know. I didn't even know Wack was married. I don't know who your wife is. Go find the video. Pull it up.
The Queen R&B.
Come on, shit, but I bet you take that shit down. No. I didn't know where I mentioned her name. And so to answer your question, why am I here right now?
Hey, lower your tone, bro.
Lower my tone? Lower my tone? What do you mean lower my tone? The question was asked.
Hey, and I respect Big Whoop, the moderator, big homie. It is what it is. Yeah, all right. Him and the Dogface can have a conversation. But you the only one on here super piped up. Had a conversation, brother. Same Clubhouse. Lower your tone. You grown, I'm grown. You don't know me, I damn sure don't know you. Calm down. I ain't yelling at you because I'm damn sure not about to yell at the screen. So refrain from yelling at me. Lower your tone, dog.
It's me. Why am I pushing peace? I'm here having a general conversation about general things that affect black people across the board from New York to Seattle. That's why I'm here. Okay.
All right, so yeah, that was Bush speaking out of turn, but he just let him know. I ain't see the video, but I'm on the 100 side, so we stepping.
I'm just saying,
Listen, hold on, please get it. That's exactly what we're doing. So what we're doing over here now is tell, his name is Bush, hey Bush, tell them, anybody, to pull the video when I said anything about blacks, right?
Remember what he just said. Remember what he just said. Remember what he just said. Tell anybody to pull the video up where he talked about Wack's wife. Let's timestamp this. 2:01 and 6 seconds. The dog face said it clearly, y'all. Right, Global Gang?
I don't even Wack is clearly. You might got your thumbnail.
This was uploaded on Ugly Money TV podcast, not Dogface TV. Let us know if you heard Dogface speak about Wack 100 wife.
So not too long ago, apparently you and Wack tapped in on Clubhouse, right?
Wack a beat.
All right, there we go.
Wack a home.
Why do you say? Why do you hate Wack?
I don't hate.
Give us the whole. Well, give us a breakdown.
I don't. So listen, when Wack makes observations about the people that he talks about, those are observations based on behavior that he sees them displaying, good, bad, or ugly. Okay. My observation, in my opinion, of Wack is based on Wack being a nigga doing and playing favoritism. That's my observation. Wack the kind of who will call somebody a rat. He'll call Jim Jones a rat, but he cool with QCP. How's that possible? Wack 100 call a rat, but then you see him running with 6'9". What tip you on? It's called selective gangsterism. You'll call him a rat who you ain't cool with, but if I'm cool with or got some business dealings with, they ain't no rat, but they did same type of rat ass type. They ain't no real. Wack ain't no real nigga here.
So you and Wack have never met or like had.
I'll spit Wack face, Wack a hoe.
And all they do is get 2 of them is on stage.
What you showing it?
Let's see, right there. Timestamp 2:03 and 31 seconds. Who finds the picture with the dog face? Wack 100 and R&B with the dog face in big letters. That is your thumbnail. That is your thumbnail. That is your thumbnail. Your caption. You posted that. Didn't you say tell somebody to pull it up? Well, cash, $ for the S, pull it up. Now watch this ball head full reaction.
On that phone, hold on, start right free fast. What you showing that phone?
Yeah, it was 12:15. Exactly. Let's see something. Let me see that. I see her. I thought myself still saying that you fucked up my head.
I ain't gonna lie.
You ain't see it. What you talking about then? I ain't gonna lie. I ain't see it. And I
why you speaking though? They did punk ass nigga.
What say it again? Yes. He's speaking about what somebody else said. Pull the video.
I ain't see it. I ain't gonna lie.
You ain't see it. So you ain't see it. You ain't gonna lie. So what the fuck? Why are you not being quiet? See ass goofy Gomer Pile looking ass nigga. Little freckle, little monster, baby guy Zuki looking ass nigga. Man with titties ass nigga.
What type of dog is this, Wack?
Yeah. What kind of dog is this, nigga?
What fucking type of dog is this? Lap dog.
Watch this again. Watch this. Yes. He's speaking about what somebody else said. Pull the video.
I ain't see it. I ain't gonna lie.
You ain't see it. So what you talking about then?
Yeah, dog face got into it. Cash. Man.
We got the media team in here. Where the media
team? We got cut.
Cash went off. They put that Detroit for him. They said Wack's supposed to be fired, but
some people might be cooked.
Yeah,
what type of jury is going to look at this grown man crying like this and not reward him $100 million?
You know what I'm saying? And you know,
crazy, Rick.
I'm telling you.
Dumb keyway conversation say Crazy Rick, Rockstar 2800. They say Crazy Rick.
They say, but I wanted. They say
Luce can't set him up with DEA money.
When I tell you I went there on,
That's the method.
That's
how you win over a jury, bro. If there was ever a way to get a bag in court, bro, that's how you get it. Now, that's Jay Reed. Jay Reed is the man who was beat up by Luce Cannon outside of No Jumper. Now, he went on Compton Rick Rock to break down exactly what took place and also clear up a lot of misconceptions.
Change the narrative about me just being some guy that walked up in the back of No Jumper. That is not how it happened.
The story of Jay Reed, from what I've gathered from watching all of this, is a cautionary tale to watch out who you associate with.
I've been knowing you for a while. I've been knowing Luce Cannon for a while. I've been knowing Wack for a while. Make it even, you know what I'm saying, to top it off. Man, I was just in Vegas with these dudes about 2 weeks ago. So, I mean, not 2 weeks ago, but about 2 months ago. And, you know, you can see the picture up on about that. So
this might sound crazy, but you will understand what I mean by the end of this video. Wack and Luce Cannon don't have an issue with Jay Reed. They actually like Jay Reed.
Tell us how everything went. I want to know your reason for going to No Jumper, because that's what everybody want to know.
The key piece to all of this is finding out that Jay Reed was a middleman between Luce Cannon and Dosh Network. Jay Reed was cool with Luce Cannon, and he was also really cool with Dosh Network, and he was just playing translator between the two entities.
Man, let's go with this. Let's start like this. Like I said, I've been dealing with Luce Cannon and Wack for the past few months, already trying to do a joint venture with Dosh Network.
Being a middleman is always risky, especially when dealing with a street dude in a company, because if the street dude feels finessed, they're not about to take it out on the company, they're going to take it out on you. So what we will learn is Luce Cannon invited both Jay Reed and Travis Ford, the owner of Dosh Network, to No Jumper that day.
I get called from Cannon. We're supposed to be at No Jumper at 4:30. Ironically, you know, I'm in a different area, so it's going to take me a little time to get there. So as I'm approaching, you know, I'm getting a call from Luce Cannon. Are you close? Are you there? Are you there?
I'm not a square, but I could spot the back door from a mile away, and I don't know how Jay Reed didn't spot it. If I'm on my way and you're calling me 5 times back to back to back, anxious to see me, I'm asking, why are you so anxious to see me? Like, what's the hurry? Like, I'm not some type of important figure, bro. Like, you ain't never been as anxious to see me. Why are you anxious now to see me? But when Jay Reed arrived, he actually ignored another red flag.
So I'm like, man, I'll be there in a second. You know what I mean? I'm coming from a different area. So as I'm saying that, I'm telling you, we get there, we pull up. I'm actually be there. I'm actually wait outside for a second. I guess the show was over. So I introduced myself to Adam. I introduced myself to Adam as Jay Reed. Came back to, we shook hands. We sat right there and our video recorded. Adam know who I am. I'm trying to understand how we in this situation. Well, I'm gonna get to that in a second. But let me go ahead and say this, man. I walked into the building. You see what I'm saying? Because for a second, I'm outside, but I'm thinking, man, this is my boy right here. Why do I need to be outside? Let me go up inside and introduce myself. You know, to make sure everybody up in there is straight. As I'm coming in, man, I see Luce. I see Wack right in front of me. But at the same time, I do see 15 gentlemen there.
Jay Reed showed up as a middleman, but Jay Reed is aware that Travis Ford, the CEO of the Dosh Network, was supposed to be there too. Travis Ford was the real guest. Jay Reed was just the middleman that was coming to hold it down. So when Jay Reed gets there and he don't see Travis Ford, I feel like that should have sprung some red flags in his head. Jay Reed spoke to Travis Ford a few hours before, and Travis Ford let him know that he was skeptical and he may not come. So if he was so skeptical to the point where he didn't come, then why do you feel comfortable there? So eventually, Luce Cannon and Jay Reed get to talking and they walk outside.
Wack right there, and as we conversing, you know, they just decided to say, let's go outside. I don't know for what reason. I thought it was just me and Wack at the time gonna be walking out, you know, because we had some business to attend to when it came to Dosh Network.
Jay Reed, a street dude, an OG, so I'm trying to figure out how he's missing these red flags. He was anxious for me to get there. I get there, and the person that was supposed to be there for me, the middleman of business, they're saying is way too sketchy for them to show up. And then when we get there, we're in the AC building, and you say, let's go out in the heat, and you went for it. I don't understand, right? But I do think Jay Reed was just trying to do the right thing, because when the conversation started outside, very quickly, he should have realized that the conversation was above his pay grade. And essentially, they was having issues with things that he really couldn't solve or give an answer for.
So, and we get to walking outside as we speaking, you know, as we get to speaking, You know, I'm looking at Luce Cannon because I'm trying to figure out, you know, what's the motive of me being in this situation. So Luce Cannon gets to talking about the spreadsheet that they wanted to see from Mozzie about the Dash Network. Now, this is something we've been going back and forth about for the last few months. And, you know, this is me trying to learn how to get up into the network game as opposed to me dealing with the music game. You know, so I'm learning about the subscribers. So we were stuck on the issue about 80,000 subscribers that Dash Network has. So it was an issue, it was a situation up on seeing the spreadsheet. Now, we wanted to see the spreadsheet because we wanted to see how these 80K followers are still there on this site. Now, me bringing the situation of hand, I'm the front runner, I'm the connection. So I don't feel no type of weight about me being there because this is business. So as me and Luce begin to speak, he says, hey, Jay Reed, see, this is where we have a situation where we need to see the spreadsheet for the network. As he began to say that, he calls Wack over there, and Wack begins to speak.
From a common sense perspective, you can tell what's going on just by examining this. Luce Cannon feels disrespected by Dash Network. He feels Dash Network is trying to pull a fast one over him. They've been having conversations back and forth. Their conversations have gotten heated before, which is why Travis Ford, the owner of Dash Network, wasn't present, because they've been disrespectful on both sides. Jay Reed hasn't run a network. He doesn't run a network. He's not involved in the network. He don't understand what the network has. He doesn't understand the spreadsheet. He doesn't understand nothing because he's just the middleman. So when he presents himself as a representative, Luce Cannon is thinking, okay, you're somebody who can give me answers in regards to Dash Network and these 80,000 subscribers. Well, when you're somebody who they're thinking you can give information, and when they ask you about information, you're fast talking, you don't really say, hey, I don't know this, you know, you're fast talking, you're just trying to figure things out on the spot. Well, it comes across as if you're BSing, and it comes across as if you're playing in their faces.
Wack gets to show me like, hey, man, you know, this is not what we're asking for. We need to go ahead and get that out. And as I get to looking, man, it just, and Rock, when I tell you this, man, it throws me all off guard. I wasn't aware at all. Next thing you know, I'm getting punched up in the face, and it just goes crazy at that point, as y'all can see. Just totally threw me off guard, man, because I'm thinking in my head, this is my brother.
There's been a lot of stories on both sides, but I feel like that right there is the real depiction of what happened. Jay Reed was trying to middleman some conversations between Luce Cannon and Dash Network. Luce Cannon already feels like Dash Network is playing with him. So when Jay Reed came trying to fast talk, he felt like Jay Reed is playing with him, and that's what took place. Now, here's the thing, right? Jay Reed, though, isn't just placing the blame on Luce Cannon and Wack 100. No, he's placing the blame on No Jumper. And here's the reason why he says from his own mouth why he's placing the blame on No Jumper.
It's more important to me that I have to do this for my kids and for my family. You know what I mean? For my kids to wake up and my mom see this, and, you know, my family members seeing this, you know, it's tragic. It's a tragedy. You know what I mean? Nobody wants to wake up and be viral for this type of mess. And unfortunately, it happened at No Jumper. And that's the thing that get me, because I'm trying to think like, man, where's the safety that come in at it? You know, people probably wondering like, what happens next? Hey, all I could say is this, man. You know, you got to stay tuned, because I've been told not to talk about certain situations. And, you know, that's just from a legal perspective. Maybe, you know, maybe I shouldn't do. Maybe, you know, I don't know. But I'm going to tell you what, you know, these type of things just can't be allowed, man. I was looking for a little bit more help. You know what I mean? A little bit, you know, more safety when it comes around there, man. You know, I'm just confused of how I even went down, bro.
On my way up with spicy chicken joy.
So, let me read this message. Point Shoe said, everyone hit the like button immediately and get the low to 100K subs or else. Hit the like button, he said. And you know you don't want him on your bumper creating content.
We all of us have one person in mutual that we know that been in the industry since a child, so he know a lot of different people. But that's my introduction to Luce. I never heard.
I'm not surprised here. I ain't surprised here, no, cuz. Like, that's the type of niggas he might know just because they got the dual, the industry. Maybe Big CC, man, not the streets, the industries. But he ain't even no threat in the industries.
You know, and then these out-of-towners, the only thing they got to go off of is what they hear
on this internet.
So and the image that's portrayed or what they hear. So if that's what you're basing it off of, if you're not really tapped in, that's all they got to go off of. So
let me read this message. Point Shoe said, Point Shoe said, a cyber metaverse duel right now. Copyright strikes, potential lawsuits, content. It's going up right now, man. Shout out to Point Shoe, 40 Flacco, man. Y'all got it's pretty entertaining. I'm tuned in. My bad.
I got a question for
Rosé said he was in the IEs, man. His dad was in witness protection.
Do you feel like
his dad was in witness protection?
It's been going
he was in the
on.
IEs, and his
Feel
dad told
like
him
Drake suing
Eddie Boy brother. That's why they didn't want to expose Eddie Boy. And then Crazy Rick said he met with the funny money, with the DEA money. They say Luce set up him with the DEA money. And he pulled up on big homie.cc, man. Him and big homie.cc been going back and forth. Yeah, they just saying Demon Time's been saying this, that they can't trust them. They ain't loyal. So it's been in the air. People been saying this, man, but this Crazy Rick and this Rosé story is by far the most interesting. You know what I'm saying about this whole situation, man. They say, Rosé say, man, it ain't official, man. Somebody a plant. He believes somebody's a plant from the jump. And that's why that would explain why somebody grew up in the IE, man. His dad was working the biggest
face was talking behind Wack back,
out the 60s,
but
man.
he couldn't clear it up in the public eye. It wasn't my fight. I ain't got no dog in the fight. Well, my dog is always Big Whoop, but blood came from my head. The old man was tweaking. He called me Mr. No Cash Rules in his title. But I guess he don't know me. I am the intellectual street YouTuber coming straight from the trap. Globes in the chat. Let's see how this went for him. Now, let's get straight to it. Exposes. Mr. Dogface, OG Dog from Pontiac, but I guess he represents Detroit, had a thumbnail about R&B and Wack, and some about him sticking his fingers up Wack's rear end. Pause. So Wack is addressing whatever they talked about on the phone, because you said it in public. Then make the apology known in public. Is that such a big deal?
How to do with that? I've never said anything about. I ain't known Wack was married. I don't follow Wack that close.
You got her. The videos is up.
What? Will I mention her name?
Yeah.
Oh, fine. But pull it up right now. Will I mention her now? I don't even know Wack was married. I don't even know. I didn't even know Wack was married. I don't know who your wife is. Go find the video. Pull it up.
The Queen R&B.
Come on, shit. But I bet you take that shit down, though. Hold on. Find the video where I mention her name. And so to answer your question, why am I here right now?
Hey, lower your tone, bro.
Lower my tone? What do you mean, lower my tone? The question was asked.
Hey, and I respect Big Whoop, the moderator, big homie. It is what it is. Yeah, all right. Him and the Dogface can have a conversation. But you're the only one on here super piped up. Had a conversation, bro. This ain't Clubhouse. Lower your tone. You grown, I'm grown. You don't know me, I damn sure don't know you. Calm down. I ain't yelling at you because I'm damn sure not about to yell at the screen. So refrain from yelling at me. Lower your tone, dog.
Yeah, Cash Rules say he yelled
It's
at
me. Why am I pushing peace? I'm here having a general conversation about general things that affect black people across the board from New York to Seattle. That's why I'm here. Okay.
All right, so yeah. That was Bush speaking out of turn, but he should let him know. I ain't see the video, but I'm on the 100 side, so we stepping. Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me ask you a question. Listen, hold on. Freeze game.
We got to learn to have conversation, bro.
That's exactly what we're doing. So what we're doing right here now is tell, hey, his name is Bush. Hey, Bush, tell them, anybody, to pull a video where I said anything about Wack's wife.
Okay, so look. Remember what he just said. Remember what he just said. Remember what he just said. Tell anybody to pull the video up where he talked about Wack's wife. Let's timestamp this. 2:01 and 6 seconds. Dogface said it clearly, y'all right, Global Gang? People got the thumbnail. Ain't no mic. I'm familiar with hold on. Ain't no mic.
This was uploaded on Ugly Money TV podcast, not Dogface TV. Let us know if you heard Dogface speak about Wack 100 wife.
So, not too long ago, apparently you and Wack tapped in on Clubhouse, right? Wack a big. All right, there we go. Why do you say, why do you hate Wack?
I don't hate him.
Give us the whole, give us a breakdown.
I don't. So listen, when Wack makes observations about the people that he talks about, those are observations based on behavior that he sees them displaying, good, bad, or ugly. Okay. My observation, in my opinion, Wack is based on Wack being a nigga doing and playing favoritism. That's my observation. Wack the kind of who will call somebody a rat. He'll call Jim Jones a rat. Play cool with QCP. How is that possible? Wack 100 call a rat, but then you see you run with 6'9". What tip you on? It's called selective gangsterism. You'll call him a rat who you ain't cool with, but him cool with, or got some business dealings with, they ain't no rat, but they did the same type of rat ass type. They ain't no real, Wack ain't no real nigga here.
So you and Wack have never met,
I'll spit Wack face, Wack a hoe.
And all they can do is get two of them is on stage.
What you showing? Let's see, right there. Timestamp 2:03 and 31 seconds. Who finds the picture with the dog face, Wack 100, and R&B? With the dog face in big letters. That is your thumbnail. That is your thumbnail. That is your thumbnail. Your caption. You posted that. Didn't you say tell somebody to pull it up? Well, cash. $sign for the S. Pull it up. Now watch this ball-head fool reaction. Info. Hold on, stop right free fast. What you showing info?
Yeah, it was 12:15. I was at.
See something.
That's crazy.
Now you see now. You done fucked up. You know that, don't you? I see what I'm saying.
No, I thought.
No, so, you know what I'm saying? You done fucked up now. You know that, don't you?
I ain't gonna lie.
You ain't see it, so what you talking about then? I ain't gonna lie. I ain't see it. And
why you speaking on it then, punk ass nigga?
Why say it again? Yes. He's speaking about what somebody else said. Pull the video.
Because I ain't see it. I ain't gonna lie.
You ain't see it, so you ain't see it. You ain't gonna lie. So what the fuck is, why are you not being quiet? Goofy ass, goofy, Gomer Pound looking ass nigga. Little fraggle, little monster, baby guy, Zuki looking ass nigga. Man with titties ass nigga.
What type of dog is this, Wack?
Yeah, what kind of dog is this, nigga?
What fucking type of dog is this?
Lap dog.
Watch this again. Watch this. Yes. He's speaking about what somebody else said. Pull the video.
Because I ain't see it. I ain't gonna lie.
You ain't see it, so what you talking about then?
When you sweep in front of your own door, that bitch a bastard. Okay, I just have to say it like that because that's how I would say it in real life. Can say anything about you, put your dirty secrets out. But let me tell you, what I'm about to show y'all is a 10-minute video of sis that technically got beat up by Gloss Up airing all her shit out. From her being dropped by QC, yeah, I know. No. That chain gone. To her being broke, evicted. I'm just, yeah. Now, you know we see videos like.
I need to recover here, guys. You should recover with a protein-packed Game Time snack. Like this big cookie from Lenny and Larry.
Yes, baby.
Ain't no way we are in a pickup truck right now.
In your dream.
Pickup, just my dream car. Bro. Baby. YouTube can't be real.
YouTube on fire right now.
YouTube can't be real right now, y'all.
No, it's real.
Baby, hold on. Baby, YouTube is real right now, bro.
This is real.
we are literally about to purchase our first car outright. And so we've been at the dealerships over the last couple of days, just like driving different cars, just trying to figure out exactly what we want to purchase. But this is what we really leaning towards.
This is something he's honestly, you always wanted a pickup truck.
Yes.
When they said pickup truck, he was like, what? A pickup truck? So this is fire. That was exciting for us, for the both of us. Because it's like it's something that we both always wanted. And I mean, come on, get it started.
Ain't right, bro.
Start making videos.
YouTube is making this possible, y'all. There is no other way we would ever be able to afford a car if it hadn't been for YouTube. So we've been telling y'all our strategy over the last week or so, and telling y'all exactly how to get views on YouTube, and we are showing y'all proof that like YouTube money is making this possible, y'all. Bro, this is a 2019 Ram 1500, right? My dream truck. I always wanted a pickup truck. I could never afford to get one until now, thanks to YouTube, because YouTube is pushing out small creators, helping all small creators, and YouTube will help you. So follow our strategy, follow our advice, and we guarantee you're gonna get monetized and y'all gonna be able to buy a car. And not only this, baby, where are we going tomorrow?
Our dream apartment.
Our dream apartment tomorrow, y'all. Like, this is stuff that we can actually do now. You know what I'm saying? So tomorrow we're gonna take y'all with us to look at our apartment. Because we're looking into a few different apartments and I'm trying to figure out what we want. But yeah, this is a pickup truck, man. What the heck? What the heck? But YouTube is making this possible, y'all. So don't listen to nobody who's telling you YouTube ain't possible, because I believe
We are in the testament right now.
Yes, I believe YouTube was never gonna get me to this point because people made me feel like that. People made me feel like just because you won't get no views, YouTube money ain't possible, right? But that's why I'm glad my channel was finally in the algorithm, and then I can finally give y'all advice on how we're getting these views and actually able to afford to do these things now. Because working our regular jobs alone wasn't enough, you know. But with this extra passive income coming from YouTube right now, getting these easy views, it's a blessing. So we can actually afford to do stuff like this. We've been at the dealership for 2 straight days, y'all. Like trying to get the best deal possible, trying to find the perfect car. Because we working with a lot of money that we about to spend. So we trying to make sure we making the absolutely right decision. And so we about to talk to y'all more about some more helpful advice on YouTube, things that we haven't talked to y'all about yet. So keep watching the video. The video about to help all small creators get to this point. And it's a blessing for us right now. And I couldn't be more blessed to do this with the love of my life. YouTube is a blessing. Small creators, we taking over the platform this year because this is stuff all the big YouTubers get to do. So you and me, right? We get to do these things too now because YouTube is on our side.
I love this for all of us.
No, for real. 2025 about to be the best year for us.
It's so exciting.
Yes.
Like, we came into the new year with the most amount of money we've ever had.
Right.
Now we're about to buy a new car, and this is like everything's just coming together, and it's just so beautiful. Like, we're gonna get married, we got a new car coming, we got money coming in. Like, God is just truly blessing. He's blessing, and we're just trying to give y'all the keys to the streets, the keys to the YouTube streets at this point. So y'all gotta tap in and lock in and really pay attention because we about to give y'all to you.
We about to give you. I'm about to give it to y'all. We're about to show y'all exactly how to get these views there. Like we've been telling y'all, but we got more strategy for y'all. Hold on, keep watching this vlog. Hold on, babe. Get me pulling.
Oh yeah, go ahead, babe. Go ahead.
You about to drive right after I'm done.
Oh, yes.
Because
I've never drove a pickup truck before, so this is my first time.
So about to be great.
Okay, put the hands on the steering wheel.
The fact that we can afford this is absolutely crazy.
It's awesome.
It's crazy.
It really is awesome. Ooh, okay. And it drives so smooth.
Hold on, babe. Put on your seatbelt real quick. Hold on. Let's be safe out here on the road real quick.
Click it on ticket now.
And these houses, y'all, these houses is in our very near future. Very near future. We have a house. When we moved out, we moving into an apartment within the next. We was thinking about waiting, but that might be sooner than we think to move into our new apartment. Because the money coming in like crazy right now, and but like hopefully by the end of the year we can afford a house. You know, so we appreciating all the blessing. YouTube, small creators, let this be a testimony that this is possible.
Preach.
Right? And that you can do the same thing. We're not saying it's going to be a piece of cake. You have to grind and use strategy consistently for months.
Yes.
And we promise you, follow our journey. Y'all can get to the same point, making the same money. And we deserve it at the end of the day.
We really do, because we've been working hard. And I know y'all been working hard, and we want y'all to win as well. So hey, let's get to it.
Let's get to it. Baby, what the heck, bro?
This is so cool.
This is a dream come true.
This is a blessing.
Baby, what you think? You think we should actually, are you sold on this right now? Because
I think it fits us very well.
I think so too.
I think it fits us very well. So, you know, we got it, and you know what? We're just gonna keep doing what we're doing so that we can get.
Bro, before they wouldn't even let me drive a new truck like this. But we went in there like, look what we making. They like, okay, sir, what you know, whoa, tight time. So I'm telling y'all, bro, it's a true blessing. They won't even let us test drive stuff like this.
Real life.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's crazy that, you know, making money on YouTube is a true blessing, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. You know?
And honestly, if you don't think that it's real, you have to look at it you gotta look back on all of our videos that we've done. Like in the past months, we've been grinding it out, and then now we're here, we lock it in, and we got this beautiful Ram 1500. And I'm like, it's all because of the consistency and the strategy that we've been using on YouTube. And so, my baby,
yes,
how you feeling?
Baby, I'm feeling good.
Like this is a good feeling to just, you know, you've been working towards what you really want. And that's what we want for everybody. You're working on this platform, you're working towards what you want at this point.
Yes.
So y'all just lock in for real.
All these years is finally paying off, man. Yes. It's definitely well deserved. And I think the most beautiful part about this is that we actually showing y'all exactly what to do, because don't know other YouTubers on the platform show y'all, bro. Like they might try to sell y'all some course, but we showing y'all for free, you know?
Yeah.
And we, you know, hopefully things continue to look up for us, you know, because YouTube can be up and down, but when you use strategy, right, you gonna get endless views, bro. It's all about pleasing the algorithm, and we just showing y'all every day what's working for us, and we gonna keep doing what's working, because the money coming in, it's allowing us to, you know, be able to afford a car outright. Like that's insane. So we about to let us finish test driving this, because we got a big decision we need to make, and we gonna give y'all some more helpful YouTube tips, and hopefully this video inspiring y'all, man, because it's a true blessing.
It is. Okay.
We'll see y'all in a minute.
We'll see you in a minute. Pick up truck, my baby. We can get this today. Yeah.
Baby.
Yeah. Dog said he got all the tricks. Using straight certain hashtags and making videos about YouTube and everyday life, work. How much, you know what I'm saying, how much you're making on work, how you survive, how you live your everyday life, how you survive, and yeah, basically just make videos like that, you know what I'm saying, raw videos, you know what I'm saying, that's what he said, so that's some insight. A little bit about what's her name, Yana B from Milwaukee.
But what's the word though? She like, what you doing? I know a lot
Instagram,
of changed, you know, since the last interview.
I be chilling. I ain't gonna lie. It's happening.
Yeah.
It's happening.
Facts. Yeah, you've been working hard. Like, you've been dropping plenty shit. Like, you've been on the radar.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, as far as what you say, like what's been the biggest change for you?
Money. I ain't gonna lie. People really change. It really that's been the biggest change. People really.
Yeah.
Yeah. Motherfucker get mad. You don't look out for them, or you know what I'm saying? Motherfucker be on some bullshit. You distance yourself because you got shit going on. Now everybody think, you know what I'm saying, you being weird, but you really just trying to, you know.
Yeah, trying to, you know, shit, focus. But shit, like, the motherfuckers are saying that was you looking out for before?
Yeah,
You,
Dogface. You watch it earlier.
You ain't never look out for
Dogface
it.
made went off
Some
of
new
Wack
motherfuckers
100
came around.
casuals.
It's motherfuckers I looked out for before. It's motherfuckers that just came around. I just feel like motherfuckers
Crazy
just
Rick.
want to come around and be around. Who the fuck you been at before this shit? You know what I'm saying? Because when it first started, everybody laughed at it.
Yeah, just signed my petition. Changed that oil family. Support the community leader, avoid prisons.
Yeah, you turn, man. But shit, like, you already know, like, that's how that shit gonna be. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you gonna game motherfuckers, you gonna lose.
Support the community leader, avoid prison sentences. Change that.
Yeah, man. But shit, like, how was that, like, even being on the radar and shit? Because, like, I know that was, like, a couple months back, you know what I'm saying? But what was that like?
I hated it. I hated my on the radar.
Yeah.
Change
I
that.
wanted to do it.
That's crazy. Why you ain't like it?
Avoid prison sentences.
Cause it was just too much going on. I done sat on this plane all these hours. Luggage get lost at the airport. Then we got to turn around and get straight to the radar and get off the plane straight to here. It was just like too much going on. I was irritated, so I wasn't really feeling it, but I still did it. But I ain't do it as best as I could do it. So when I go back out there, I'm gonna, do it again.
Right. Yeah.
Do that shit.
Yeah, because that would be crazy. Like, you just hopping off the, getting you ain't probably ain't wearing what you want to wear.
Yeah, I'm literally right off the plane. Man, fuck that.
Damn, dude. That's crazy.
Call you back, mama.
She always calls. She was calling me. You did that on rap cut.
She irritated.
Yeah, but EBK Juvie say, look, G Herbo and them on 16 shot, they were trying to rob.
So, like, when would you say the hope was gone? Like, was it like what was the, the last straw? Was it the jail situation? Or was it like
with me? You talking with me?
Yeah.
And Shaq?
Yeah.
Shit. That shit, it really like, the noise just threw me out. But, like, no, it been over, you feel me? Because at the end of the day, I'm me. I'm who I am, you feel me? So I never had no hope. Like Father, I hope he just puts me on 1,000,000%, and you feel me, shit like that. Why? Because this at the end of the day, this still look, bro. You feel me? So I definitely ain't gonna look for no nigga younger than me to put me on. You feel me? Now, no matter the age, if we got the tools and opportunities to do that, we do that. You feel me? But so I say, like, I can't even say I ever had hope when it came to like him. You feel me? Well, nothing like that. I have hope, like, all right, we all gonna do this together. We all gonna make it happy, feel me? So when I seen, like, that shit was over with, yeah, doing, like, while I was in jail and shit like that, you know? Just hearing shit for what's going on in the streets. People falling out. People telling they want to rob each other and then get back cool and all type of shit. You see what I'm saying?
That's yeah. When I was talking about some shit I heard, yeah, I ain't want to say it, but
so now I'm lying though, and then 16 they say he heard some weird shit, and I'm saying,
I don't even know what I did.
2017.
Honestly, I don't know about back then.
I'm in jail calling people, motherfucker don't do this and that's getting robbed. No, you see what I'm saying? But
just shut up.
Hey, I don't know how to shut up. Sometimes.
I don't even remember. Look, I ain't gonna put it up. I ain't gonna put on nobody's name because I don't even remember who said it. But I definitely heard somebody say, like, basically, like,
he said,
look, don't even drop that interview. You might distort their ass. Type shit. I'm fucking, we can rob all them niggas.
I want that, you know.
Oh damn.
You know, I heard you heard.
When I heard that, I'm like, oh shit, that's not what I thought it was. I thought it was just.
He got his first ever.
Oh no,
Shields got her movie on Fire Side. Yeah, man.
And if you ain't say you heard some shit, you know what I'm saying? Who else ain't heard some shit? You say dude ain't heard some shit. You know?
Yeah.
Now say you envy him. Now you lying. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, they saying Jay Prince. Saying Cory SSG wanted by the FBI. Jay Prince. Mob ties try to kill him, or try to set him up. Or something.
If y'all new, hit that subscribe button. Make sure y'all turn on notifications. And also, man, hit that like button. Now we got some interesting news to talk about, man. So I'm gonna read this news article for y'all. I'm not gonna read the entire thing, but I'm gonna read, I'll scan through some of it. But at the bowling alley Cory and his two male friends started acting suspicious, repeatedly looking around and seemingly on the edge. Records show the woman learned that he and his friends had some issues with another group at the bowling alley. Concerned about his behavior, the woman told investigators that they asked him to leave with his friends, and if he and his friends continued to act suspiciously, Cory reportedly stepped out with his friends, leaving the woman inside the bowling alley. After a significant amount of time passed, the woman texted Cory, stated that they left their belongings in his car. Okay, so I'm assuming they was at a bowling alley. That's what the article said. It was at a bowling alley, and they was chilling, and I guess Cory and his friends had issues with another group at the bowling alley. But we're gonna keep reading. During the drive, Cory reportedly began behaving erratically and diverted from their intended route, claiming someone was after him and making frantic phone calls. The woman told investigators that he drove westbound on I-10 at speeds exceeding 100 miles per hour. Cory then pulled out a gold-colored handgun, waved it through the sunroof while driving a high speed and fired several rounds out of the car window. The document detailed that Cory called another woman on a video chat and said, "If I had the perfect opportunity and was in the middle of nowhere where no one could hear them scream, should I just go ahead and do it?" She reportedly replied, "Yes." The woman stated that he also told them, "I'm going to kill," according to the documents. Okay, as the victims text each other during the incident, they told investigators Cory pulled the gun at both of them and took both of their phones and cut off their communication. Documents show that Cory pulled over on the shoulder of the Interstate 10 near Sealy, Texas. Correct me if I'm wrong. He reportedly told the woman to get out of his car and said, "This is your only opportunity." One woman stated she tried to reach for her cell phone but was unsuccessful, and Cory reportedly drove off, leaving them stranded at night. The woman stated they spent over an hour walking along the side of a dark highway before they flagged down a driver, called 911, and helped by Waller County police. Investigators used GPS data from a Life 360 app one of the women had, which screenshotted, provided timestamps in the rap. So basically, man, I'm getting that it's giving me vibes that Cory thought he was set up by somebody that was allegedly chasing him. That's what I'm getting from the article. I believe that the two girls who reported this incident, I believe that they is lying, man. I don't believe Cory kidnapped a woman, man. I just don't see him kidnapping somebody, man. You feel me? But Cory did have some, response to this news article that dropped. I believe it dropped yesterday, last night. I'm not for sure, but I'm gonna go ahead and put that on screen for y'all.
Bro, they go all drop it down to this guy. They use these girls to try to set me up, right? Two white girls. They try to set me up. The girl worked in the club industry in Houston, right? Y'all put two and two together. Bro, I'm having so much fun with this shit, bro, because like they tried to set me up, right? And they tried to like do their doing, but I got all proof everything, right? So they tried to set me up, right, y'all? And luckily, bro, thank God, my intuition, someone's telling me that something's going on, so I caught on. See, when you're in a situation like that, you gotta play dumb. Don't never give up the left hand when you know something. So I just played dumb the whole entire time, right? The girls tried to set me up, boy. They tried to get me to meet up with the guys and shit. They were trying to tell me how to get to my address, to my house. What trying to tell you I'm going the wrong way? So I stayed cool. You feel what I'm saying? And long story short, bro, let me show y'all real quick. Oh, thank you, brother. Thank you. This fried chicken? Yeah.
Oh, and my spice.
I'm gonna show y'all something. She said, get back to the car. Okay, people got your brand right now. They got my brand. I'm in Dubai. I got my brand. They're gonna get my life. They just want entertainment. I'm gonna give it to them. I'm gonna give my best life, gang. They got like, yeah, my brand. I got their brand. Think about it, because I don't give a fuck about none of these folks. They give 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 4 about me. So let me show you something real quick. So let me show you something. So this the girl right here, right? Let me show y'all. Check this out. Look. So this the main girl right here, right? This the main girl who they use to try to set me up. And she right here walking around by her age. Look at her. You feel what I'm saying? I'm gonna let y'all gonna laugh so hard, right? Because let me tell you how they try to, and I know who's working behind this, but they so dumb, bro. I know who's working behind it, right? So thank God I screenshot her page when everything happened. She ain't post nothing, right?
Now I will say the FBI is looking for him. You feel me? I don't know if he's trying to get lawyers. I don't know if he's gonna come back to the U.S. and turn himself in and, you know, hopefully tell them the truth what happened, because he do have screenshots, evidence of him taking the females' bags, taking them their cell phones back. He showed that on live as well. He said he know for sure that Mob Ties, aka I don't want to put J Prince's name in it, but he is affiliated with Mob Ties. But they said that Cory stated out his own mouth on live that he felt like Mob Ties had something to do with this. Some dude named Nate, as you guys see, and I put the live on the screen for y'all to hear it from the beginning to the end, man. Now, he said Mob Ties had something to do with this. You feel me? Alleged. We're going to say alleged. We're not for sure. Now, the 2 females that was involved in this incident, they didn't speak out yet. One of them deleted both of them, I think, deleted all their photos off their Instagram, and you know they going low key right now. You know, this real, man. This some real life stuff that can put Cory in jail for some years, man. Especially the kidnapping part, man. Now, Danny did respond to the situation and said that, you know, I don't think anyone had some good luck playing with me or something, but this don't have nothing to do with her, man. Danny, I'm sorry you tried to put your own 2 cents in, but this don't have nothing to do with you at all. You feel me? But I'm hoping Cory, you know, get some lawyers, or you know, he go back to the U.S. and turn himself in, and because they got to know the truth behind this, man. I feel like he even went live in Dubai and said that before all this happened, before the news article came out, he said that somebody in Houston tried to kill him, and it was somebody from Mob Tie that tried to take him out. Y'all do know Takeoff got killed behind this Mob Tie stuff, man. 2-3 years ago. So I feel for Cory, man. I don't feel like he's lying. I feel like he's telling the truth about this incident that happened. He said this happened in October. This happened in way October, man. So that should let y'all know, man. This is serious, man. Like he left Houston and went all the way to Dubai. I wouldn't say after this happened, but I think he waited probably like 2 months after this incident happened. So I don't think he was running from, you know, to try to dodge the police. I just think that, you know, he wanted to start a new chapter. And also, you know, if you got Mob Ties looking for you, man, that's not a good sign to stay in Houston. You know, you just have to leave, man. Now, I don't know why he moved to Dubai. We just went to a different state. But hey, man, each his own, man. You know, he probably feel more freely. He probably have an open, clear mind now that he's out there. But, you know, it is what it is, man. I feel like he should go back to Houston and, you know, turn himself in. You know, y'all let me know what y'all think about this in the comment section down below. Make sure y'all subscribe, turn on post notifications. I ain't doing Cash App, so y'all might want to hit that like button. You feel me? And sorry for my scrap up, man. I just woke.
Yeah, man, that's it.
Start the new year well rested with Slumber World.
Jay Prince set dog up. Saying dog, he got set up by Jay Prince and them. Yeah, but if you've been tuning in, I first started off BG saying Wack wanted to produce his own paperwork instead of coming at him. And then I think chronologically speaking, next it was the dog face. We're talking about dog face and cash rules. And then we had touched on the crazy Rick for Isaiah a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Then we had to jump into that Mickey Truth, Gloss Up, Yana B, and the Easy Money on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? And, it's Birdman TV, man. Got a lot of topics. But the next one I want to jump into is King Yella talking about THF Teasy, King Teller, Nicky Mo Rat. You know what I'm saying?
The O Block 6, he's saying he wrote a motion. He wrote a regular letter, you know what I'm saying, pointing fingers. Man, them guys did that, man. I ain't do nothing. I ain't had nothing to do with that. I called an informant. He said he called an informant, gang. He called an informant, and the informant called fool now. Like, come on, gang. So you trying to exclude yourself. They already got dude on the phone, looking nervous through the thing. Bro, don't try to get up out of that jam now, gang. Don't try to get out of that jam now. We just saw the whole paperwork on the thing, gang. He throwing food them under the bus. Like they the guys that killed them, like killed Doug, not me. You know what I'm saying? Even if you not the shooter, gang, you made the call. You made some type of call. You know what I'm saying? You try to go through your call log, your phone list. They already went through the phone, the call log. They went through everything already. Why do you think you left? They went through it already. You wouldn't be there if they didn't connect the dots already. Fool them ain't put you under the bus, but you on there throwing them under the bus now. Oh, they did that. You wrote a whole letter trying to get yourself out of the jam after it's sitting in there. It's sinking in. It's sinking in. I'm in a good life. Yeah, but that's what happened. See, a lot of y'all be playing the streets and playing crazy and acting like y'all, that's what y'all want. Don't nobody want that. I don't even want that. Who want to sit in a, boy, I've been being years already. So the rest of my life sitting in a cell, ain't no way that I want to do that, man. So with that being said, you gotta, like for y'all that's watching, if you trying to live that, man, change your life before you get to that point. Because 9 times out of 10, gang, somebody gonna end up doing what he doing, man. And I told y'all what's gonna happen. Now they superseding the cases. There's all type of stuff going on. Why? They put in motions. They didn't like what happened. A lot of them put in motions. Okay, they probably trying to get a retrial or what's going on, or this happened and that happened. We all know what happened. Duck not here. He ain't take himself and put himself in the air. He didn't do that. He didn't send himself to God. He just trying to go shopping for his son, for little CJ. And then dude right now, the same nigga. Now how's you trying to, because guess what? You trying to point finger at them, because now guess what? It might all rather come around. Man, you made that call. But they probably don't say nothing because they probably know they was the ones that did it. So 9 times out of 10, if you know you really had involvement with it, of course, if I say something, if I did it, it's not going to look too good. You thinking, oh, only made a phone call. That phone call is cause and effect. That phone, if that phone call never happened, Duck could be here, and them niggas will still be at O Block living with roaches and rats or doing whatever they doing. Or probably would have killed somebody else or did something else or got killed or something. Something would have happened or might be famous, move up. You know, niggas had stuff going for themselves. But no, you got to get on the phone. Oh, that FPG Duck down here. You was messing with my baby mama. And then say you ain't even call them, but you call somebody. You call the informant. You call the informant. That's even worse. And that's what I'll be like, I don't know, because it might be like, I saw you like, the police be behind a lot of things because it's like, he called the informant. They was in cahoots. So what was going on? Nigga, the police wanted Duck. It's something. One of these stories is true, and some of them are not. But something is true. And somebody had something to do with it. You know what I'm saying? And it is what it is. Y'all, you know, whatever. This is what these niggas doing. This niggas filing motions, lawyers filing motions, writing letters to the judge. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't do this. I didn't do. You made that phone call. I don't care how you try to put it. You ain't text. You made that call. They got you on there looking ooped on the phone. Like, nigga, make it make sense. Make it make sense, man. But yeah, man. TZ pointing fingers at the other niggas like they the ones that did it. He ain't do it. Excuse me. But we all know how it's going. It's not going to unravel. And if it do unravel another type of way, it's going to unravel to something so big. Something so big. That's why I'm like, everybody, oh, they sentencing the da-da-da-da. Okay. The sentence ain't going to be going in now because they put it in emotions. Now I see what it was. They put it in emotions. They write it on letters, love letters to the judge, thinking that it ain't going to come up, thinking you could sneak and geek and think that ain't nobody gonna see it. Everything goes on pacer.gov, bro. Everything goes on there. Everything. You can't write nothing to them people, and them people not gonna document it, boop, bop, bop, boop, bop, and put it up there. So now it's gonna be like, hold on. So what you saying? You saying fool them did it. So what are you insinuating? You insinuating they did it. So they did it. You made the call. You did it too. Goofball Jamal with big draws in the middle of the mall. Y'all. Listen, man. Pay attention. Open your eyes and pay attention to what these dudes is doing, man. These dudes is losing their mind. They losing their mind. Trying to be cool, killers. Y'all think y'all want to be killers and think that's the life y'all want to live. That ain't what y'all want. But it's your boy Keeler, man. Like, comment, subscribe, shut up, man. I'm out of here.
When Arnold Baptiste Sr.
Can't get the same THFT, he's gonna let it
his
judge.
vision was to build.
He said THF can't get the same THFT, he's gonna let it to that judge, man. He telling, man, he gonna let that judge allegedly.
Like, man, Lil Dirk told me to do that shit. And he paid me to do it. Right? Showing receipts. Like, this nigga gave me real money to get this man gone. A lot of money. Right? Why is this man out of jail, gang? Lil Dirk name. The paperwork dropped with shorty enough for Face World on this. It's six little niggas for Face World or somewhere else, all them telling about this, that, and the third.
During an interview FBG Butter had with Vlad TV back in April of 2024, Butter would predict the entire Lil Durk case like he was Nostradamus. He would predict the outcome of Durk's case with eerie accuracy months before Durk was actually arrested for murder for hire. Butter makes valid points in the Lil Durk case. He goes back to the paid murder of his friend FBG Duck and makes a statement about the body cam arrest footage of Wack not being accessible to the public. He says that it's this way because Wack was arrested with the quote-unquote informant, aka Lil Durk. So that's why we're unable to see his arrest footage.
Y'all ain't seen Wack since he murders, have y'all? Y'all wanna know why?
Why is that?
Because they got locked up with the fucking informant himself. On Tuga, shorty. They got locked up with the FBI biggest informant, gang. Think about it. They got snatched off a private jet. Dude, them niggas ain't even had no real good ass lawyers. How the fuck you think they paying for a private jet, gang?
Butter goes further to prove his point by saying that none of the O-Block guys really had money after the death of King Von. So how were they able to pay to fly on private jets? Basically insinuating that Lil Durk paid for the private jets because he was the only one with enough money to do so.
Von did.
Von had what?
Von is dead, right?
Okay, well,
how the these niggas paying for a jet?
At the time, yeah.
Who got a jet fueled up and got these boys flew to Chicago in 5 hours? Who got money to do that? They ain't got no jet money, gang.
I don't got jet money.
Come on, bro. Them boys got snatched at the airport on a private hangar.
Butter then states that Durk paid for a murder, but the shooters ended up killing the wrong person. But the evidence still points to Lil Durk regardless. Butter was referring to the shooting of Quando Rondo's friend, Lil Pa, when Rondo was really the target of interest.
They called Dirk, hey, you get them guys here, we're gonna come get you with them. Because just like the evidence they had on Shorty, and they had on Dirk too, that you just paid to get your fucking brother killed. How you not in jail? We ain't talking about this. This ain't happening in our face, huh? Guess what? Bugs Bunny back again. The rapper got the gun, and I know what I'm doing with this bitch, bro. Y'all quit. Now, seriously, though. This is a real fact, though. Really think about this. Who the you know name get brought up and with actually proven facts that you done paid me some money to go kill a motherfucker. And I done killed the wrong motherfucker, too. You didn't pay me to kill. I done killed the wrong motherfucker for me to turn around and go kill the right motherfucker, though, but you. The police know I work for you.
After his interview and later that year, FBG Butter would be arrested in October of 2024. He would be arrested for taking the police on a high-speed chase before crashing his vehicle into a wall. FBG Butter is still locked up with no scheduled release as of yet.
WGN Investigates has exclusive new details, including this body cam footage showing a chase and eventual arrest of a repeat felon in the western suburbs. The man is no stranger to law enforcement. He testified in the high-profile murder trial for Chicago rapper gunned down in the Gulf Coast.
That's right. As investigative reporter Ben Bradley found, a series of arrests and convictions hasn't been enough to keep him off the streets.
Gunfire in the Gold Coast in 2020 created a startling scene. Shell casings next to luxury boutiques. Prosecutors said rival gang members gunned down Carlton Weekly, better known as FBG Duck. This man, Rakeem Wilton, testified at the federal trial, providing insight into a raging war between rival Southside gangs, but refusing to, as he put it, snitch on anyone still alive. Fast forward to West Suburban Hinsdale last week. An officer tried to pull over a car driving erratically at 5 a.m. when the driver fled.
It's all over the roadway. Just smoke the curb.
The driver crashed into an embankment.
Just threw something outside the window. I can't tell what it is. Hands out the window! Put your hands out! Hey, get back in the car! Back in the car! Get back in the car! Don't pursuit over the tracks.
Officers quickly caught up to Will.
Stop! Stop! Stop!
Stop! Once he was cuffed, he clammed up.
What's your first name?
Hang on a minute.
What do you want me to call you?
Police say they found 2 guns. That, combined with Wilton's criminal history, raises questions. Court records show he pled guilty to conspiracy to commit murder in 2015 and was sentenced to 8 years. He only had to serve half that time. He's also been charged with aggravated unlawful use of a weapon at least 3 times in Cook County. He was convicted once and got a year. Another case was dropped after a judge suppressed evidence. Cook County prosecutors sought detention after the most recent arrest in March, but a judge released him.
My girl good? The girl's good.
I will. Whatever going on, put it on me.
All of Wilton's previous crimes occurred in Cook County. Last week, he was 1 mile into DuPage County when he was arrested. State's Attorney Bob Berlin charged him with a Class X felony, and a DuPage judge ordered him locked up and held until trial. Police aren't sure what Wilton and his girlfriend were doing in Hinsdale at 5 in the morning.
So where is he right now? Locked up?
He's locked up in the DuPage County Jail, but the story draws that distinction between similar crime, unlawful use of a weapon or possession by a felon. In Cook County, you're oftentimes just right back out on the street. In DuPage, they upgrade the charge.
Yeah,
and
we've seen that before.
Different laws.
Same law, different approach.
Different approach. There you go. Thank you, sir.
New details tonight in a deadly shooting near the Beverly Center. We've learned the victim is a friend of rapper Quando Rondo. The Atlanta-based performer shared this picture on Instagram today. According to the LAPD, the victim was ambushed by 3 men while getting gas on Friday. Video from the scene appears to show Quando Rondo distraught while first responders moved the body. So far, no arrests have been made.
Topping today's speed feed, a $250,000 bond for rapper Lil Durk.
Dirk Banks is charged with attempted murder in Fulton County in connection to a shooting outside of the Varsity in February. The judge today ordered the Chicago rapper to wear an ankle monitor and follow curfew restrictions, but the judge stopped short of ordering house arrest. Due to the nature of the rapper's career, another condition of release, Banks cannot have a gun, even a replica or a toy. Banks denies shooting the man who survived.
We want to begin now with some breaking news. Rapper Lil Durk is charged in a murder for hire plot. Lil Durk's real name is Dirk Bank, and he is from Chicago. This is his mugshot from Florida, where he was arrested last night and is being held without bond. This comes only hours after 5 people associated with his music business were also accused and taking part in that murder for hire plot. Now, the plot targeted rapper Quando Rondo's cousin, who was killed in 2022. Investigators believe it was retaliation for the earlier murder of Chicago rapper King.
Lil Durk donated $150,000 to Mayor Brandon Johnson's campaign, and when the mayor was asked if he would return the money, this is what he said.
What will you do with the money?
Well, as I said, right now we have allegations, right, that he has not been tried.
The mayor went on to say Lil Durk has been instrumental in helping children in Chicago.
Lil Durk has recently been all over the headlines due to the fact that OTF has been indicted, including Durk himself. One OTF member is even facing the federal death penalty, and the same fate could be for Durk as well. And this isn't the first time that Durk has been in trouble with the law, especially for gun-related offenses. Back in 2019, rapper Lil Durk was in court for a probable cause hearing about his alleged involvement in a shooting outside the Varsity in downtown Atlanta. The shooting happened on February 5th at 5:49 a.m.
Shooting outside of an Atlanta landmark sends a man to the hospital in serious condition. Tonight, a massive search is underway for the gunman.
Now, the shots were fired in the parking lot of the Varsity in Midtown after hours. Fox 5's Patty Pam joins us live from the scene now. And Patty, what do we know so far?
Yeah, the motive behind the shooting still unknown. What we do know is that the victim was taken to Atlanta Medical Center in serious condition. And tonight, police are still looking for that shooter, last seen in a dark-colored SUV.
I think I just was a victim of circumstance. I always think, it just happens. It's life.
A man who calls himself Gutter Boy says he didn't see the shooting, but is definitely affected by the aftermath. His car was among those parked in the Varsity parking lot on North Avenue Tuesday morning when shots rang out. He tells Fox 5 his car was shot up some 20 times.
After I seen that, I definitely thank God, that I wasn't in the car. So that's all I can do.
Atlanta police were called to the Varsity just before 6 in the morning for a person shot call. When they arrived, they found a man with gunshot wounds to the leg.
There's several shell casings over in that area.
This was a scene in the early morning hours as investigators gathered evidence and police canvassed the area with canines. We're told a lot of people parked at the Varsity parking lot after hours to go to a nearby club. Preliminary investigation indicates there was some sort of altercation in the parking lot after hours. At some point, the victim was shot and managed to run a short distance where he then collapsed. Now, the Varsity today did release a statement to Fox 5, in part reading, quote, "Thankfully, no Varsity employees or customers were on site, and we are cooperating with Atlanta Police Department to help any way possible." We again want to reiterate that the Varsity was closed at the time of the shooting.
An Atlanta police detective said Lil Durk, whose real name is Derek Banks, was seen on video shooting a man near the Varsity while he was driving. Just before 2 p.m. Friday, the judge found probable cause for Lil Durk and his co-defendant, Devontae Bennett, to be charged with possession and criminal intent to commit murder, among other charges. We all should be up to speed by now as far as the death of King Von, who was, an OTF affiliate, O-Block member. King Von was involved in a back-and-forth beef with NBA Youngboy, who's also affiliated with Quando Rondo. Von had a show down in Atlanta, ended up getting into a fist fight with Quando Rondo, and in his defense, Lil Tim shot King Von, and King Von died later on at the hospital. Because of these events, this is what led to the shooting of Lil Pav, or Lil Pav, who is Quando Rondo's best friend. And this happened in LA.
Right now, the search is on for 3 people who police say shot at a Savannah rapper, killing a member of his entourage. It happened in Los Angeles, and cameras captured the aftermath. Shots fired, a fight taken to the streets, and this chaotic scene, the ending of a shooting that started in Los Angeles, California. Sheriff's deputies pulling out a man who had been shot in an SUV. Savannah rapper Quando Rondo, a passenger in that car, frantic at the...
Is that my GTO? Somebody stole it 15 years ago.
Hi, Dad.
There's the thief.
I need a place to stay until I figure out what the rest of my life looks like.
So, a couple of days.
Raise a glass to savings with elevated looks from Ashley Hoyt.
Yeah, talking about Lil Dirk. I'm talking about Lil Dirk.
Gas station at 5:30 Friday evening. LAPD says witnesses heard multiple gunshots, then watched a couple cars zoom off. 3 people in 1 car shot at this black Cadillac Escalade. It's unclear if those inside shot back. It ended at Santa Monica Boulevard. Deputies found it peppered with bullet holes and a shattered window. 1 man inside, a member of Rondo's entourage, had been shot. The 23-year-old was taken to the hospital where he died. The scene left with remnants of the fight, shoes left in the street, doors flung open. The suspects still on the run. We still don't know what spurred it all, but LAPD says it started at a gas pump.
Victim vehicle, they pulled up, they were pumping gas, and it looks like they probably finished pumping gas, and the suspects approached from the alley, got out of the car, and started shooting at those victims.
Investigators are still trying to piece together details, but they're looking for a white 4-door sedan with suspects wearing dark clothing.
Police helicopters overhead, so we knew something was up.
People in the neighborhood shocked by the news.
Disappointed. There have been a lot of incidents in the past couple of years. It does seem that things have been happening more often on Melrose, between Fairfax and Melrose and around here.
For the gang, that Stutterbox was the beginning of it. He was involved in these extortion attempts towards Shaq because he had been hooking up with Shaq's old lady, and then he was trying to extort money out of Shaq, saying that he was going to release, photographs or compromising things about Shaquille. Shaq had a friend, a guy from Atlanta, and that guy knew the shot caller, the head guy for the gang that Stutterbox was associating with, which was the Main Street Crips. He said, man, you gotta swear your guy away. Can you deal with Stutterbox? Tell him to knock this shit off. Stutterbox is scared for his life, so he goes running to law enforcement. He mentions that, he knows something about Biggie's murder. He tells us there's this guy named Cash Jones, who's a big dope dealer, or Suge Knight. Do a search warrant at the house. Of course, they'll come up with shit. Becomes very, very clear he's not doing anything other than working his ass off. For the gang, that Stutterbox was the beginning of it. He was involved in these extortion attempts towards Shaq because he had been hooking up with Shaq's old lady, and then he was trying to extort money out of Shaq, saying that he was going to release, photographs or compromising things about Shaquille. Shaq had a friend, a guy from Atlanta, and that guy knew the shot caller, the head guy for the gang that Stutterbox was associating with, which was the Main Street Crips. He said, man, you gotta swear your guy away. Can you deal with Stutterbox? Tell him to knock this shit off. Stutterbox is scared for his life, so he goes running to law enforcement. He mentions that, he knows something about Biggie's murder. He tells us there's this guy named Cash Jones, who's a big dope dealer, or Suge Knight. Do a search warrant at the house. Of course, they'll come up with shit. Because he's not doing anything other than working his ass off.
Yeah, man, talking about Stutterbox.
Stutterbox is the beginning of it. He was involved in these extortion attempts towards Shaq.
Shaquille O'Neal requested and directed his former friend to kill several people, including a gang member, a record producer, and a woman he impregnated. Those are the shocking allegations in a new lawsuit. Shaq's former pal Robert Ross, an ex-gang member, is suing O'Neal for allegedly masterminding a plot to have him kidnapped by other gang members back in 2008. So how is Wack 100 involved in this case? And how do we know he was an informant? It's simple. You look at the paperwork and or talk with the individuals directly involved in the case. That's exactly what we did. In order to get to the truth, there are 3 individuals from the case we need to look at. Wack 100, Robert Ross, also known as Stutterbox, and Shaq's business partner Mark Stevens. First up is Stutterbox, the man at the center of the wiretap on which Wack 100 is exposed as a confidential source.
Stutterbox, what up? Can you hear?
Oh, what's up, homie?
What's going on? Salute, Stutterbox.
An opportunity for you to voice it. And it's ironic, it's the same day that we get the story from Mark Stevens, who said that this dude is running campaigns against people, especially Big U. He's mad because once Big U found out from Mark Stevens that he was cooperating on y'all on the Main Street case, that he couldn't fuck with him no more. He's afraid that Big U would expose him. You know what I'm saying? And you said in a video that not only did you not tell on Wack 100 and send him in his house when he got raided, but you said that you heard an audio with him on a wiretap conspiring to murder. Could you expand on that for me, bro? I said, police ass nigga, talking about, nigga, the first code of conduct is you don't talk to the police. Nigga, you is the police, nigga. Officer Wack, snitch ass 100, you should be silenced and violent. This dude keep kicking my name. I told this nigga I'm gonna drown his ass, homie. On Main Street, I'm gonna drown. I decided to let this buster ass nigga know I know what he did. I'll get to some gangster shit. Nigga almost killed me and my baby mama, put like 20 holes in my Rolls Royce. Make it up out of there. Wack see the bullet holes in my car the next day. He reaching out, trying to contact the nigga who supposed to be the boogeyman. I told him he believed it behind my back. It's in the paperwork. All on wiretap. That's why your house got raided, you bitch ass nigga. You conspiracy to commit murder, nigga. You buster ass nigga. But let me tell you how I'm playing out. Call cuz, like, cuz. It's 3 niggas sitting in front of your house, cuz. Is these your homies, Wack? Oh, no, boss. I know who that is. I just flew out the house with the fully. Them niggas probably almost shot each other trying to pull off. Almost shot each other. If I know what I knew now, I would have jumped over their car, cuz, ran across the lawn, kicked his Wack door, and killed cuz on Main Street. His house got raided because he was on the wiretap. With Dog, you know? Right. The homie not here no more. Rest in peace to the G homie. I wish Dog was here to address this himself. You feel me? Yeah. But I'll enlighten y'all on different things. What is it exactly you want to clear out? And I clear it out, however it gotta go. So on the video when you said something about conspiracy to murder, what actually did you hear on audio of Wack 100 that the feds had but haven't charged him for conspiring to murder? He allegedly gave Dog my address, homie. And I told you that it was in front of my house. So somebody gave him the address. If I get killed, whoever gave him the address is gonna get conspiracy to murder. But if I don't get killed, they can get conspiracy to attempted murder because they shot up my Rolls Royce, put 17 holes in my Rolls Royce. Whoever passed the baton. So it's a question mark there, homie. You know, we from the streets, we know that. Right.
Stutterbox. So how about this? When have you had any conversations with Mark Stevens after, you know, all this happened?
Yeah. Mark, my Muslim brother, homie.
Okay.
I love him, brother. I talked to him probably last week. We glad that we got that cleared up because it shows how much he lied and how he's trying to get out in front of this story that he knew was coming. And that's the interview with Mark Stevens exposing that he was confidential source to back on the Main Street indictment.
A day after this interview with Stutterbox drops, confirming that Wack 100 was caught on a wiretap with a conspiracy to commit murder, yet never going to jail for it. Wack decides to call up Stutterbox himself on a recorded phone line.
Let's play Stutterbox talking to Wack. Right.
This is what I'm trying to figure out, though, Box. Help me understand this, because me and you both know that whole case was your thing. What is Mark saying I had to do with the case, bro?
Wack, listen, in the paperwork, it said you tried to call Dog, remember?
I tried to
you
call
didn't want to take your call. I sent him to you.
I talked to Dog.
But he said he didn't talk to you. He wouldn't take your call, but they said he wouldn't talk. Yeah, and Dog said he was cool. He didn't want to talk to you in the paperwork.
Mark tried to going off of what that whole Main Street shit. That was your play. I had nothing to do with it. I was a victim.
Because they said when Dog called you, his phone was hit. That's how they got on your line.
No.
And you play. That's what they say, Wack.
No.
As you can see by now in this first part, Stutterbox clearly implicates Wack 100 into this case, not only in an interview with Deuce M's and Stats 280, but also right to Wack's face on the recorded phone call. In part 2 of this video, let's take a look at the actual paperwork from the case, which exposes Wack 100 as a confidential source in the Main Street Mafia Crips case. For this breakdown of the paperwork, we turn to rapper Deuce M's, who is responsible for exposing this paperwork to the world.
Big M told you niggas, man. Bitch hit your brimming. Bitch hit your brimming. Bitch hit your brimming. Bitch hit your brimming. Now all my homies feel it. I
Bitch hit your brimming. Things and new Simpsons. The West Side FH into the building. Back to the money after 10 years in.
We finna get into the paperwork. The paperwork is a transcript of a wiretap. And once I get into this paperwork, you're gonna understand that that was one of the names that the Bears used for confidential source number 2. So that what also says CS2. That CS2, for those who don't understand law, is a code word for confidential source.
Grand Canyon University and a
Yeah, if you ain't catching up, then they saying Wack was caught in the wiretap. They saying they arrested Cash Jones, but I don't think nobody was ever charged. So, but they say that Stutterbox told him that he was trying to get killed or whatever. But it's a question mark.
For the gang, that Stutterbox was the beginning of it. He was involved in these extortion attempts towards Shaq because he had been hooking up with Shaq's old lady, and then he was trying to extort money out of Shaq, saying that he was going to release, photographs or compromising things about Shaquille. Shaq had a friend, a guy from Atlanta, and that guy knew the shot caller, the head guy for the gang that Stutterbox was associating with, which was the Main Street Crips. He said, you gotta swear your guy away. Can you deal with Stutterbox? Tell him to knock this shit off. Stutterbox is scared for his life, so he goes running to law enforcement. He mentions that, he knows something about Biggie's murder. He tells us there's this guy named Cash Jones. He's a big dope dealer for Suge Knight. Do a search warrant at the house. Of course, don't come up with shit. Becomes very, very clear he's not doing anything other than working his ass off.
Yeah, so he got raided. And, they ain't find nothing. But they trying to say some discrepancies in the case. They trying to say that.
Yo, it's stuff for the Cloud Chaser TV.
In part 1 of this case, we learned from Robert Ross, also known as Stutterbox, the Main Street Mafia Crip, and Wack 100's introduction into the case. That Wack 100 or CS2 Bag's house got raided for getting caught on a wiretap on a conspiracy to commit murder, which he never went to prison for, according to the paperwork.
On the video, when you said something about conspiracy to murder, what actually did you hear on audio of Wack 100 that the feds had?
His house got raided because he was on the wiretap. He allegedly gave Dog my address. If I get killed, whoever gave him my address gonna get conspiracy to murder. But if I don't get killed, they just get conspiracy to attempted murder because they shot up my Rolls Royce, put 17 holes in my Rolls Royce.
That's what I'm trying to figure out, though, Box. Help me understand this, because me and you both know that whole case was your thing. What is Mark saying I had to do with the case, bro?
Right, listen, in the paperwork, it said you tried to call Dog, remember? I tried to call Dog. Take your call. I couldn't hear you, because they said when Dog called you, his phone was hit. That's how they got on your line.
No.
And you play. That's what they say, right?
No.
As you can see by now in this first part, Stutterbox clearly implicates Wack 100 into this case, not only in an interview with Deuce M's and Stats 280, but also right to Wack's face on the recorded phone call. In part 2, we saw Deuce M's break down the paperwork with the transcript on which Wack 100 or CS2 Back was caught red-handed as a confidential informant for the FBI, with detailed corroborating evidence and paperwork that leaves no doubt that Wack 100 is in fact confidential source number 2 or CS2 Back.
The paperwork is a transcript of a wiretap. And once I get into this paperwork, you're going to understand that Back was one of the names that the Bears used for confidential source number 2. So that Wack also says CS2.
There's only one way to make the impossible.
Yeah, man, that's what he's trying to say. He CS2 Back. Wack say the paperwork fake. They say the paperwork fake and doctored up. But Greg Kane says he did get
Law is
arrested.
Code word for confidential source. Black 100 being on a wiretap talking about conspiracy to murder. That holds the same exact term as a murder, a life sentence. And if that's what you on wiretap for, and if that's what they came for you folks, then how you out of jail?
In part 3, Deuce M's and Stats 280 speak exclusively with the last key remaining character in this case. And the person Wack 100 directly calls on the wiretap, according to the paperwork, Money Mark Stevens. In this bombshell interview, Shaq's business manager, Mark Stevens, exposes Wack 100, a.k.a. Cash Jones, the former Death Row affiliate, and Pacoima Piru Blood, as a confidential informant for the FBI.
Back.
What's going on in here?
Got Mark Stevens on, and hey Mark, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can y'all hear me? Yes, sir. Yeah, we can hear you. Salute Mark Stevens. This is the way to salute everybody. Salute. Yes, sir.
So you was cool with him from the beginning, even negotiated on some business as he.
Yeah, I met him with Stutterbox. I met him with the homie Stutterbox. That's how I first came to meet Wack, was through the homie Stutterbox, right? When I met him, dude was driving trucks, seemed to be cool. Box was like, yo, this was his neighbor across the street. He seemed to be cool. When Stutterbox defected, Wack picked up the phone and was basically being the interim, the middleman, because he was telling me Stutterbox was defected, and I was like, okay, but my whole thing is, if he defected, why are you fucking with him?
Right. So he says that Stutterbox defected, and then you get some phone calls asking to speak to someone else, right?
Yeah, he called me. He called me, man. It was, man, a series of calls, 4 or 5 calls. He wanted to reach out to the homie, rest in peace, Dale Dog. And I don't give out nobody mad. So I called the homie, Dale Dog. I'm like, yo, homie, you want to holler at this dude or what? Because he keep calling me. And he was like, nah, I'm good on that. I don't want to holler at dude.
So at some point, you get a phone call from Wack 100, Cash Jones. And when he contact you, what did he contact you concerning?
He wanted to reach out to Dale Dog, rest in peace. And he wanted to give Dale Dog some information that he had gotten from Stutterbox, right? It's like he was getting information from Stutterbox on what his plan was and what the get down was going to be. And he wanted to talk to the homie and talk to him. And Dog wasn't getting on the line with him. And he kept blowing me up because he wanted me to get him on the line.
Right. Smart man. Rest in peace to Dale Dog, man. So he's talking about the phones is being compromised. Is that one of the things that he told you?
Well, the homie Dale Dog never trusted dude. Follow me?
Right.
So Dog didn't know was the lines compromised or was they wired up for sound or not. He just wasn't going to chance it. You follow me?
Right.
But it was later on. After they took the case to they was taking it all away because the homie ain't had no choice. You know, he was facing a life sentence, so he had to take it all away. And with all the lawyers that was involved, they was able to get the discovery, and that's when we found out that the lines was compromised.
And as soon when you get the discovery, was part of that the actual wiretap?
The whole transcript. I got the whole transcript. The whole transcripts of the whole wiretaps.
And do you, in that paperwork, do you see your conversation with Cash Jones in the transcript?
That was the initiating. When they started recording.
Right. And how did they refer to Cash Jones?
In the paperwork they put him as Back, B-A-C-K. And
right.
I kept asking the lawyer, like, who the fuck is? I ain't talked to no Back. And they said, nah, that's Wack. But they put him as Back because he a blood.
So it's back. I said, oh, okay.
And was this back also referred as confidential source number 2?
Yes, sir.
Correct. Well, man, I'm glad that the truth was able to come out. And it's sad.
But bigger than that, but bigger than that, homie, right? I watched dude, man. He said some things about the big homie Shaq, that wasn't true. He said some things like he been trying to destroy the big homie Big U name. And I'm seeing and watching this, and I called the big homie U. We was talking. I said, yo, when you get into Atlanta, man, come see me. Because I had what I had for years. And when I gave it to the homie, I said, man, you read it. Because it was a big-ass textbook of shit. And the homie just sided with what was right. He said, I can't fuck with dude no more. And that was the end of that.
Until Wack started attacking, and that's when Wack started attacking him with false allegations and all of this online weird shit, right?
Correct, because because the homie Big U asked me why I didn't fuck with the nigga, and I said, when you pull up, I'm gonna show you. I want you to read it. And when he read it, he was like, oh, okay, I see why you don't fuck with the nigga. I can't fuck with the nigga. And that was it.
Wait, how long was it from when you first got it that you let you in Atlanta to show him the work?
I got the paperwork from the attorneys probably in, I want to say 12 or 13, because it was a series of, remember the incident happened in 07, 06, 07, but Boxer went to prison. He called a drug case, so he went to prison, and they waited to almost the last month of the statute of limitations to go get the homies from Main Street. Right. So it had been about a 5-year period from the time that had happened to the time that they came and got the big homies. And then once they got,
how did you feel about you waiting that long now?
Well, he chastised me, and I never, one of the things, bro, and it's like it's the slippery slope, as people say, right? Like, on one end, Wack, the nigga, he wasn't doing no harm, right? He was just trying to move around and be the tough guy. Okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? My whole thing is, okay, that's what you want to do, cool. But then it went from that to, I heard what he was saying about the big homie Shaq, and then I heard what he said about Big U, and that's when I picked up the phone. I said, hey, you, man, I want you to read something, man. And then once you read it, once you know, you know. That's Quran. That's the Holy Quran. Once you know, you're accountable for what you know. And when he read it, he said, okay, I see why you don't fuck with dude. I can't fuck with dude. And that was it. Let me tell you something, man. I probably haven't seen nor talked to Wack in years, And, I wish everybody success and happiness, but not on the basis of lying. Right.
And really indicative of your character, Mark, because you have a whole campaign publicly of a brother that's heavy in our community positivity, helping get these kids graduated from school and into football and all of these other positive things, and he smut his name through the mud just because he decided not to deal with it.
And brother, well put. Look, I call the homie Big U all the time. I call him the naked truth. And he always be like, why do you call me the naked truth? I said, because Wack is the well-dressed lie.
Bitch, I'm naked right now.
It's an old parable about truth and lie when swimming. And, lie jumped out the water and put on truth clothes. So you had a well-dressed lie, but then truth got out the water and it was naked. So you got the naked truth that's trying to run down a well-dressed lie. See what I'm saying? Throw a rock and hide his hand.
Right. That's a familiar tactic that he used. But we needed to get the truth where truth appeared, falsehood disappeared, man. And I wanted to hear that for myself, man.
Man, hey man, I appreciate you, man, and God bless. But like I said, man, it's a lot of things is just a well-dressed lie. That's all I can say.
Right. And that's what Cash Jones is. He is the well-dressed rock.
Yeah, and Big U's the naked truth. You know, it is what it is. He always stood on the side of truth. He ain't never wavered from that. From the time I gave him that paperwork, I watched him take assault after assault because he just did the right thing. He just said, I can't fuck with you.
And I'm so glad that he ain't responded publicly to these negative lies because he's above that shit. Let him stay low and you just stay high. Don't let this man trick you up off the street or the feeling like you got to address
into law enforcement. He mentions that, you know, he knows something about Biggie's murder. He tells us there's this guy named Cash Jones. He's a big dope dealer for Suge Knight. You do a search warrant at the house. Of course, don't come up with shit. It becomes very, very clear he's not doing anything other than get his ass off.
Like, you know, like, only thing
I call her the head guy for the gang that Stutterbox was associating with, which was the Main Street Crips. Said, you gotta square your guy away. You know? Can you deal with Stutterbox? Don't knock this shit off. Stutterbox is scared for his life, so he goes running to law enforcement. He mentions that, you know, he knows something about Biggie's murder. He tells us there's this guy named Cash Jones. He's a big dope dealer for Suge Knight. You do a search warrant at the house, of course. Don't come up with shit. It becomes very, very clear he's not doing
information through COINTELPRO and Jay at the hoop, man. And I'm just gonna drop that jewel and let you go, man.
Man, I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all have a good day, man.
Likewise,
man. All right, Snummer.
Officer, you, not Officer, you. These niggas is the police guys. Listen, cuz, hey, look at, they want to know, does your company have
get on still?
Look at, he wants to know, does your company have benefits? Come on, fam. Come on.
Hey, money.
Yeah.
By the court of the law, we got to be careful.
Okay.
Listen, guys, I am sorry. I'm not going to threaten nobody over here. I'm not going to be dropping the link, you police ass nigga. We do not do federales. No.
That's the coach thing. He already dropped it. He still ain't jumped on no.
Cause he's scared. Look at they like, oh, like everybody, now the strategic alliance. Why do you say that?
You see how happy Luce is right now? See how much he's smiling? Let's just see if he keeps that same energy when his kryptonite shows up.
Look at Scandalous Los Angeles calling him on the phone. Do not get on there. They are gonna expose your dumb ass. We know you stupid, nigga. We're gonna talk to you. Shut your ass.
Listen.
Bro,
dumbass on here.
We not popping niggas that look like I'm trying to keep my monetization. Bro, you not getting on
here. Talking hard on the comments.
Down here. They just sit this weird face ass nigga up here. Oh, you clown chasing this to say we not talking, you getting chipped. Look at sir.
Niggas always talking about some shit they not finna do though.
Listen, come on.
Listen on some police shit.
Come on, man. Look at
Hey, that nigga think you told cuz you better not get on there because you know what's gonna happen.
Look at Big U called his ass immediately. And you notice how Scandalous Los Angeles got quiet. That nigga said he was coming up and then nobody showed up. You hear what I'm saying? Now I ain't coming up there, you getting chipped.
Hey, money.
While these idiots are singing and dancing, Deuce M's was hitting up Crazy Rick, telling him to come on the panel.
Money. Hey, money, it's game over. We don't even need to talk.
That nigga said he said we not. Why he gotta talk in multiple?
Well, we don't care who's we, nigga. I don't pick and choose battles, nigga. That's what y'all niggas have to understand. It's no picking and choosing, huh? Like, nigga, it ain't no matter, no size, no nothing. Nigga, did y'all say something when Disabled Munchie B, nigga, was on there nap bashing and talking shit? Did y'all hear that nigga pass, bitch?
only pulling up dudes, beat a bitch M's. You hear what I'm saying? We only pulling up dudes. I stomp her out M's. You hear what I'm saying? Like if you having 2 people, we don't want to talk to you. You haven't put your hands on me, it's just still latent. We don't want to talk to
Nigga,
you.
I money. That's the strategizing and the alliance they came up with when they wrote that bogus CS2 back paperwork. You get what I'm saying? These 2 stupid ass niggas sitting back here and say, hey, this is the paperwork we're gonna type up. Big U was like, well, how we gonna start it? And this nigga, what's his name, is Deuce Simpson said, well, we gonna start it by saying him. And then that's a good idea. Him did that to Cass Jones. Wait a minute. Like, these niggas is suckers, bro. These niggas is hoes, bro.
Look at, hey, man. Hey, motherfucker said, am I tripping or what? Was there a time when people had to choose between Nip and Big U? So what side did these people choose? It's clear they chose Big U side. Did you
No. Listen. Let me speak on that because I know personally, right? I lived it, right? Niggas didn't choose between Big U or Nipsey. We let it work out. It worked out in time. It's like, nigga, when we go to the hood and niggas fight or whatever like that, eventually it's gonna work out, and then niggas be back kicking it and back chilling and stuff like that. But certain niggas hold on to animosity because they broke. If y'all niggas gonna get y'all some money, y'all gonna feel different. Y'all can't tell and get niggas locked up to get your way to the top. You see it at work with Big U, your boss. It didn't work that way. Cuz got bonuses, bro, from telling, and he's still broke. It don't work that way.
Ladies and gentlemen, Crazy Rick has just entered the chat.
Listen, hey, listen. I don't understand why he's willing to comment and type the shit out of some shit on there. You hear what I'm saying? But you unwilling to come up here and defend yourself. Like, what is you scared of? What? That's what I want to know.
Because these niggas is hoes, bro. You have to understand. Like, money, we gave them too much respect. Nigga, first of all, nigga, y'all thinking money is just a YouTuber, right? And let's get this out. Cuz writing just like we writing.
Well, hey. Whoa. Hey.
But what I'm telling y'all niggas is like, bro, y'all gotta stop. Nigga, I know squares that will put y'all niggas in dirt, bro. Niggas just do not play. A man is a man. Y'all gotta stop thinking that gangbangers is tough. There's a lot of soft bitch ass niggas that's gangbangers. Bro, when y'all go to the county jail, y'all rolling it up until you get to decide where your homies at. Then y'all acting super tough, nigga. But that shit, bro, I seen real killers go to the pen, bro, and be holding niggas' pockets, bro. That shit don't mean shit.
I know. The money is here. Money's arrived. Spread the word. 1,200's been returned. They put the press on Eddie Boy for the 1,200. That's the new narrative. Crackhead Eddie returns $1,200 after being pressed.
But the one and only.
He's about the one and only Luce. We say you always talking, but Let me see. Let me see. He definitely. Listen, definitely. Okay. All right. I got that much.
Yeah, no, but listen, like, bro, can we stop? Can we really stop this shit? You get what I'm saying? Niggas be acting so tough. Like, so tough, bro. Like, money. It's like these niggas is weird, bro. If Deuce M's is not coming up here, it's over with. It's nothing for us to talk about. We gave this nigga an opportunity to.
Hey, man, he's scary online. You scary on the computer. That shit's crazy, bro. I ain't never seen a nigga scared virtually. Like, God damn, is he gonna type?
You know why? Because he have to look at killer in his eyes. He don't want to face that. He don't.
Listen, look, we're talking to you up here, and you're trying to send some other shit off.
You see Demon Time running? Look at Cannon's face. He's an actor, so he's gonna try to play it off, but just one
shit off. And we're talking to you. You're in the comments. Yo shit, Deshauna, come up here and defend yourself. You hear what I'm saying?
All right, but he got a alliance with Big Q as a strategy.
Strategic alliance.
What, nigga? Did y'all tell it? That's their strategy. We know. We know what y'all doing. It's no secret.
The strategy is to put niggas in jail. That's your strategy. You hear what I'm saying? Come on, man. Let me see. Man, this guy is a clout chaser, bro. If we talking to Deuce Sims, this show about Deuce Sims and the 2-piece and the biscuit that he gave to a bitch's forehead. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, man. It's wartime, man.
You guys, notice that Demon Time isn't highlighting any of our comments. And also notice that Cannon is all the way turned down now. The only person that doesn't really understand what's happening is dumbass Beethers. What the hell is a Beether? I keep asking these guys that.
We're over here.
Niggas don't got none. All they got is
listen, all y'all niggas do is y'all comment. Bro.
That's all they got is he say, she say, comments.
I ain't never seen a nigga scared to get on the screen, man. But that shit is crazy. But hey, man, before we get up out of here, I just want to make it clear that you are taking instructions from Brick Baby.
As you guys can see, Lucy Coochie has left the building, and he left speedily, immediately, without saying one word to the IBMs. Crazy Rick wasn't lying when he said that Lucy feared him. This is just one more reason that we say Luce Cannon is a rat. He said he didn't even know a Crazy Rick.
I don't even know a nigga named Crazy Rick.
But you guys all just saw his reaction when Crazy Rick showed up in the chat. The exposers get exposed again for being a team of rats and rat harborers. And if you enjoyed the content, please hit the like button and the subscribe button, and don't forget to hit the bell to receive notifications in the future.
Shout out to my dude, Scandalous Los Angeles. Shout out to Scandalous Los Angeles, bro. They watching you, bro. Keep doing your thing.
It's getting crazy in these YouTube streets, man.
Are you looking to get into golf? Don't know where to start? Always wanted to join your friends or your coworkers' golfing group, but not be left out of those cherished group photos? Well then, look no further than our city municipal golf courses. Aloha! I'm Jordan Ogden, Golf Course Systems Administrator.
Yeah, you writing all the content, man. You writing all the content. You write all the content, man. Ain't nobody doing content. Fuck it. We got cash rules, man. We got new sales sword.
You're big breaking GD.
Yo, what's poppin'? Gang. Bars open, y'all. I smell a debunking video.
You see. That's sign my petition. Change.org. She been going crazy, man. She went on beef. She went in on beef, man. She said he was putting shanks.
What's poppin'?
That was crazy.
Everybody, this is a late night.
I'm trying to go in on, and then Los Angeles, Scans, Los Angeles.
So as you come in, drop your sunglasses in the chat. I know this is not normally the time that I go live, but I'm up. I can't sleep. And I've been trying to work on videos all day, but I don't like the way that they're coming out. So I decided to just jump on live with this one because as I'm fighting with making videos, it's seeming like I'm better off just going live. Maybe I'll go live privately, but I don't know. Maybe I'll go live 50 million times a day until y'all get tired of me. I don't know. But we're going to figure this thing out together. But anywho, if you over on IG, you need to be over here on the YouTube because we're about to pour up on the internet's dumbest doofy. Luce Coochie Ashley, aka Luce Cannon. So come meet us over at the bar because this live is about to self-destruct. All right, y'all. So I'm not coming up on the camera, but earlier today, as I was struggling with my videos, I caught wind. I can't even cuss right now. We're only 2 minutes into the video. So let me just go ahead and say what's popping to everybody that's up here in this chat right now. What's popping Star? What's popping Miss PME? Ski. Time to call y'all back. What's popping Austin? What's popping 420? What's popping Xavier? Well, Mama Zay. What's popping Okai? What's popping the T-Sipa? Okay. I'm up too. I've been asleep already. Child, I ain't been asleep. Paying them to be there because we don't like you, we can't stand you, and especially after what we've seen you do to your still wife, Gigi, which we're going to get into that as well tonight. Since we up, I'm going to give you the content, okay? But we don't like you. But proceed.
I had a show while you're supposed to keep your woman in check. Don't let her mouth off.
You're supposed to keep your woman in check and don't let her mouth off.
It gets you in a place that you shouldn't be dealing with loose cannon. In this film, this segment, you're going to see he's a buttercup, cottage cheese ball, a marshmallow. He wanted to stand up and got sit back down. He wanted to act like he was tough, trying to protect her.
He wanted to stand up and got sit back down. Not sat back down, but sit back down. He wanted to protect her. How could you ever take him seriously?
And that wasn't the case. He should have just kept his mouth shut. But at the end of the day, he gets what everybody gets. Put on camera for the wrong reasons. Trying to be tough. Trying to be tough. Like these marshmallows. These porcupines acting like they so tough and harmless and wishing they'll go to jail because they want to go to the local grocery store. They want to take out the trash. They want...
You are the trash. You are the bane in everyone's existence. And the only reason why you are being spoken on is because you are proving everyone that has spoken about you correctly that you said was lying.
Want to go to their favorite liquor store and hope do not pop up. But I ain't a boogeyman. Something that you've never seen before in real life. I'm putting built to ass in 2025. So sweetie, here we go. Soft marshmallow, boil your egg. Honey ball. One of these work eggs. Old school, soft.
I'm sorry, I gotta bring this video back because y'all have to see how he's struggling to get these words out. Let me take this watermark off real quick so y'all can see this. Because it looks like he is about to stroke out, trying to scream and holler.
Old school, soft. This is what happens. A valuable lesson. You will never, ever forget. Hair swelling, bruising, embarrassed. His girl took off her shoes and gave him the stilettos. He walked out of there as a woman that night.
Y'all see him shaking and trembling? Any minute, he gonna fall backwards and just pass the hell out. I just be praying, please fall off of whatever you sitting on. Please, so we can really have some entertainment.
It's over. But here we go with the footage. Sweetie!
Tell me I'm lying.
Here we go.
Now, this is the video, okay? And you see, there's this lady. Let me small myself. Hold on. Let me small myself. So this girl right here, with the red dress, with my arms around on the end, we don't need this part. So this girl that's sitting over here, you can't even tell where I'm pointing at. How can I do this so y'all can see it? Her that's standing up right here in the red dress. You need to remember that dress, all right? So this big blur of yellow right over here with the red cup and the tan, that is Bad and Bougie Sharice, okay? I call her Bad and Bougie because that's how we know her. This is her right here. And this chick right here absolutely has no hands to her, okay? None whatsoever. None whatsoever. But anyway, she gets into an argument with this chick and she gets punked. Now this part we can listen to. She got pushed. The girl had her hands all in her face and everything. But now I'm gonna slow this video down. Let me let it play a little bit more, and then I'm gonna slow it down for y'all so y'all can see exactly what happens. All right, now that she's jumped over the couch, we're gonna slow this video down because if you haven't seen this video, prepare to be like WTF. Now, I've slowed this video down. They're going to pan the camera over. You see the girl in the dress over here, right? Right here. Remember the girl in the red dress? Look. Bang. Okay, so dude gets hit by this dude. But look at how many dudes are over there. Look at where she is. On the ground. She's on the ground. Now, because they blurred it, I guess they're trying to say no face, no case. But look. Feet are going up. Hands are swinging. That's a female on the ground with a dude. Now, here's the dude in the white t-shirt. You see him get up on his feet, right? And whoever did this camera shooting did a very bad job. Very bad job. Now, let's pan back over and pay attention to the girl in the red dress when she's back down on the ground. First of all, we can't even see how she got back down on the ground. But look, look, look. That is a female being hit. And watch how many dudes are over there. 1, 2. Look, look, you see right there? Hitting the female. Hitting the female. At the end of the day, this is just disgusting. And this is what he was just in his video bragging about. Now, last night, we watched the video. This video right here. If you have not watched this video, I don't care if you are male or female. If you have not watched this video, go watch this video. Because Gigi put her video up that showcased her life with him from beginning to abuse. Now you see him on the set of his show. He talking about he done packed out a dude. But you forgot to put the part in there where you packed out a female too. You disgusting, slithering piece of shit. Now we're going to get into a little bit of history. Last night we spoke on Gigi. Tonight we're going to speak on Gigi again. Shout out and salute to Smoked Out TV. Because this is an old video, okay? But this is a video of Luce Cannon and Gigi.
Are you leaving? Yeah, you right here. Here, go ahead. What are you doing? Now you leaving? You're weird. You just put your baby down just so she don't see you walking. You walking in here in the house with your wife? With your wife and your baby? Oh, you don't want her to see you here with your wife and your baby? What the fuck is wrong with you? You don't want her to see you here with your wife and your baby? Is that what it is? Is that what it is? What the fuck is she doing? I'm just trying to figure out. You don't want her to see you with your wife and your baby? Don't turn off the light. You don't want her to see you at home with your wife and your baby? What the fuck is wrong with you? We're married. And you come out with another. What are you talking about? You got a newborn baby. What do you mean?
Now, for those of you who do not know, Luce was messing with Sharice. So who she's talking about? You don't want her to see you with your wife and your baby? You don't want her to see you come into the house with your wife and your baby? She's talking about Sharice.
What the are you talking about? What the are you talking about? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, the backyard that he be talking to you in. Yes, with his wife and newborn baby. Yes, with his wife and newborn baby.
Pay attention, guys.
Literally, what's wrong with you?
You're not gonna tell her that you're married?
No.
No. So now you're not married, Tremaine Williams? Huh?
Walked around the house, turned up all the lights, and as soon as it was pitch black, he jumped on her. This is the dude that's sitting next to Wack 100. But in case y'all didn't know, Wack has his own issues and situations with his hands. He has a hand problem as well because Wack has put hands on him. For those of y'all who don't know and those of y'all who don't remember, Wack has put hands on Kim. So these two are out here woman beaters. Woman beaters. Hold on a second. I'm trying to see if I can pull that up real quick for y'all. It's kind of late, so y'all forgive me. Because Wack is still, just like Luce, married to his wife.
She tricked.
Okay? And I believe I pulled those documents. Hold on one second. Let me go ahead and let me show y'all that women beaters of a feather flock together. Okay? Both of them. Hold on. This is not the paperwork.
She going hard though.
That's not the paperwork. All right. Whatever I don't get for y'all today, right now, I definitely will show you. I think I smell a good little video coming on for later on today where I can show you that both of these dudes are one and the same. Because the whole thing no, that's not it. The whole thing is Wack and Kim, their divorce came into play after a domestic dispute. And to this day, Wack is not divorced from Kim. There are no divorce papers anywhere in the system or anywhere that shows that they have been.
Live CBS Tonight.
I'm Nikki Glazer, and you probably know me best from the roast of Tom Brady, but now I'm hosting the Golden Globes on CBS, and I'm not going to roast the celebrities, okay? Instead, I plan on toasting them. Here's the...
At that time, it's like telling the world, when you come to LA, don't hire an LA security firm.
They're the ones who need to be protected from this, right? I mean, LA politics. And personally, I've always been on the street. They have relationships on both sides of the field. So anybody that I've ever hired or worked with myself, they got relationships in the places that we're going. So if I'm bringing somebody from the home team in terms of the Midwest and Detroit, I'm already know I'm protected. So when I touch down, whenever they link in, who they link in with, I know they're not gonna go against the person that I got with me. So just keep it in check like that. But everybody move differently, man. But LA politics has always been LA politics.
All right, let's keep going. Watch this. And don't forget, so we know LA politics exist, but very rarely have we had somebody inside of the politics. Here's my point.
That should be a violation right there, though.
The point is, very rarely, at what point in time have you heard somebody, we've heard people admit, acknowledge, that if you go to, we've been hearing about this shit for 25 years, bro, maybe more. You go to LA, it's a problem. They're going to rob you, squeeze you, press you, the whole 9 yards. We know that.
Depending on who you are, like I said, who you're moving with. Like I said, at the end of the day, that's a violation.
Oh, shit, we know that in Detroit, because we had Shaq big ass down. No, but listen, we know that this exists. But, so, Luce Cannon goes on Academic Show, and he exposes everything about how the gang culture deals with black entertainers, rappers, actors, podcasters.
And that's what gives me the most. They only target their own people. That's what really gets me.
Because they ain't squeezing reason no motherfucking Shania Twain. Because they ain't dealing with nobody else. Ain't nobody else messing with that culture, with that end. They don't have to. All this is really like gang time. So it's people that's really not even in gangs, but they act like they is to push their careers further. So they go to LA and gotta tap in, pay for protection, and then get robbed. You know another thing too, why they don't target them artists? Because them artists answer the big labels. The big labels let them know them off the women. So they do what the major labels say. You feel me? Major labels say leave them boys alone, they leave them alone. They don't care how.
Hello all. First and foremost, I want to thank everyone who supports me and the guys on the crusade that we stand on. Second, there are two guys from California who have been going out their way to attach their name to mine and try to convince me to engage in closet homosexuality and lascivious behavior, acting like women, arguing and gossiping online. That is something I will never, ever agree to or engage in. Recently, I went on the internet, on my Instagram and on my YouTube, making a rant, telling people that if they say my name in order to defame me, I will take legal action. I was not actually upset. I wanted these gentlemen to feel as if they had me upset and got underneath my skin. So they would reveal the illegal and dishonorable tactics that they use against other people. I am not a content creator. These guys are not gangsters. They aren't tough guys. They are content creators. They have no honor. I can never respect a man who can't be faithful to his wife. I cannot respect a man who creates a broken household and don't support his children. I will never, ever, under any circumstances, join any type of club. Second, in several interviews, people ask me to speak about Sean Carter, who you may know as Jay-Z. I am familiar with this man and his history, unlike the majority and the masses. Several large content creators' pages have been taken. The Busby lawyer, he's being followed by private investigators. Pierce Morgan received cease and desist and threat of lawsuits. A lot of things are taking place behind the scenes. I'm very careful in what I say and what I do on the internet because the internet is not the streets. I'm not going to treat the internet as if it's the streets. There's a gentleman who has a show, and I have a video of this gentleman trying to force a kiss on someone who doesn't want to be kissed. I believe he's a bisexual man. I called him and asked him not to speak on me. He wants to create drama, soap opera type of activity. That is something I can never involve myself in. This gentleman also said on his channel that he called the police on me, and the next time that I try doing no jumper interviews, the police are going to pick me up. This lets me know that he knows that the threat to himself is real. Everything that I've said and proclaimed has turned out to be true. I will never come on the internet and argue with men on any type of apps. I will never come on the internet inventing or stating things that I cannot verify to be fact.
On January 17th.
I'm sorry, they had a checkpoint to look right all the way around.
Girl, meet Alyssa, the bestie who motivates you.
He was like a boss. Show him, do a little dance if you want to know what it is.
The bestie.
In any court in the world of law, any court of law in the world, eyewitness testimony and circumstantial evidence is enough to convict someone and send them to prison for life. The guys on the internet are not gangster. They are not street. They're mutations. I don't respect them. I will never, ever, ever, under any circumstances, match energy with them. I have nothing to prove to them. I'm going to pray for them, and I pray that they choose to be a better man. Thank you to everyone who supports me. I will be going live on my YouTube in a little while. We're going to talk about the current events of the world. But I told everyone who would listen, in order to bring knowledge and awareness to my true message, I had to throw a few celebrities under the bus. I do not worship celebrities. I am here for the people and to spread awareness. Our community as Black men, human decency is all at an all-time low. I will not take part in these circumstances. Join any type of clubhouse, goofy house, anything like that, and argue with men. If you have a problem with me, we can link up in person. If not, leave me alone. I warn people that there will be legal recourse taken if you continue to try to enrage and incite violence from me and my friends and my brothers. I will never put my team at harm's risk with people who aren't really dangerous. I see all the messages. I see everybody telling me to do this and do that. If you've watched any of my interviews, you should know I'm a highly capable and intelligent man. These guys are the latter. In Nevada and California, these are two consenting states. It is illegal to record a conversation without getting permission from both parties. These gentlemen have been doing this for a very long time. The people who they do this to cannot afford to legally pursue them. I can. I was never actually upset. I didn't even tell my team what my plan was.
Fam, that's a wrap for today's episode. Another one in the bag. Y'all know we just exposed another faker out here on Smoked Out TV, but we stay 10 toes down, keeping it real, keeping it raw. We don't just talk the talk. We expose the exposers every single time.
You know another thing, somebody don't target the artists, because the artists have the big labels let them know them off the limb. So they do what the major labels say. You feel me? Major labels say leave them boys alone, they leave them alone. They don't care how.
Oh, the inner circle answer to this meet either. They're probably saying this nigga lying. We ain't send this nigga no money. How did y'all receive the cash?
Cash.
They gave.
Oh, thank you for telling how they paid you. Thank you.
Cash money.
Yeah. No, they ain't gonna say nobody lying. That's why Meek and Nipsey became cool after that situation, because they started using the same PR. So Meek got smart and started hitting Nipsey up, and that's why the big youth feud kept going with Nipsey. So now he brings in big youth. Say it again, dude.
He giving up all the intel, ain't he?
He giving up all the. But look though, you see how comfortable he even telling on himself. Like he not involved in himself. This nigga's a goofball, but it comes with knowing that you got protection.
Okay, let's keep it going.
Oh, so that's not like, yo, if I'm cool with Nipsey, now it's the homies from Roll 60s ain't gonna keep tapping me on the shoulder and asking for the bag because now I'm kind of tapped in. Yeah, and so they kept beefing because it was like, you looking at it like, nigga, BT coming up, the Oscars coming up.
Wait, so Biggie was back, but he wouldn't be with y'all jacking the artist.
No, I mean, he be in a parking lot. That's just the type of nigga he is. So now he's telling everybody, the whole world, Big U is on the scene. He on the scene, he in the parking lot waiting for his bag, and Big U is mad at Nipsey. He just said, this is why the Big U and Nipsey hustle feud continued escalated, because Big U was mad at Nipsey for befriending Meek because the Oscars, the Grammys, the BET Awards coming up, and you're interfering with our extortion bag. Am I hearing this right or no, Juice?
It sounds like he's sitting there in the interrogation room like he sounds like Lil Woody did on Bud Cake.
Yeah, this nigga's West Coast Lil Woody. And so she says, honey, okay, that's enough.
She's trying to stop his sale from growing. She's trying to stop his sale from growing.
She recognized this nigga is so caught up and he's so singularly minded that he doesn't understand that the shit that he's exposing is crimes. You're talking about extortion, nigga. You're talking about robbery. You're talking about the threat of intimidation through violence.
That's the type of woman you need. That's the type of woman you need by your side, bro. She's trying to stop his sale from growing.
He ain't listening to her. He ain't listening to her. Here, let's see if he listening to her. Let's see, because she's saying, hold up, honey. We're not going to give him no details. But here you go.
I said, get on the phone with Ross. Now, this one will go like, what? Get on the phone.
Say, Alfred, still in here, bitch. Get your whole ass on the screen, nigga. And then that's a good idea. Him did that to Castro's. What?
I want to send a special shout out to Crazy Rick, a guy who will forever be known to me as Loose Cannon's kryptonite. I've been telling you guys that Cannon was a liability, and last night that liability was on full display for hundreds of people to witness for themselves. The Rainbow Rats are running out of content, and because of this, for the last couple of days, they've been doing shows trolling Deuce M's, hoping and praying that he'll jump on their live panel and entertain their audience. So yesterday, when these goofies extended the same invite to join the panel, Deuce M showed up with Loose Cannon's kryptonite Crazy Rick, who just happens to be the individual that Loose Cannon tried to set up for the DEA. He's also the individual that Loose Coochie told all of us that he didn't know.
That's why I call this a Crazy Rick, man.
Listen, all y'all niggas stupid. I don't even know a nigga named Crazy Rick. I don't even know a nigga named Crazy Rick. I don't even know a nigga named Crazy Rick. Y'all have to come up with it. Like, stop making up stories, cuz. I don't even know. Listen, if it's give me a police call on recording
give me some paperwork or something. Like, cause y'all niggas can't be saying something because a nigga clapped it. This is like the fat nigga talking about that Crip Mac Daddy. Bro, this is a complete lie. Like, come on, bro. Y'all niggas is ignorant.
He told us he had no idea who Crazy Rick was. When Cannon realized that Rick was in the building, he vanished. The IBM niggas are willingly following the lead of an informant, just so that maybe one day they can have another role in a fake reality show.
Bro, they've been saying they got that work on Wack for 2 years, 3 years, bro. That shit fake, bro. Hey, man, we got Stingy TV in the building, man. What's going on, bro? Salute to the room, man. Fuck the rats. You already know, man. But, look at, so, what was...
Yeah, they saying Luce Cannon really from the CC rise. They've been trying to say his dad was really I say his dad a rat.
Robin kids say Christmas to us. That's what I'm telling you, man. They trying to say get your whole out there. You know what I'm saying? We say you always talking, but no. Hey, listen, them lay right. Okay. All right. Bro, if Deuce M's is not coming up here, it's over with. You scary on the cassette.
Demon time running. Look at Cannon's face. He's an actor, so he's gonna try to play it off, but just
shit off. Here, and we're talking.
Bow down.
A lot of crazy
stuff. He will bow down against the ring with Reggie Wright. Welcome back to Scandalous Los Angeles TV, where we expose the exposers. You guys heard Reggie Wright say it. Now you get to see it out in real time, all over again. Reggie had to spank the exposers, making each one of them get on their knees and kiss the ring. After Reggie showed us that Porky's name was changed in Greg Kading's movie, Porky put himself and his entire team in check, making all of them change their tunes. Lieutenant Officer Love's voice was real mad at Reggie after Reggie said that a pie room was playing him and Lucy like puppets. That's the reason he did it. Reggie, calling him a police officer. Reggie, right, that's what it's about.
So we got dog facing them going over Luce Cannon and shit, saying Luce Cannon tried snitching, man. They got Reggie Wright saying bow down, kid's finger, Reggie Wright. You know what I'm saying? Luce Cannon was beating up Molly Ma for a beat. You know what I'm saying? I posted that on Reddit. Got over 30,000 views. You know what I'm saying? Big on the CC. Luce Cannon went back and forth and feel me. Got like 2,000 views off the live off that one. Big on the CC just going in. Saying he a nerd or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Let me see if I can pull it up. But it's just a lot of stuff going on in YouTube streets. Luce Cannon said he's a background dancer. You know what I'm saying? Something like that, a background dancer. So I don't know what's then Bosco and them trying to set the fade Luce Cannon.
So, if that's true, you certainly knew that at that particular point in time.
He knew it at that time.
Okay, so
So him telling this story at this particular time is because he know what he know. So he was doing.
Okay, so let's watch this. This is him telling a story about how LA guys operate towards everybody who's not LA. It's not that important. You know what I realized about LA? It was like about 5 years now. It was in Long Beach. I go down Long Beach, and like it's Complex Con, so they give me security there. Because I'm like, this is after some big message. I'm like, man, I got these niggas out here. So it's a security center. Anyway, long story short, 6ix9ine was coming there. This is at the time everybody in LA. I mean, it's probably later, but he was popping out. So like they were like, oh, they're gonna get security to escort him and walk him. All I knew is that the security themselves was radioing to each other like, yo, that nigga's gonna come at this entrance, and I'm thinking they're gonna protect him. They had like a bunch of I think the guy he died from Treetop, what's that name? Slim. Yeah, they was out there like an army ready to. Don't hire an LA security firm. Here's my
that should be
podcasters.
And that's what give me the most. They only target their own people. That's what really get me.
Things, but they act like they is to push their careers further. So they go to LA and gotta tap in, pay for protection, and then get robbed.
You know another thing too, why they don't.
Oh, thank you for telling how they paid you. Thank you. Cash money. Yeah. No, they ain't gonna say nobody lying. That's why Meek and Nipsey became cool after that situation because they started using the same PR. So Meek got smart and started hitting Nipsey up, and that's why the Big U feud kept going with Nipsey. So now he brings in Big U. Say it again, Juice.
He giving up all the intel, man.
He giving up all the. But look though, so he was money. But he wouldn't see which out Jack the artist. No, I mean he be in a parking lot. That's just the type of nigga he is. So now he's telling everybody, the whole world, Big U is on the scene. He on the scene.
Legion of the Darks. Stop talking to me about these guys, bro. Stop talking to me about them. I be outside every day. I take pictures all day. I'm outside with the people all day. Don't nobody say nothing to me about these two fucking bitches, bro. I swear to God, this has been the most hilarious shit I've ever seen, bro. I don't need the internet for validation. I'm not here to impress nobody. I'm not here to prove my street cred. None of that, bro. I'm sipping my Goulet. I did a whole little rant. Acting like I was mad. And they ran with it. Unbelievable. Zest House, I'll never be on there. I don't even know how to find that shit. I told everybody terrorist attacks was coming. And instead of y'all paying attention to that, y'all over there listening to these fucking clowns, bro. I'll never be on Zest House, man. I don't give a fuck about them guys, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
They don't ever want to wake up.
I talked to your dog. Here's my dog. You know what I'm saying? Excuse the goofy shit. You feel me? You good, big boy. And don't excuse the goofy shit. You know what I'm saying? But, you know what I'm saying? If those are your people, you're going to stand on what's happening. You did violent. So, and then, you know what I'm saying?
But then he talking about he wanted to sue me, he wanted to sue Wack.
Oh yeah.
And it just like, bro, how you talking about like some street stuff? You think it's funny. But yeah, no.
Because look, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna put it out there. That's my dog, right? You feel me? All things aside, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? I ain't picking sides, but it's just if the nigga do some goofy shit, he did some goofy shit. He straight told me, fuck you. Fuck you.
What called Zest House?
And that, you know what I'm saying? It's just
you niggas begging for my attention, begging to talk to me. And I'm just playing along. Y'all content creators, bro. I'm really outside, bro. Can't no 57-year-old man ever make me uncomfortable, bro. Unless he a judge or the president or something. This is my only time speaking on this. I ran a play on these guys and trick. I told this guy I'm gonna sue y'all if y'all keep playing. He said, man, you talking about suing my mans. Wack is my mans. Hold up, guys. Damn. You go to a location owned by a TV network on camera and incriminate yourself. And I'm supposed to get excited over this. Let this be a lesson to everybody, man. I do not care
about the Zesty disciples, and they exist in Zestopia, bro. I do not care, man. I move around outside peacefully. Don't nobody care about that clubhouse shit, bro. I never seen these guys on interviews doing no millions. I never see these guys anywhere that I've been. They blatant liars and straight clowns. Dorks, but real dorks. I'm supposed to all the real guys, real monsters to come link up with a nerd. Somebody make it make sense for me. You think I care about these comments right now? I'm outside every day. I take at least 20 pictures every day. Nobody says anything crazy to me. Nobody plays with me. Nothing. Please don't come talking to me about no motherfucking Luce Gannon and Wack the goofball, bro. Please, bro. They ain't no jumper every day. I don't depend on no YouTube check. These boys are crashing out to get that YouTube check, bro. Adam 22 called us to be his security, not Luce and Wack, bro. If you own Clubhouse with 500 niggas in the group chat, use a Gucci. Me and Luce is not even a fair fight. He's a little ass kid, bro. He can't fight with me without probably dying, probably, bro. He's I'll be on some tough shit. A preacher. You say Big U did all that shit to you, gang. Why you ain't did nothing to him? Why you ain't put insurance on yourself on no jumper? And then you went on there crying about how he treated you like a deuce. And then I'm calling these niggas. They answering. Thinking I'm really mad? We go toe to toe with the best. Some of the same people who leave weird comments is the same people who ask me for pictures when I'm outside. Luce Cannon got finessed. Wack got finessed. I studied this before I came to the internet. I only been on the internet 7 months. I'm the most viewed person on YouTube in 2024. I had a plan. I was warned about these boys already. Luce ain't my friend. He's not my homie.
Yeah, man, big homie CZ versus Luce, man. Luce said he pulled up. Luce said he a background dancer. You know what I'm saying? Terrence Gangster Williams trying to come in Wack.
Oh, y'all don't give a fuck about nothing but that money. I know. Sir, we all about our bag and we all getting our bag, and that's what it's gonna be. Yeah. We've been doing it for a minute, and we ain't about to stop for nobody.
At one point in time, this nigga Baby had like about 35, 40 calls, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like 4, 5, you know what I'm saying? Zeros, you know what I'm saying? I mean, if you let me.
I got a whole clubhouse for paperwork, bro. So don't know the question, the work. The work is the work, bro. So you're still standing on that, bro. The paperwork stands on it. The paperwork stands on it. What I'm talking about, the paperwork reads. It ain't adding nothing. You can't speak. I didn't see no paperwork, but it ain't adding nothing. Bro, I put it like, you know, okay, well, you want me to go reservice it? I mean, you know. Every day, bro. That's his own brother because he a Ray. Then he'll with BG every day, bro. No, he's not with BG every day. Oh, come on.
Look, at first, I was feeling some type of way, but, you know, the nigga who didn't matter reached out to me, you know what I'm saying? Like, because I've been paying attention to this internet, right? And this internet a fool, you hear me? Like, this shit a beast, you hear me? Like, the internet undefeated, and truth don't need no co-signer, you hear me? You know what I'm saying? So, you know, once I talked to my real jail niggas, reached out to me, and they heard about it, and then the niggas on the street that I know standing on law and standing on business, you know, they like, man, listen, man, don't even pay that shit no mind, man. You know what I'm saying? Niggas just trying to
use your life to bring him out these dogs. You know what I'm saying? So, I be in LA and no fuck on the civic chili. I'm playing with the Savage. Oh, shit. They're my little brothers. I love both of them. I love both of them because of Thugger. That's my, you heard me? So
here go the question, Birdman.
I'll let you about that.
Is that a demand or a request? Which one is that?
It's both.
Wow. Yeah. That's different. That's different. He's called me. He say Neff. I say what I do now. Because depending on his tone, I know what he called about. If it's something he want me to go do business-wise, he gonna sound one way. I say what I do now. He say 21 Savage family. This one thing,
my brother, love him to death. Sad and Nicky, we already know that. You heard me? Ain't even your got it. And I'm Cali family too. You heard me? Jacquees, they're my little Lucy, that's my mother. They're my little, and they ride for this shit. NBA used to go to the bat about this shit. You heard me, Five? And I really love him, and I best friend. That's put some respect on my name.
Wack 100 and Birdman is business partners. Birdman wanted to sign BG. BG rejected.
Wow, this Terrence thing so weird. AKA OG get it, AKA Jose Answer right back, AKA the Pickle Chap, Terrence Williams, Terrence DFW Williams, Terrence Big Easy Williams. Yeah, big boy, going down. Now check this out. I noticed Wack 100 pushing that BG stuff in here. And the way it looked like Birdman sending it. I will say this. I don't believe Bird playing games like that with Jizzle because they've been doing the shows and all that together. But at the end of the day, Wack always free him and Bird brothers, they cool, they tight, whatever, they always on the phone, they always talking and kicking it. And I know how this game go. I know the crackhead game people play. But one thing I do believe is, I believe this, if Bird really wanted to stop that, put a stop to Wack speaking on Jizzle, he could make a phone call, he just Bird. Really wanted to stop that, put a stop to Wack speaking on Jizzle, he could make a phone call. He just Wack is a phone call away. He a phone call away. One thing we all know is favoritism out there in this industry. It's favoritism on social media. So at the end of the day, Bird could make a phone call to ask him, man, stand down, bro. That's my people, man. That's my little people, man. Leave him alone. Let that go. That's a fact. But at the end of the day, people love content, and some people like to let another person know. I can get under your skin. And I know right now, to put that out, I know Jizzle ticked off. But I would say this here. Let me just say this here, Jizzle. Y'all get this, make sure y'all make sure BG get this. Hot was pushing that too behind your back. There's a few phone calls here and there, laughing and talking when that first come out. That go to show you how people come from the streets to the internet and how one will say, oh, I left this alone, I left that alone, but they back, they be back doing here. So Jizzle, and I think, I know it come from when you come home being a bully. When you come home being a bully, dissing everybody, you diss Hot, you diss Bird, you diss OG Giggity, you diss a lot of people, bro. So they teamed up. But the cowardly part about it, they got behind your back and yo, look, do this, go do that, go holla, boy, such, da, da, da. Do Birdman love you? Yes.
Hey, want to know how I got this $50,000 check for an accident I was involved in?
People that they said that Wack 100 actually was paid to go in on his buddy because he was making so much noise. But what happened was he went in on these niggas.
And about Wack?
Wack is Wack, man. You know, he a character. Like, you know, Wack ain't really to be took seriously. You know what I'm saying? He a character. You see that now. Like, he keep a lot of stuff going. And to me, it's like, when I found out about big homie CC that Wack was paid to go against dog. I heard that from a few different people that they said that Wack 100 actually was paid to go in on his boy because he was making so much noise. But what happened was he went in on these niggas not knowing who they were. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, they fake, they this, they that. But then when people caught him like, no, these real niggas with a long hand that'll reach out and touch your ass, that's when he backtracked that shit. You know, you see he don't say shit else about him. No. You know, he had that one little right about him. Like, you know, Wack 100, I stay on anything that's gonna get him some views. But with these niggas, he knew they was serious, so he backed up off of them. And that's facts. You know what I'm saying? Wack 100 is just it's a lot of what you call it, stage type of guys here that they put him here to kind of fuck over black people. You know, that's what I think. You know, I think that a lot of these guys are put here just to destroy niggas.
You think Wack 100 is like a cancer?
Definitely. What else is he? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know him personally, so I don't. But the thing is, like, the shit that he do, it's like he jump into a character. Everybody gay, right? Everybody got to be gay or everybody a rat. Like, goddamn, even niggas with good names, you try to destroy their names. Like, Meech come home. You know what I'm saying? Like, people got their opinion on that, whatever. But that's all he talk about. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing never good on Wack behind it. You know what I'm saying? Then he want to fight everybody, never fought nobody. You know what I'm saying? It's always just all weak. You know? And that's what, yeah, that's what that is. Yeah, Wack 100 is a cancer for sure. 100.
All right, so let me ask you a question just to kind of play a little advocate, right? Wack 100 is somebody that pulled different subjects, and like you say, he'll stay on that topic, he'll stay on that subject. He's very opinionated about these different subjects. In Detroit, we also got Dogface,
right?
That does some of the similar, things in terms of content.
Right.
What's your perspective, from that? Like, even when you see Dogface, maybe going at, wine or even with the Royce thing, some time back. Right. Like, what's your perspective on that?
Well, the thing is, like, even with Dogface, that's my man. I don't agree with anything he do. I say that's 100%. We know that all rip. But at the same time, one thing I think about Dogface is that he gonna stand on business. It ain't gonna be no ducking, no shit. You know what I'm saying? One thing about Wack, he'll call that shit out and you never see it. You call motherfucking Dogface out, I think you have a problem on your hand. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel about that. That's the difference.
You feel like he gonna stand on business.
He stand on
you
business.
Ain't gonna throw no rock and hide your hand.
He ain't, no matter win or lose. You know what I'm saying? Like, one thing about it, like, when you put that shit out here, you got a good chance of losing like you do win, but fuck it is what it is. I just think Dogface believing, stand behind, what he believe in. That's how it is different.
No, I understand that. Talking about, big homie CC, maybe like some weeks ago or whatever, probably like last month, of course we had Wano on the show or whatever, and, he gave his portion. He ain't going to, too much detail or, go crazy with it, but you was in a situation where y'all had like some misunderstanding with big homie CC on Wano's, platform or whatever. What was that whole situation about? If you could run that from top to bottom, what was what got you and big homie CC on a platform together, and what was the misunderstanding after it was filmed?
Okay, so what happened was, man, I was going through a lot, lost a lot of people, been drinking heavy, right? So I'm seeing all the like Gene Deals and all these guys call everybody gay, like the Wack 100 type shit, right? Everybody down and niggas, like, we already going through it bad enough. Black people, why everybody gotta be gay? Everybody gotta be rats, this, and this. And they coming with no receipts. It's one thing to call out zest monster, you know what I'm saying, or a gay motherfucker, and you got receipts on it, you know what I'm saying? Because some of these download motherfuckers need to be. They need to be, you know what I'm saying? Y'all spraying that shit around. Y'all need to be caught out. But when you call this shit out with no receipts is what I'm saying. So not doing my homework on CC them and just mad at the other shit. I had been drinking, like I said that day. I did one on them, and I took it too far. I was disrespectful as a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And as a man, I'm 12 years older than that guy. You know what I'm saying? And to just, I didn't even know it was that serious. So let me tell you the day that it happened. So I'm getting calls. As soon as I put this shit out, everybody calling me like, take that shit down. Like all my homeboys, like, man, nigga, you know, your page ain't about that. You know, you about doing kind of positive shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm laughing because I didn't think it was that serious. Not knowing, I'm drinking and I'm talking all this shit, telling this nigga I smack him and this, all type of ridiculous, dumb ass shit. Another guy called me, my nigga Ralph called me. And next thing you know, he telling me like, bro, take that shit down, bro. This ain't what it is. As he on the phone with me, now Wano called me. So I'm like, damn, this shit. Wano called me like, hey, bro, what's going on? You know, I got an interview with him, man. And so that's how we end up linking up.
So let me ask you a question, if I may. So when your peoples, not Wano, but when your peoples was telling you to take it down, do you think that they were telling you to take it down because they just naturally felt that it was disrespectful, or because they had maybe been contacted by CC?
See, we don't know nothing about no contact with CC at the time. We don't know none of that. How we know that? No, it was just like, bro, your channel not about that. You went too hard on them. And that's not what your channel about. That's why everybody kept, like, because, you know, Dog already had Dog page snatched down. Yeah. Saying these things. So, you know, at the time, like, nigga, you don't want your page snatched down. The shit you saying gonna get it took. You making threats to this guy. You calling him homophobic, whatever that shit is. You calling him gay and this. Instead of CC, I'm calling him sissy and all this shit, right? You feel me? I was going nuts on me, right? And it's bad because I look at that shit now like, man, that's not cool. You know what I'm saying? When I look at the relationship that we got now, my nigga, and how them boys really rock, I was a total dead wrong. You know what I'm saying? So I knew that right there. So once I was,
if you have a bigger voice, he gonna get it. He gonna hear it, and the people around him, the people that rap with him, need to start asking him, where is it? Bring it out so we can clear your face and your name, because you're a real man. So one will say, okay, so why you speaking for just him rap with you? It don't matter, he from my bitty. That's right. Y'all know how to be brothers and sisters and homies can fight one another. It don't matter, he from my bitty out so we can clear your face and your name. He gonna hear it, and the people around him, the people that rap with him, need to start asking him, where is it? Bring it out so we can clear your face and your name, because you a real one, Wack. So one will say, okay, so why you speaking up for Jizzle? He don't rock with you. It don't matter. He from my bitty. That's right. Y'all know how to be brothers and sisters and homies can fight one another. But the minute outsider try, hold on, pump your brakes. Nah, I don't want to try that. But I will say this here. He's been through a lot at a young age. Come home, got motion. Come home, causing controversy on the internet. Cut some people out, dissing people. But he's standing on his own. But there's something going on with him and Birdman. They mad about it. Something going on. And me and my partner right here, we gonna get to the bottom of it. Something going on with him and Stunner. Yep. Something really going on with them. But I will say this. Jizzle, stay focused. Don't get caught up in the bull crap. Don't entertain the bull crap. Because the minute you entertain it, that's when it's going to just drag on. People going to start taking sides. Just ignore that stuff. But you need to accent word. Just get on the phone. Tell Stunner, because he got Wack. I'm going to go back and preview and ask Wack. Wait, just you been to a few penitentiaries. You know how I go. Ask Wack to let you see his sentence transcript. Get Stunner, get him on the phone, man. But it's not crazy, bro. But there's too much. Ask Wack to let you see his sentence and transcript. Get Stunner, get him on the phone, man. But this stuff crazy, bro. But there's too much of these real dudes be with the bull. So you gonna be in the streets or you gonna be on the internet? Which one? But, you know, I
guess they're doing what they want to do. But they is doing what they want to do. We see the favoritism. But Jizzle need to get on the phone with Stunner, get on the phone with Wack. But then again, no, Jizzle don't do that because Wack, they like to record people. They do all kind of crazy. They like to record people. So you got to be careful with that too, PG, bro. Anyway, you youngsters paying attention to a lot of this girly stuff that grown men doing. Grown men, I hope y'all pay attention to that. Y'all know my motto, let's say no to drugs, stop the violence, let's put the guns down, make sure everything.
And I can understand where they could be a little frustrated about it or whatever, but it kind of did look like, you know, maybe the guy in the background or something like that was trying to like
push it a little more.
Yeah, like
I don't like that.
Yeah, trying to lightweight pressure.
Yeah.
And I believe that was Dogface's issue.
It was.
How do you feel about Wano and how he handled, you know, how did he mediate that? Do you feel
that? It was horrible. You know that. His mediation was horrible. Like, you know, when I look back on it, I didn't have a problem with the shit at first. Like I said, not to right now, I've never said nothing about Wano bad. Not one bad word. I always said that was my man, right? But they looking like, how the fuck that's your man? Look at this shit. Like, go look at this shit and tell me that's your man, right? It's not nothing against Wano even now. That's why I don't even know how the fuck could you be mad at me, nigga? And you know what I'm saying? How you mad at me about some shit that how you intervene some shit and you got nigga in the back like this? You should have addressed all that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? It was just a bad like.
Do you feel like he not to cut you off, or do you feel like he may feel some type of way because maybe you're not clear his name in the situation? That's what it was. Like, even now, you're saying like he mediated bad. Well, you know, that's still my man, but he mediated bad.
Confronts him about calling him a rat. What will Wack do? And Wack says he's gonna swing on him and lay him down. It is interesting. I'm gonna let y'all get to it. Shout out to Wack 100. Shout out to 100 ENT. This is Getty Radio. Let's go. So you told me, you just said something about how your partner Birdman, how y'all, you know, how you was speaking on VG name, like, I know. Bro, listen to me, the truth can never be considered disrespect. Paperwork is paperwork, bro. It's paperwork.
It's content at this point. It's already out there, nigga. You can really do it. It's embarrassing shit because I don't really want this, but fuck it. If you want to put this shit out there, go ahead and put this shit out there. And I said, just holler at dog. If it's cool with you know, I don't give a fuck about it. You know, so go ahead and put it out. So that's why I took my part in it. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, at the end of the day, man, all that negativity became a friendship, bro. Like me and Dog G. I show you on my phone, right? The phone over here, I'm on live. But I can show you last night, bro. We were supposed to be at a stream at 10 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? So all that, God working mysterious ways, right?
That's hard.
Yeah, so I just want to teach the kids that, dog, you know, I could have been one of them dudes that you never seen none of that on my platform. Now, one, I could have had all that shit on my platform trying to, I'm into it with CC.
Yeah.
Bro, none of that shit is, only thing you see on my platform with the potty.
Right. 100.
People gotta go look for the other shit. I never had that shit put on my page. I wasn't trying to promote that, and I think that's what dog respect. You know what I'm saying? But out of all that, bro, we built a friendship.
That's dope too, man. And I want to, you know, take a moment to salute big homie CC because right now he got a platform.
Big platform.
He got the wave. He's going viral, just like a Charleston White now.
Yes, sir.
Just like those names, right? Mm-hmm. And for him to even be open to tap in with Detroit, who's lacking right now. We lacking in terms of, you know, like I said earlier, being able to bridge that gap between, you know, what's going on in the Midwest, because he's Midwest Chicago, you know what I mean? Detroit. And we don't really have too many representatives in that field. So for him to rock with, even for him to rock with Wano, for him to build a relationship with Dogface, build a relationship with you, man, salute to bro.
Man, number realness, bro. Like I say, he ain't got, listen, I can show you right now, he just called me, we talk kind of periodically, though. You know, ain't like, you know what I'm saying, at least once a week, we've been kind of like, hey, now we gonna get to this. Good dude, he doing great things, my nigga. So, like I said, God working mysterious ways, what started as a bad is good. I just want to show the youth that too. You know what I'm saying? You know, you ain't got to just take everything for content, bro. You know, some things that, and I think that's what happened with the young rappers nowadays. I think that's what happened. Like sometimes, because I seen how it's easy to, because people like, oh, you was scared of this nigga. You know what I'm saying? So you were like, man, how the fuck I'm scared of this nigga? Like, man, you know, you want to get back into it, but me being as old as I am, I know, like, hey, bro, this is what it is. I sincerely apologize for this shit, you know, and I'm glad we are what we are.
You handled that well, bro.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
And that is something that people should pay attention to.
Yeah, man, they saying BG. Somebody said, no, they ain't got that to do with Chicago. They crazy. So we got BG, man. We got Terrence Gangsta Wiz. He defended BG, man. He said, man, Wack need to show his paperwork, man. He defended BG, man. He said, it's a city, man. He gonna defend BG. New Orleans is city, man.
To the content. Okay, man, we already know, man. Not too long ago, Wack 100 did expose Hot Boy, New Orleans legend, man, the heart of the streets, BG, for being a cooperator in a case, man. Wack said somebody sent him the paperwork that was involved in the case with BG, and BG actually took the stand and everything, man. And in this audio, we got Wack 100 debating a New Orleans goon, man, who's questioning the authenticity of Wack 100's claims, man. And Wack says if he sends him to work, will he read it? And he says if BG confronts him about calling him a rat, what will Wack do? And Wack says he's gonna swing on him and lay him down. It is interesting. I'm gonna let y'all get to it. Shout out to Wack 100. Shout out to 100 ENT. This is Getty Radio. Let's go.
So you told me, you just said something about how your partner Birdman and how y'all, and all that. So what's up with that? You know, how you were speaking off BG name though. Like, I know, bro, listen to me. The truth can never be considered disrespect. Paperwork is paperwork, bro. It's paperwork. My nigga, I get a whole clubhouse to paperwork, bro. So don't know the question, the work is the work, bro. So you're still standing on that, bro? The paperwork stands on it. The paperwork stands on it. What I'm talking about, the paperwork reads. It ain't adding no, you can't speak. I didn't see no paperwork, but it ain't adding. Bro, what did I do? Okay, well, you want me to go reservice it? I mean, you know. Every day, bro. That's his own brother because he a Ray. Then go with BG every day, bro. No, he's not with BG every day. Oh, come on. We're not. We're gonna do their tours and shows. We're not. I talk to them. We finna do that way. I talk, bro. You want me to show PTR my text history? We talk every day. Every day. Argue, fight. You PTR any type of text history, that's gonna go viral. If Birdman speak on BG in any negative form, it's gonna go viral. But see, there you go. You asked me about me. Of me. See, when Stunner want to speak, hold on, bro. Rock. When Stunner want to speak, Stunner speak. When Wack want to speak, Wack speak. Wack don't tell Stunner what to say, what not to say. And Stunner don't tell Wack what to say, what not to say. Bro, we work with each other. Well, I respect what you're saying, Wack. But check this out, Wack. You just gotta stand on what they screaming and what they saying. Oh, the paperwork, Rock. Okay, I tell you what. Till I arrange with you, while I get you the paperwork, and you come right here on this stage and read it, I'll get you the work. I got the work. I just gotta go on the war chest. I service the work to the whole act. We got the work, the real paperwork. Bro, we can read the work and all that. No, I want you to read it. Like in your New Orleans dialect, I want you, you giving me your word as a man, you gonna read the paperwork. I can read the work, but at the same time, bro, hey, look, let me ask you this. No, you gonna read it out loud on the stage. I'll read it out loud on the stage. I'm gonna get to work. I'm for?
Hey, well, hold on. Wait, what was your question to ask that though? Like, what was your point to ask him when he's going out there? You think something gonna happen to him about that for saying what he said?
I mean, ain't nobody worried about people.
I be want to know what.
Hey, Rock, let me give you a little something. Rock, let me give you a little something. Watch this, right? You know, when they come this way, they weight is on my back out here, right? I always feel like, I know. Okay, now check it out, Rock. So check it out. So you know they gonna be there, right? Now check it out. You do know K-Dot is headlining the day, right? Yeah, for sure. You know we got 2 747s already a ticket coming out there, nigga, with flags. You know that, right? Okay, so what I'm telling you is, listen, but Rock, check this how this work with us. Before them planes leave, sprinters and all kind of shit leave. Rock, we ain't tripping. Sprinters and planes, that ain't enough, bro. It's a city, right? We not, yes it is. Cause I don't think there's that many, listen, Rock, I don't think there's that many that die by the on paper. Respectfully. At that point, it ain't even about a nigga, it's about law, bro. Like on some shit that ain't on business for real, bro. Bro, Rock, so you telling me, Rock, let me get this right. So you telling me niggas get mad that I go raise some paperwork? So they mad at this on the paperwork? No, bro. You're gonna be mad at Birdman for letting that shit fly like that, Jerry. You're gonna be mad for not having clarity. If y'all just all together, like everything all good, Jerry, that can't go. Ain't nobody listen to me, bro. Did you not hear? Now you know I did the work to what's the other thing real? Turk. Now you know I did the paperwork to Turk. That's why BG made that song. Man, Turk anything, bro. No, I sent it to Turk. He read it. And he said, yeah, Wack, he read it. That's why BG made the song said, Turk let Wack call me a rat. That's why he said that. Hey, Rock, listen to me. Now, Rock, you do know, right? You do know I have nothing against BG, right? But if a nigga send me to work, Rock, listen, Rock, when BG is on my phone right now, I swear to God, walk out of that federal penitentiary, Stunner was on FaceTime with me and handed BG the song. I'm looking at it, right? I hit Dane, and on the other FaceTime, we all on the FaceTime. Now, about a month and a half after that, a nigga sent me to work. A nigga from Houston, who I brought to this stage, sent me to work. So let me tell you how I get to work. So the nigga from Houston, BG's crying. Not the one he told on, but the other one. Beat this nigga from Houston half to death. He is a civilian, right? And dude pressed charges, got to like 30 years, right? So he had all the discovery paperwork on his other case. He sent me to work. I brought him to the stage. He's like Moses Malone, some shit like that, right? So he sent me to work. So when I'm reading the work, I'm like, oh shit, the stand told him all this crap. I'm reading it. So now I got to work. So I had to read the work. It ain't nothing personal, bro. It's just what it is. I read the work. Right. And I understand what you're saying, bro. It's deeper than that. But what I'm saying is, it ain't no deeper than that with me, though. Why ain't it Rock, it ain't no deeper than that, Rock. I'm not a rapper, none of that. It's no deeper than that. Like, for me, it's just the work. Now, I will tell you this, Rock. Watch this. Here go where the politics kick in. About 3, about 3-4 weeks ago, right?
Is that my GTO? Somebody stole it.
Yeah, man, he talking about BG.
Is that Mariposa in Vegas? Right? Hold on. I get a call. Black BG at Mariposa in Vegas. We got security detail. How you going to handle it? Right? Watch this. He go politics. I call Stunner. BG got Mariposa in Vegas tonight, my team. You know what I'm saying?
I have a question. I want to piggyback off the brother when he said. So here's a different question along the same lines. So if you do have a brother who's 50, 60, 70 years old, 50, 60 years old, let's be not frank.
Listen, I was capping when I said 6.
I get you. What is this conversation supposed to be like if you're 50 years old and you still pushing the line, what is this conversation supposed to be like towards the younger guys? Is he supposed to be a mentor? Is he supposed to try to counsel them out of doing something that's gonna get them booked? Is he supposed to be a businessman at 56 years old versus just towing the line of just being a banger? What is his obligation? If you still push the thing, right? Then you
now,
might
you just gave a description of me, right? I'm 47. Here goes the description because I'm from where I'm from. I'm not an active gangbanger, right? In a matter of 0.0 seconds, I can go to gangbang. I walk on my door, it's a conflict. I can confront that as if I'm 19 years old right now today, right? My homies, it's on me to try to stop them and guide them away from the things and the traps that got me, right?
Yeah, that's more the key.
Those people like Big U, who will stand in front of the people, look what I do for the kids. But then go over there and tell a motherfucker 19 or 25, go do this, go do that. That's somebody's kid too, right?
Yeah, but I have a question like Dogface, right?
Yes, sir.
You know how like when everybody was preaching like peace and stuff, right? But you on here on the same platform that you were just trying to violate Wack on, making videos and stuff about R&B.
So is that a question?
No, this is what I'm saying, right? So how are you on here speaking peace and positivity, right?
You're just trying to tear another man down.
But I come in peace and let you up on the platform.
That's what he's saying.
Let me answer your question, brother.
Okay.
First of all, I don't listen. Wack ain't killed nobody, no kin to me. He ain't shot nobody or played nobody, no kin to me, right? Me and Wack
made videos.
Yeah, we had a conversation after I made the videos where we discussed what our differences were, and we resolved those differences. We came to an understanding about those differences.
You put it online.
Did I what?
Man, you never had it.
I didn't put nothing online.
No.
I'm saying, why was you making them disparaging videos, but you don't hear preaching peace with us, though? They don't push the peace.
And the videos are still up. If you make peace with somebody, why do you have those videos up with my face on them?
Oh, that's the queen.
So you made peace, but the videos are still up.
Let me ask you a question. The question is why am I on here preaching peace when the conversation is about the community, it's about gangbanging, it's about
No, that's not the question. The question is, why did you post them videos if you pushing peace?
Because, hey, listen, I posted the videos because that's how I felt. That's just like asking Wack.
Okay, so here goes the question, right? Hold on, wait, bro. Let me speak for myself.
Yeah, I didn't say I was pushing nothing. I just commented on the subject. I didn't say I was pushing nothing.
Yo,
mute up, bro.
Okay.
I didn't say I was pushing anything. Because
I think you've been a little dishonest, right?
No, I ain't being dishonest.
Hold on, we having a conversation, right? Go. Real shit. If I say something, I'm gonna give you.
Let's go.
What I'm saying, right? You can't find a video of Wack got dog face up, and Wack and dog face, right? A dog face growing the kids, right? I think a lot of that was for clout because you was trying to get some traction, right?
Trying to get some clout. Where I'm from, I already got traction.
No. Okay, well, let me ask you something. What my wife got to do with whatever issue you have with me?
What do R&B have to do with Wack beat?
I don't know.
Whatever issue I had, look, your issue with me was about another individual that I personally know, but I don't personally know you, right?
Right.
Your issue with me, right?
Yeah. Okay,
and it wasn't based on me telling a lie. It was based on why did I have to bring it up, right?
Yeah, and we discussed that.
Okay, so I'm asking you, as an
why do R&B have to do with anything?
What did my woman have to do with that?
I've never said anything about. I didn't know Wack was married. I don't follow Wack that close.
You got her. The videos is up.
What? I mentioned her name?
Yeah.
Go find it. Pull it up right now. Why I mentioned her name? I don't even know Wack was married. I don't even know. I didn't even know Wack was married. I don't know who your wife is. Go find the video.
Pull it up.
The queen R&B.
Fine shit, but I bet you take that shit down, though.
Hold
on. Find the video where I mentioned her name. And so to answer your question, why am I here right now?
Hey, lower your tone, bro.
Why
bro,
lower my tone?
Keep that, bro.
Lower my tone? What do you mean, lower my tone? The question was asked me, why am I pushing peace? I'm here having a general conversation about general things that affect black people across the board from New York to fucking Seattle. That's why I'm here. So
when you make a video about somebody.
All right, so listen.
You say what now?
Let me ask you a question.
Let me ask you a question. I made a video about who?
When you make a video about somebody's significant other, what you think?
I didn't make a video about it. Pull it up, bro.
Well, let me ask you a question.
No, wait a minute. Hold on fast. He's speaking about what somebody else said. Pull the video.
I ain't see it. I ain't gonna lie.
You ain't see it, so what you talking about then?
Okay, hold on. Let me ask you a question.
Listen, hold on. Freeze me.
We got to learn to have conversation, bro.
That's exactly what we're doing. So what we're doing right here now is tell, hey, my name is Bush. Hey, Bush, tell them, anybody, to pull a video where I said anything about Wack's wife.
So
I didn't even Wack his wife.
You might got your
phone. Ain't no mic. Ain't no mic.
Hold on.
Ain't no mic.
Let me ask you a question.
I'm listening.
Real shit. This man,
real shit.
Listen. So now we can both admit that Wack never did anything or even knew respectfully who the fuck Dogface was.
So I'm gonna
can we agree to that?
It's just me and Wack right now. Hold on. Let's go.
It's just me and Wack. Can we agree that Wack never even knew who Dogface was?
We can agree that you said that you wasn't familiar with who I was until you heard my voice. But I didn't just speak.
My first introduction to you was you addressed me about other people, BG, shit like that, right?
Say it again.
My introduction to you is you had a problem with me addressing BG.
I had a problem with you calling BG a rat. I also had a. Wait a minute, I had two problems. One, first was the BG. The second one is when you came with the story about 4-2 Doug and what happened with 4-2 Doug and Offset that wasn't public knowledge. And I had to with
hold on.
You was mad at him being in Detroit politics.
Wait. Bro, I'm talking to him. I ain't talking to you.
Hey, yo, bro, let me talk to Dogface, bro. Listen, although the thing wasn't public knowledge,
right?
With 42 Doug and the issue you had with what I said about BG, did I tell a lie about BG?
Yeah,
I produced the paperwork.
You listen. The whole convoluted process about
did I produce the work?
Wait a minute, bro. You can't out-talk me, bro. The whole convoluted process about how you went about trying to expose BG with going to 1090 Jake and Birdman telling you to sick him and all that other kind of
slow down, stop right there. Dogface. 1090 didn't give me no work.
I didn't say you did. I didn't say 1090 gave you no work.
Listen, Dogface. You do know on the 100-sided clubhouse, I got 38 spies. And all they do is get 2 of them is on stage.
What you showing that for? Hold on, stop right free fast. What you showing that for? Yeah, I said what I said. I'm standing on what I said.
Hold on.
Now what? Don't put the picture on the phone like I said what the
Hold on, bro. We having a conversation.
And what you don't know, young man, is that I just had a conversation with Wack and Luce for 2 hours where we discussed all the different that we had. So what the fuck is you talking about? You trying to be slick, nigga?
To be an OG, you gotta stop getting emotional.
No, I ain't emotional. I'm not emotional.
Dogface, Wack is having a conversation. Fuck it up right there. Look. So, did I, regardless of where I got it from, did I not produce the paperwork on BG?
He muted.
You muted. Yo, you mute, Dogface, you muted.
You muted. Yeah, hit the button.
You muted.
He's still talking.
Hey, blood, we can't hear you.
Dogface.
Blood, we can't hear you.
Muted.
I'm muted, bro. Wait, sweetheart.
You muted.
I'm muted.
I'm not muted.
You've been muted.
I didn't do it.
It don't matter. Listen.
Don't get excited and say I muted myself when I'm talking. I'm in the full sentence. You muted myself.
Listen.
So wait a minute. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Listen. First of all, Oh, wait. Me and you having a conversation. Me and you having a conversation. That's me and you. So when Dog coming in like a girl he is.
No, listen, we're not doing that.
Me and you talking. Me and you talking. He doing this whole shit like that.
No, okay, we passed that. Listen to me. The people in the chat, we got obligations to the conversation. I'm asking you, regardless of where I got the paperwork from, whatever, did I not produce the paperwork of BG giving statements?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, when it comes to 42 Doug, although you feel like Wack, that wasn't shit the world was privy to, I didn't tell no lies on the young man about the situation, right?
Yeah, right. Can I talk? It wasn't about you reached out to me and wanted to talk to me. We had a conversation about 2 weeks ago. In the conversation, we had a conversation amongst men, me, you, and Luce, right? We talked for 2 hours. And in 2 hours,
down, bro. We just
I'm from Detroit, man. It's my nature. I'm a hype nigga.
I know, but calm down.
This the whole thing is, in the conversation that we had for 2 hours, we talked as men. Luce basically, he didn't mediate it, but he sat there as a middleman and kind of like had the conversation. You asked me the same questions you asking me right now. So
here's what's going on, Dogface.
When you talk about somebody being disingenuous, when you talk about somebody trying to line a motherfucker up.
No, we're not trying to line you up.
Did we have a conversation 2 weeks ago when we discussed
that stuff while you're on my stage? Listen,
yeah.
You're on my stage.
And we resolved it, right? Or no?
But watch this, Dogface.
I'm listening.
Here goes the thing that a lot of motherfuckers do.
Tell me about it.
They do a lot of this to the world.
I ain't know. Hey, listen, bro. It's like politics.
The people deserve the right. Just as you
put your hands on me.
To hear the other thing.
Hey, listen, bro. Let me tell you a story. Something that you didn't know. After me and you had that conversation about the BG shit, your artist Blueface was in Atlanta. Me and him was in Onyx together. He was sitting there with 2 people. And I was in there with my whole squad from Detroit. I looked at him. Well, but here's the point. I'm not trying to say anything insinuatory, but I'm just simply saying is.
That's
what
it sounded like.
I'm gonna tell you what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, after me and you had those words, your artist walked into Onyx, I'm sitting there with my whole crew. I didn't think one time about trying to do anything or say anything
to him. That ain't got nothing to do with what we talking about.
Because the nature of a nigga having a disagreement on social media, the nature of a nigga having a disagreement on YouTube, that ain't no life shit. Nigga, you ain't did shit.
So listen to me. So this is what I'm trying to understand. Bro.
I'm listening.
Bro, the people is listening.
Yeah.
Your whole disposition was, I had a problem with Wack said BG was a snitch. I had a problem with Wack said about 42 Doug. Okay, cool. So people saying Wack, Dogface saying you lying about this, lying about that.
I see the comments, bro.
Provide the paperwork.
Hey, listen, you put up paperwork on BG. You told a story about 42 Doug. 42 Doug is, you know him? I know him. No, I didn't say you lied. What I said was, why are you telling a story about something that the general public did not know about?
Okay, so can I answer your question?
2 groups of guys to
Can I answer your question?
You said that somebody asked you a question, and my response was, you said somebody asked me a question about that, and then Offset and Doug had some internal words that kind of like sparked it back up. And I said, but damn, Wack, if you bringing up a story about something where you know what transpired after all the motherfucking snatch pockets, dice shooting shit, why would you bring it back up knowing you have a big voice? You got a big All you gonna do is just incite 2 groups of motherfuckers.
Hold on, let me tell you why I brought it back up.
And then as you dead.
Listen, let me tell you why I brought it back up.
Sure not, though.
When one side of it starts to water down what really happened, and the other side say, "Oh, you was there. Can you speak on this?" Whether it's in favor of either side, I'm gonna speak on it, right?
No, just speak on
it. Wait. I spoke on what was real. Chose to, right? Although you may feel like
you told me, bro. You told me you spoke on it because somebody asked you to speak on it, and I said that. What was my response?
Your response really didn't.
What was my response, bro?
Right? Now I'm gonna tell you why you was mad, dog. Dogface.
No, you can't tell me why I was mad, bro.
No, if
Like
42 Doug would have been the aggressor,
my motherfucking thing.
bro, if 42 Doug would have been the aggressor, you wouldn't have had a problem with it.
If 42 Doug had said what now?
If 42 would have been the aggressor in that,
no. No, listen, bro. When
if
you
42 would have been the one that hit Offset them out.
Now you trying to speak to me. That's not true.
What's
you
not true?
You trying to tell me the level of what I would have had a problem with based on circumstances that don't.
You would have had a problem with me speaking on Offset?
I don't know Offset. I don't give a fuck about
That's
Offset.
my point.
I don't give a fuck about that shit.
Wack been speaking on shit. Why you surprised about that?
Hold on. You got a problem because I exposed something that probably wasn't in dude's favor. Cool, I get it, right? You know his dad, you from Detroit. I get your position in it, right? But you got to get mine. What's real is what's real. When it comes to BG, now, we can do it together. I still got the paperwork. Are you saying BG didn't give a statement? Where you go?
With me, you and Luke.
Are you saying BG didn't give a statement?
I'm not saying nothing. I'm talking about Doug. We get to BG a little later. Let's stick with one subject. Because you jumping all over
Doug.
What I'm saying,
you didn't want me to
hold on. When me and you had a conversation for 2 hours 2 weeks ago, right or wrong?
You gotta calm down, bro.
I'm not hyper, man. That's how I talk.
No, I'm a like that
I'm a penitentiary nigga. So that's how I talk.
Me, bro. We having a conversation.
Let me ask you a question. Me and you and Luce have a conversation. Did you reach out to me through Big Homie CC, or did I reach out to you through CC?
I don't know, CC. I don't know. I don't even got CC.
Right, go here, Luce. Wait a minute, Luce got content. Hold on, go here, Luce.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't got CC.
No, listen. Yeah. Big Homie CC said that Dogface want to talk to Wack and clear up some certain.
I didn't reach to a motherfucking thing.
I didn't say that.
Yeah. No, that's what Big Homie CC hit me. Yeah, but that's what was told to me. So I reached out to you, and then I got everybody on the phone. So you have to blame Big Homie CC.
Yeah,
we got to
wait a minute, hold on. Who's game? Who gave you my number, Luce Cannon?
Big Homie CC.
Right, Big Homie CC called me and said, "Hey, listen, Wack and Luce Cannon want to pop at you, bro. They want to figure out."
He's lying.
Oh, you lied. You ain't never been on my radar, bro.
That's on him.
I've never paid you no attention.
That's
cool. That's sad. I only know about you because of Wando.
That's sweet.
No, don't keep it 100.
You say,
you never heard me say.
Hold on, Wack. Let me deal with this nigga. Wando what?
No,
right now. Pop out.
Listen,
no,
you don't know me, young man.
Listen to me. Listen. Now we gotta agree. As much as you look, I'm seeing all kind of clips. I don't know if
you saw me when we talked though. You saw me when we talked. Right or wrong? Because
I don't know for Dogface. Are you part of the community?
You saw him before we had a conversation.
I never saw these things.
You brought those clips up.
I never saw these clips till now. Swear to God.
Are you serious, bro?
I swear, I don't think you niggas doing this.
In the conversation that we had, you talked about my opinion and what I said to you about.
We talked about BG being around, but you admitted, and we talked about
you know. During the conversation, you said somebody brought me to your attention. Now you saying you ain't had
we never talked about this.
Hold on. Let me clear it up. Big Homie CC brought it up.
Shit. I didn't reach out to you.
Dogface, I gotta ask.
Content.
I
love this content, Ghost. I love it. Because I didn't reach out to nobody.
I gotta ask you a question.
What question you asking me? I'm here for all your questions. I'm here for all your questions.
Are you part of the community?
Part of what community?
The gay community.
Gay?
Where? I'm looking at something that says, I'll put my fingers in Wack's ass.
Right.
I don't know. So, I mean, when a man saying that about a man, I come from, that's the
okay.
Wait, who said
that? Hold on, it's me and Wack. And the only person, the only person outside of Wack who I'm gonna talk to about this is Luce, because Luce is the one who got my phone number from Big Homie CC. Wait a minute.
I'm really having a conversation with me, bro.
You missed it.
I'm trying to have a conversation.
You lost about Detroit, nigga. Wano ain't no stepper, nigga.
I don't represent Detroit, nigga. I got a lot of homies in Detroit. You don't represent the whole Detroit, nigga.
I don't represent. Where they at? Ask about me.
Well, you about to make this something that ain't.
How would you? Hold on, Dogface. That's somebody from Detroit.
Nigga, what the fuck is you talking about?
Dogface, respectfully. How when you was on the conversation with Wack and Luce, we got to understand. Y'all got to understand that.
Right.
I asked you them same questions. You said y'all asking me them same questions. How tonight you so turned up? I don't understand that.
Let me explain it to you. Let me hold on. Freeze frame. Right? Let me help the man Bush. Let me tell you about it. Because when we had the conversation, here's where the disingenuous nature of all this shit comes into full fruition. We had a conversation. I didn't reach out to Wack at all. Big homie CC called me and said, dog, Wack 100 and Luce Cannon want to have a conversation with you. I said, man, nigga, I don't want to talk to the niggas, bro. I'm on some other shit. He said it'd be a good idea for y'all don't have, nobody killed nobody. Nobody has injured nobody. It's all about a war of words between motherfuckers on social media and YouTube. That ain't no shit that niggas can't get behind. You and Wack got more in common than y'all do in differences. So they want to holler at you. I said, man, okay, fuck it, give him my number. Like when I gave him my number. I said, give him this number though. I gave him my number. I got a phone call from Luce Cannon. Luce click Wack into the phone conversation. So Wack started asking me the same questions that he's asking right now. What's your problem with me? What do you mean you have a problem at? I don't even know you. Somebody brought this to my attention. So I said, he said, was it about BG? I said, it was one thing. I said, the other thing was about 4-2 Doug. He said, oh, yeah, that was you with the 4-2 Doug shit. And he asked me, so what issue? He started going over the issue and mapping it out. And I said, hey, listen, bro, I don't really give a fuck about the BG shit, right? I said, but the 4-2 Doug shit, these are two niggas with two groups of people behind them who gon' step. I said, why did you bring up an issue? Why did you bring up an issue about a conflict that nobody know about? The general public didn't know about it. You, as a big homie, you stepped in and you prevented niggas from crashing out. I said, I commend you for that, Wack. I commend you for stepping in.
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
Wait a minute. Hey, Luce, am I lying? Am I telling the truth?
Let me ask you a question, Dogface. Listen, this is real shit. Can I say it respectfully? Everybody comes into this game looking for a lane into the game, and the first thing they do.
So when it happened, like we can't have this shit explode because dog one of us. He blessed in through us. Is there anything you could do? You know, dog. I called Doug. I put dog on phone.
It exploded anyway.
I put Doug on the phone with Chicago. Doug's word was he got to pay for that violation. Ain't no peace until you pay for that violation.
This what I'm saying. But watch this, dog. The only violation on some real shit was if Doug would have been one of my homies, we'd have DP Doug. Because Doug, you sitting here shooting dice with this nigga. When the nigga was 30 in you and it was your dice, he let you get back. Now, if you was gonna stop shooting when you got back even, you should have put the dice down. When it became his dice, you threw 30 in him. You bet this nigga 5 a hand. You can't grab no money, dog, and you fucking know this, bro, off the ground when it ain't your fucking dice.
I ain't disputing that, my nigga.
You know that.
Listen, I'm not.
Okay, now watch
the
this.
rules are the rules.
So dog, where's the real violation at? You get what I'm saying?
The real violation.
We're gonna talk about it. When he grabbed his money off the ground and said, I'm done, bro, that's where the violation started.
I get you. Right there. So listen, it's multiple layers here. And what you just said, if that's exactly what took place, what you said is right because that's the rules of the game. However, bro, Doug come from an untouchable crew up here. The crew of motherfuckers Doug fuck with, them niggas just, you can't, no matter.
I mean, dog, come on, dog. You sound like you a pretty dexterous nigga like everybody touchable. We've all been in a situation, my nigga, to where whatever the situation may be, whether we survive it or not, see, I do that movie shit, right? But guess what? Let me tell you what I respect about it. Niggas could look just like Doug didn't see him coming when he grabbed his pockets and turned him around. They could have came out blazing and they wouldn't have saw it coming. So what I'm seeing is it was 2 men. You get what I'm saying? Nobody rushed the nigga Doug, dog.
It was 2 men. When the nigga put his hands on him, I gave the nigga 3-4 seconds to respond. The minute I didn't see him respond, and I saw Doug people turn and see what it was and whip out, and set people whipped out, I grabbed Doug and cuffed him in my right arm. I said, you know, niggas, bag up. Y'all bag up. And I immediately made Set them go back into the thing. Now, we at QC Studio, Set kind of problem with me doing that the next day. Wack, we at my house, I don't give a fuck. Right, nigga, I'm not gonna let no murder happen up there at P-Spot over no bullshit-ass dice game. Peter told you niggas stop shooting dice any motherfucker right behind this shit. The studio opened up because of me. Nigga, what I'm gonna do, send you home? Nigga, they leaving. They cars is out there. You here. Your car parked in the back parking lot. Nigga, go back into the studio. I'm trying to defuse this shit. So I did all this untouchable shit, bro. Let's keep it real. You can't just be doing shit. It's niggas from every side, dog. You feel the way you feel. I feel the way I feel. Luce feel the way they feel. All of us in any situation, bro, could have a clip thrown at him, could be rushed or whatever it may be, depending on how he caught. Not to say we can't swing back or throw a clip right back on the spot and keep coming, but this movie shit, niggas gotta stop this shit. No, and I tell you, we talked after that. That ain't my big point. Me and Doug talked after that. I said, bro,
that ain't my big point.
That nigga was wrong.
My big point is this, right? My big point is this. So I'm not disputing. If a nigga wrong, he wrong. But if you my nigga, if you my nigga, or if Luce is my nigga, even if Luce wrong, Luce can be wrong as a motherfucker. We gonna deal with that later. But on the spot, I'm fucking up and I'm fucking this nigga up.
That's a fact. Yeah, you ain't taking that from it. But dog, watch this though. But dog, but watch this. And that's why I trip off it with you. Bro, it's been years later. Even when the shit happened, it was going on. Doug was in communication with me. Right? Because it was shit still going on. You know what I'm saying? Right? Nobody never mentioned a dog. Nobody never say Wack. Holla at dog. Because Doug called me on some regular shit. His homie coming to Compton down here because he was like a manager of the Wally Sensei nigga. I forget the boy named Detroit. Right? Billions. Yeah. Billions is coming down and tapping it. Ain't nobody ever mentioned. Everybody knew what it was. Billions called me the other day, like a month ago. Yo, Wack, the city in Upwell, you say about me. I said, Billions, here you go, check your text. He said, I told them niggas not to have me call you. I said, there go the paperwork, bro.
He said
the paperwork got his name on.
I talk to Billions every day. I talk to Billions every day, bro.
Okay, so you know what I'm saying, right?
He said it to me.
Yeah, he called me. I said, here you go, bro. I'm not finna argue about this shit. I said, this is what I don't like. I don't give a fuck. It could be my brother, my daddy, my closest homeboy. If a nigga didn't violate him, he didn't fucking violate him, bro. That's it. I'm not harboring no niggas because of where they from, bro. That's just me. Fuck that. It's already bad enough to when the shit go down, you looking up and these niggas in told you like, damn, nigga, all this shit I didn't do. So when the niggas show their hand, I'm exposing nigga. And I feel like I'm doing right to those niggas who don't know. Niggas just take like, no, nigga, I'm alarming you. So if you still choose to deal with this nigga, I felt like I ain't gonna look up and say, yo, this nigga done told, damn, man, I should have let them niggas know what I had. I'm gonna put it out there. Here y'all go. This what it is. This ain't personal. This just work. Billions called me. He said, Wack. I said, hey, you my nigga. Here you go, bro. He said, I told them niggas not to have me call you, bro, because if you say you got it, I said, you go. I said, you nigga that did some time ain't no goddamn fool. Read. Go 12, page 12, 13, 14, read. It clearly states the FBI, right, identified that Meeks is the one put the whole drug deal together. This 2006-7. So that means you already in there. That's a meta. What the fuck I'm gonna tell you, bro?
And there ain't no dispute about that. I ain't got no dispute about that. The whole thing, the way, listen, here's my point. I'm gonna tell you my side. My point was the timing with which you told the story. If that incident was over with and it was dead a couple of years ago, why would you rehash it and bring it up now, years later?
Now, dog, now, Luce Cannon, we getting the real. So it ain't about what happened. It It ain't about how it happened. It's about when we discussed it, right? That's what it's about.
That's what I said. That's what I said from the very beginning. Like, what were preempting?
No, niggas was trying to say I was lying.
Hold on, bro. Don't start that shit, because this is how shit go left as fuck. I said from the very beginning, but maybe you go left. Maybe you didn't understand, because I was making several points. But my main point, and I said this after I talked to Doug, why are you telling this story? I'm not even disputing. He told me you stepped in. He told me you stepped in. He told me you stepped in and you grabbed him. He told me that. So that wasn't even in dispute. I talked to him after you said what you said. He said everything he said was true, except the nigga ran my pockets. And nigga ain't take shit from me. So that was the distinguishable fact about.
No, ain't nobody take nothing from me.
Yeah.
No, listen. Bro, if the nigga would have took something on Power Room, if the nigga would have snatched something from Doug, I'd have got it back on the spot. Well, none of that happened on my watch.
Yeah, so basically he's saying that you brought up a story that was years old, and then did it mess up something or something?
So
they had
it didn't really mess it up, but here's the whole thing, bro. Here's my point. My point is this. It messed up anything for either one of them because they both their own individual motherfuckers. But the point is, you telling a story about something that took place that only you really know about, and you're the only one talking about it because ain't neither one of them talking about it years later. So what was the inspiration to tell that story and bring that up? That was my point. What was you trying to get to?
Somebody asked.
Somebody asked,
listen, bro. Hey, Luce. Respectfully, bro. Hold on now, Wack. Hey, Wack, hold on, wait a minute. Hold on for a second, bro. Hold on, man. You got to hold on, bro. Listen, this is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, Wack, you've been in the industry for over 2 decades, bro. You know, if a nigga asks you all kind of shit, and you don't respond. You only respond to what you want to respond to based on the circumstances of what a nigga asks you a question about. Nigga, you know everything. You've been around this motherfucker since Jesus Christ was living.
Yeah, I know a lot of shit. I know.
There's a whole bunch of shit you don't respond to.
So I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna tell you where it comes from, because something was going on with him and Offset. Because I remember I got the text message. It might be a mother phone. Something was going on with him and Offset, to where it said, why does nigga keep lying? I said, what you mean why he keep lying? He said, a nigga keep lying about that night. Woo, woo, woo. Boom, 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 boom. I'm going to be forced to respond. And I said, well, if you respond, you know where it's going to go. He said, yeah. He said, what? Can't nobody speak on what it was but you.
Mm-hmm.
He said, because when I keep it 100, you made me go in the building. Oh, so I don't even know what happened.
You carry his wallet in, because he wanted you to do just what you did. Yeah.
Hold on. Here you go. And I'm gonna tell you this, right? This is real shit. And I'll pat myself on the back, and maybe you pat yourself on the back, because, bro, through all my street history, whatever a nigga want to talk about with me, they can talk about it. Maybe it's the fact, now, would he gave a fuck about me talking about it if it was vice versa? Or he just got a problem with me talking about it because it was what it was? Because at the end of the day, they all took L's. I don't take Doug for a fighter. I'm going to be real. I take him for a little shooter. So I understood why the nigga wanted to fight. And I understood why a day and a half later, this shit happened how it happened. I don't take the nigga for a fighter. Straight up. So at the end of the day, if he's mad about the truth, then Luce. At that point, fuck it. We need to shut up about Big U, Suge, weird ass, and all the rest of these motherfuckers.
You're taking it one step too far. Here's my point. So watch this. Let me interject, Ro. So here's the whole point. 2 things I had an issue with. One, you were there. You interfered as a big homie to squash the issue so that it wouldn't explode into something bigger. That's what a big homie's supposed to do. So in that role, you was 100% correct. But when you told the story about what took place 2, 3 years later, what was the inspiration and what was your point? What was your aim? What was your objective? That's what I was questioning. That's number 2. Number three.
At this stage, dog, the truth can never be considered.
I get you. And listen, but here's the thing. Here's the sauce to it, though. Here's the sauce to it. The sauce to it is this. You know that the aftermath of all that shit was a motherfucker. So for you making two young guys.
I really wasn't though. It really wasn't because I mean, Offset people got robbed, and the niggas that got had nothing to do with Doug. That affected Lil Baby. The aftermath really affected Offset because when that happened, it pushed QC into a square to where they had to take a stand, and it wasn't in favor of Set. So at the end of the day, Offset, if you really want to know who took the real hits, it was him. Because there wasn't nothing else. Doug didn't take no more hits after that. He got his little lick back with the little niggas, whatever, at the gas station. And after that, it was some internal shit. Because, you know, Doug was signed to Lil Baby, however they got their little business. So they went back and forth. Offset got stripped at the studio. They rushed to strip it. Right? So at the end of the day, Doug shit was over with at the studio. Mm-hmm. So I don't know what the fuck he on some real shit. You know that.
All right. Well, that shit resolved. Fast forward to BG. My second issue with you was with that. So your question
hold on, dog face. All right, street nigga, right?
Come on, I'm listening. Let me tell you what the issue was,
right?
though. Let me tell you what the issue was.
Hold on, you a street nigga, right?
Let me tell you what the issue was. I'm gonna tell you what the issue was. Here's the issue. Now, wait a minute. Okay. You got to be careful about what you just said. Now, and Luce, you still on here? You still on here, Luce?
We don't harbor no rats.
Is Luce Cannon still on his phone?
I'm listening.
Okay, so listen. So watch this. Now, wait a minute. Listen, we're going to start. That's the foundation of the next part of what we talk about. If you say we don't harbor no rats, what the fuck is you doing hanging around QCP and you know he done told everybody except Abraham Lincoln?
I don't know none of that.
Oh, shit.
I don't know that. I'm just going to be real with you.
Dogface, look, I'm going to keep it a buck with you, right? I found out my dad was telling, right? My father,
This is a week ago.
This is a week ago, right?
A week, literally.
So what you think I did on some real nigga? He didn't raise me. Nigga,
He didn't raise you, so you cut him off. He didn't raise you. You don't have an attachment to him. You cut him off.
Now watch this though. Now with BG, right?
Close the paperwork.
Now, let me see how smart.
Okay, yeah. I mean,
I exposed the paperwork.
We did. So let me see how smart Dogface is, right? Dogface. Sometimes, bro, you got to sit back and you got to look at the math of it. BG is what? Cash money, right?
He wasn't cash money when he got locked up. When he got locked up, he wasn't cash money.
Hold on. It don't matter.
He was shopping
you up from the gate?
Yeah, he cultivated me. He cultivated me.
Wait, no. Who picked him up from the federal gate?
Bird did.
Okay. Now, we talking about when you just get out, Birdman pulled up to the gate, picked him up, and handed him what he handed him, and got into the halfway house, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right, okay.
That's what happened.
You know who I am, Bird. Okay. You know what me and Birdman relationship is, right?
I think I do.
No, if you don't know that, then you wait.
Hey, listen, you can never know it. Since you playing 100% game, I could never know the true understanding, the true business. Man. Come on,
everybody knows I'm the only nigga
on the West Coast.
The only nigga he didn't gave a blessing to
on the West Coast.
Utilize and run a label up under his shit when the fuck I go to.
You know I know that.
Everybody knows.
But
okay, now watch this.
I'm only hedging on that because.
No. Wait, listen to me.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if BG got picked up from the gate by Stunner, right, and you see me expose something, Dogface, you can't be that slow.
I'm not that slow, which is why I said you ain't listen to my content. What I said was there's no way in the world Wack 100 would go at BG like that without some authorization from the headquarters. I said that.
Facts. Okay, so now you get it. So now,
I've been at it.
Who you think
No, but listen, here's the whole thing. Here's the whole thing, right? So here's the issue. Here, hold on.
BG for something?
Pause for a second, bro. Here's the whole thing. See, what it is you're aware of me vaguely, but you don't know all of my content. My content was there's no way on earth Wack would have went at BG without Stunner telling him go get him. There's no way. I knew that. So that's what I was saying. So my thing in Michigan and Detroit, bro, we call that reindeer games. Stunner using you by proxy to get at a nigga and chastise a nigga.
Listen, well, look, that's neither here. I'm gonna give it to you. Though. I'm gonna give it to you because it operates a little different. It operates a little different.
How?
When I seen BG go at Birdman.
How you go at him, though, Wack?
I'm finna give it to him.
By saying he independent?
Listen, Birdman came none of them to tell you. If you say something about a nigga Wack fuck with, and he see it, right? It ain't nothing we can do to stop that nigga from responding if he got something to respond with. They'll tell you that.
Mm-hmm.
All of them will tell you that. Nick Cannon, when the Jewish people went at him, they said, hey, glad ain't what you woo, but this guy Wack 100, he got some shit called Clubhouse on fire and is helping with your thing. You talk to Wack. He said, I ain't gotta talk to Wack. And Wack sees something. That's what type of brother he is. He gonna defend you if he can. So that's just what he do. I'm a street nigga. I come from just moving. I don't come from reporting back to the hood and say this what happened. When I get back, this what happened, this what I did, and I'm letting y'all know what's going on. Ain't no I'm not gonna never tell Luce I ran into this nigga, he was talking crazy about you. Luce, I ran into this nigga said something, this what I did to the nigga, I'm letting you know this nigga talking crazy about you.
But
right? So that nigga went on there. When he went on there and told me, when he take the homies' money, when he sit down and have a discussion about the situation, about what it's gonna be, and you got the homie in the office, in the building, follow me, bro. See, this is what y'all don't see. Negotiating shit. And you go do that. And them white folks looking at the homie like, hey, what you saying ain't what this dude just saying. What the fuck is going on? He could have just told the homie he wasn't interested.
Yeah, but see,
right?
Here's the point you made.
And the homie would have went his way. Now, I told the homie not to even fuck with him. And I said, look, bro, BG music ain't going to go nowhere. It's 20-some years later. It's a different habitat, different atmosphere. He said, nah, I still got faith in the nigga. I said, Stun, I think you're making a mistake for running your play. He ran his play with BG do. Got him looking crazy as a motherfucker in that office. When he did that and said, no, I'm independent, he had bro looking crazy as a motherfucker.
And that triggered you. That was go for you.
Go time.
But listen, the information that you had, but here's the point. Here's the point, though. The point I'm making is simply this. Yeah. You picking and choosing on selective gangsterism who you go at depending on the circumstances and the friendships and associations. If a nigga bold, call it a spade or bail. Don't wait until you get an advantage, or don't wait till it's a reason. The reason is what it is.
Watch this. No, watch this. I'm going to keep it real. I didn't have the paperwork on par. I never knew.
You ain't get that shit from no Moses Malone Jr. You got that shit from Tan Gangsta Williams.
No, I didn't. Listen to me. I didn't have the work at all. When he did, this is what niggas do, bro, and I keep telling y'all. When he went and did that, whatever he did, and said he independent, the nigga that sent me the clip sent me the paperwork too. I didn't have it. I never knew nothing about it. Now the nigga that did it, watch this. The crimey nigga, that's BG crimey on that, I'm gonna give it to you. The nigga, he in jail doing 30 years right now, right? The other nigga, right?
Mm-hmm.
The nigga they beat and violated and at the club in Houston is the nigga sent me every day. He got a vendetta. He got a vendetta. He like, Wack, I've been trying to expose this nigga for telling, and BG just was collateral damage, but he knew BG doing what he doing is close to him to stunning. He knew sending that to me, I was going to use it. He sent it to me for me to expose the other nigga, but he knew the BG thing was going to grab my attention. That nigga's in jail doing 30 years right now for robbing. What's the nigga name is? He's one of the major basketball players' son, right? He's his son. They robbed and beat the nigga in Houston, right? And dude got 30 years for it already. BG's crying me on this. The nigga that was with them niggas, he got 30 years for this shit right now. So his whole disposition was, he know when they come out, it's gonna expose him. That's what he been trying to do, right? So
That's when I got it. If I would have known that, nigga, me and Stunner would have been had 15 arguments. It would have been a problem. Been that. Straight up, I'd have flew right to Miami. I waited till he come out here to Bel Air to his crib and pull it up and put the work out. Said, bro, what the fuck is you talking about? I was already telling them not to do nothing with the nigga. I'm like, bro, that nigga washed up. That shit over with, bro. He like, nah, Wack, woo. So I'm like, you know, Stunner had the faith in the nigga. Nigga, if I would have had that paperwork, boy, I'd have been like, Stunner, how you gonna do this, nigga? Tell him, bro, look at this shit. That's what niggas do. When niggas hear me get into it with some shit or they see some shit, they send it. I don't be niggas be like, Wack the police. Your people sends the work, nigga. They said it. The auntie that don't like you, the brother that don't like you, your ex-wife, your baby mama that don't like you. They sent the one send us this shit loose. Am I lying? We be sitting back, nigga, shit just pop up.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Nigga, I don't be. You think I got time every day to be researching these niggas?
No, that happens. In the world of YouTube, listen, in the world of YouTube, when you do what you do and you as visible as you visible, you ain't gotta really do no research because motherfuckers gonna say it because they know you got the heart to put it out there. That's
I don't be. Yeah, niggas be like, oh, Wack, nigga, your people said it, nigga, oh shit.
That's how it goes. We had Pusha T cousin sending us shit, and we never exposed that.
I never put it out. But Pusha T cousin, that nigga was sitting talking about the kid ain't his, this going on. He got the shit of Pusha T fucking with minors, all his blood relative. Know what I did? I called Pusha T, asked him for his email, and sent it to him. I said, here you go, bro. You might be able to recognize the voice. He said, damn, Wack, that's my own cousin. I said, yeah, there you go. I said, I couldn't prove. I said, if I would have got proof that on the kid or some kid parents, I'd have fried your ass up. I told him straight up. I said, but I can't prove that. I don't know who these, you know what I'm saying, but here you go. It's a whole lot of these niggas.
Listen, bro. I'm operating in Detroit, my nigga. So the whole thing is that motherfuckers, my voice is booming around this motherfucker to a certain extent. So I don't gotta go investigate no nigga. These niggas who don't like these niggas, they mama, they auntie, the dog gonna send me a text message, an inbox, an email, or get in contact with me through some way and like put it on the floor.
Yeah,
I don't play everything. I don't play everything on the floor, not because it ain't. It's some of this shit I don't give a fuck about. I ain't finna be into all that shit like that, you hear me?
And I ain't gonna lie, we got shit on people, but if they ain't fuck with us, we ain't tripping. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you ever hear me say, bro, you sure you want to play with me? I'm warning the nigga. I already got. Whenever you hear me say that, I already got it. We been at it. We got a war chest over there that's categorized to the whole that shit. What's your name again? You let me say, what's your name again, homie? Oh, yeah, you really want to play? You sure?
No, and listen, the way you playing this shit, I talk to motherfuckers. I talk to CC. I talk to Dugar. I said, listen, Wack done figured this shit out. He done mastered the world of YouTube, and these stupid ass motherfuckers across the world don't have a fucking clue about this shit. They don't got a clue. They three steps behind him. So when you try to catch up to him, unless he makes a pivotal mistake, y'all, he will fuck over you dumbass niggas.
First of all, I'm a ghetto white penitentiary nigga that's highly intelligent that just was a product of survival. I've been a straight A student all my life. I just had a dope feed daddy in the world from Mississippi mama, and I grew up in a dope house. And my brothers was gang banging. I'm the youngest of 3 boys, so that's what it was, right? A lot of these niggas I can't even talk to because their conversation is just dumb. Like I that's what made me kind of go the other way, because it's like, nigga, what the fuck is you doing over here? Talking to niggas whose vocabulary is made up of 38 words. Right? So you're right. A lot of these niggas, you can't even get in the ring with me. By the time you get in the ring, you lined up anyway. If I want you to, if it's that visible, I want you to see it, because what I'm really gonna use on this coming from over there. You right, but see, you a street penitentiary nigga too. So you sitting back and you watching it and analyzing it, and you like, okay, this nigga is, I see what he doing. But at the end of the day, I'm not gonna open my mouth up about nothing unless a nigga got it on some real shit. And then I dipped on some real shit. And Doug know this. Doug know I could have got them tapes, and I didn't do it because it pulls is like, okay, Pete, you had to give him access to it. You get what I'm saying? So I wasn't even gonna ask him for that. Period. You know what I'm saying? He know what it was, but I just didn't understand why you were so upset. I told the nigga, I said, CC, I've been beating a nigga on Clubhouse, and it went somewhere. I said, I don't know the nigga. And every nigga I don't know, I love to have a conversation with him. I don't be knowing when niggas problems. I said, I don't know him. I can't tell you nothing about him. I don't know him.
My business office is smack dab in the middle of 4-2 hood. I was in prison with Doug Daddy. I was in prison. I did 17 flat years in penitentiary. I was in prison with every rap nigga in the city of Detroit who having any emotion whatsoever. If they daddy or uncle or big homie was in prison, they was in prison with me.
Yeah. Okay. But that don't mean that they sons or nephews can't be whatever it is.
Ain't no nigga always right about nothing, bro. Motherfuckers make mistakes. My whole point is, I'm not disputing or arguing whether a motherfucker right or wrong. I'm saying Doug's from the east side of Detroit. I represent the east side of Detroit. All set. Get your bitch ass somewhere and sit down, boy, till we spank you, boy. That's what I'm saying. I ain't saying nothing but that. Doug could have been wrong. If me and you Luce Cannon together, you could be wrong. Listen, you got a problem with Jay Diggs. If me and you friends, if Jay Diggs try to step you while you with me, we spaz now. That's how it go. If you my man, I'm riding with you right along. Right?
That's how it go. But watch this though. It's a whole lot of niggas from your backyard don't like it. Billions will tell you that. Billions will tell you, bro. There's been many times some shit that been going on with him. You know what I'm saying? I kept it all the way solid with me. Niggas that tried to call me on him while he down here, don't work. I fuck with a nigga, I fuck with a nigga. Half my family from Detroit in 5 different ways. Crooked cops, motherfucking working with the mayors and shit, the big churches, down to the street niggas. Half of my family is from Inkster, Detroit. The bougie ones is over there in Farmington Hills, West Bloomfield, all this shit, Impact Network, all them people, right? So that's why when niggas be like, you guys have a problem with someone where I have my family. So what the fuck is you niggas talking about? I used to take family reunions to Detroit when that downtown looked like some shit off motherfucking Donald Goins when the shit was boarded up, fucked up. I remember being a little kid, 85, 86, 87, 8, 9, 10 years old, and we driving through there. I'm like, God damn, all these motherfucking buildings boarded up. This is downtown, you know, the city is whatever. And I watched that shit revamp. Next time I come out to that motherfucker, I'm going to motherfucking office buildings. I'm like, God damn, I remember this shit was all fucked up. So at the end of the day, people, the narratives they try to draw, that's the problem I got with. It's an issue with 2 niggas. Next thing you know is, oh, he don't like the nigga set. Oh, he don't like the nigga city. Oh, he don't like, nah, nigga, this is a conversation with 2 niggas. Where all the rest of the shit come from?
Because it appeared as if you bring up a story that was dead and over with for the purposes of trying to make Doug look bad. That's how I took it.
Well, you know, I couldn't really go in depth. I did say Doug get his lick back because the little nigga stripped Offset people. I said that too, didn't I?
Yeah, but
I said that.
Listen, you said
Hold
that,
on.
but that shit don't ring as
Offset
loud.
didn't get mad at me.
No, that shit.
Offset didn't get mad at me.
Yeah, because listen, how you gonna get mad? Because when it comes to what he did and what Doug did, Offset looked like he took care of business.
You know why he couldn't get mad? Damn, why you gotta put it out there, nigga, strip my people? That ain't a good look, bro. Luce, that ain't no good look. Luce, you found a nigga today, 2 days later, me, Barry, and Gloss get stripped by the nigga's team. That's not a good look.
No, but that goes to say about like
that's a plus for Doug.
When a rapper get their chain taken, you know what I'm saying? They lose all sorts of credibility after that. You know that.
Yo, dog. Listen, dog, check this out. If I wouldn't have met you, to get back, he got him. I said, but they wasn't going for it. Little niggas me. They caught them little niggas at that gas station, stripped them little niggas, all of them. Now, if I wouldn't have made mention of that, you would have had a point. But, dog, I made mention of that. I said, he wasn't going for it. They caught them niggas at that gas station and stripped them and got their get back in me. That's what I said, right?
When you telling the story, bro, what rings the loudest out of the entire thing was what happened and what happened with Doug. The get back was a secondary conversation. What happened a day later, 2 days later, that was all secondary. And my concern was, listen, bro, that's a real life fluid situation. Niggas was really firing off on niggas. So for you to be an OG, you squashed it. That was real nigga shit. That's a trophy for you on no place. But for you to get into all that shit, knowing you got two volatile, hostile niggas with crews, all you doing is really rehashing shit that can get a nigga dropped. That was my point. Like, what the fuck,
yeah,
man?
but dog, I don't think you knew that they was already taking their little shots behind the bitch. See, you didn't know that. It was already going. I put this shit up where he said, yo, Wack, why this bitch ass nigga keep playing with me? I put it up. So who that? He say, Doug. I said, what you mean?
I seen the text message. Right? I seen it.
Yeah, so they already had their shit going on, my nigga. It was already going on.
So why?
It was already going on.
Listen, so Offset came to you, trying to inspire you to tell the story.
Well, he can't inspire me to do shit because Wack gonna do what Wack want to do. Ain't gonna do what Wack want to do. There's a whole lot of shit niggas want me to do. They mad at me today because I don't do it. I wouldn't do it. Big, you mad. That's why we fell out, because he wanted me to expose Nipsey and sue the estate and act like I brought the contract for him and I wouldn't do it. Yo, Wack, put them tapes out right now on this nigga fucking. Since his bitch want to act like I actually had no involvement in his brother, put him out. I wouldn't do it. I don't know the reason why them tapes ain't out. Luce can tell you that. Nigga, it's his cousin. The female that's in the tape is his cousin. Yeah. So he know what it is. He didn't already. She didn't told the nigga ain't lied. That's now the nigga. Give me the tapes.
We was all on the phone together, and she told me she was like, yeah, because of the tapes and stuff like that. So when things happen on face, you have to understand that shit. Everybody got their own story. So if he's telling the story or whatever like that, you absolutely correct. It was oblivious to the time. But if Offset already put the story out maybe a couple of days before that, and he co-signed the story and said what happened, but he didn't say, oh, the get back or anything like that because the nigga got shot. You know what I'm saying? You can't.
I didn't go that deep. I didn't go deep in it. I just said
all that, but
I said Doug got.
No, I know, but that's what I'm saying. He couldn't say that and be like it would have been on Doug's side. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but listen, the way that story was told, bro, and the way I interpreted it, fuck with somebody else thought. And when I heard it, I'm like, why is Wack discussing this shit when he know these young niggas are all crazy as a motherfucker and their images are online?
They was already back at it. Yo, Dirk face. They was already back at it. I was just putting some clarity to what it was and what it wasn't. Y'all can leave out with this what happened, this what happened. Nigga, this what happened, and then your people got stripped. That's how I went. That's it. Nah, didn't nobody get robbed, didn't nobody take no jury. Right? All that shit. Cause he was like, Wack, you did keep it real, cause nigga was trying to pump, I got my jury. I said, nobody touch your jury, take your jury, none of that. Nigga tried to snatch your pockets and couldn't. The nigga had so much money bulging in his pocket, Luce. You know how nigga try to rip the pocket? Yeah. Wasn't no pulling the money out because it was too much. The nigga probably had about 60 in each pocket. And he a little nigga, so y'all, you know what I'm saying? So
you have to understand, I did shit to Offset too. You know what I'm saying? I didn't put it out. I know what you're saying, like, cause of bitch. But at the end of the day, it's just he just telling a side of a story. Maybe it was distasteful for y'all, but all y'all had to do is just have a conversation like you're doing now.
Yeah, I didn't even know because he never. I didn't know what the fuck a dog. I'm like, bro, I don't know. They just be getting mad when I say that, but it's the truth. I'm like, I don't know, dog face.
Oh no,
niggas get mad, but nigga, I just tell the nigga the truth. I don't know it, nigga. I'm not gonna claim I know it, nigga.
Hey, listen, it's all kind of motherfuckers saying they know me. I'm like, nigga, I don't know you for no motherfucking where, and I ain't no
Exactly.
nigga.
That's what I don't do.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, that's what I don't do. I don't do that. If I know a nigga,
yeah, I don't know you.
If I know a nigga, I say I know a nigga, but if I don't, I tell him, like, bro, I don't know it, bro. I told CC, I said, CC, you know what? Send his number, let us holler at him. I don't know him. I don't know it. I don't even know what the nigga bad at. Because I had to remember, I'm thinking it was the BG shit with this other nigga, this nigga you was with. What's his nigga? He turned out to be a rat. What's the nigga from Boston?
When you say, when you say I was with.
That was your guy. That was your guy.
No, nigga.
Come on, bro. Don't do that.
Hey, listen. So listen, when you make up, okay, so let me explain to this shit. Let me get my point off. Let me get off one time. Let me get off one time. So listen, when you meet a motherfucker in the world of YouTube, I'm not from no motherfucking Austin, Texas. When you meet a motherfucker in the world of YouTube, hold on, my nigga. I was ragged. I'm gonna answer your question, bro. I swear I am. I swear for Jesus and Muhammad and Confucius. I'm gonna answer your question. I'm riding with BG. So when Dog telling stories, he ain't even talking about you. I'm just riding with the BG shit because that's my people. So that's what I'm riding on. I don't give a fuck about no TTE, naughty, goofy, broke ass nigga.
So dog,
I had already said this.
You weren't saying that did. You weren't saying that did.
That's not true.
Both y'all against Wack.
Hold on, wait a minute, bro. Hey, listen. First of all, you got a nigga who's home. Let me get my. Yes, we talking about. We got a motherfucker who's virtually homeless, who has nothing, who has accomplished nothing. So my whole thing is when they put me in tune with Dog, I'm like, what's up with this nigga? This nigga a flake. This nigga ain't no what type of goofball, lob mouth ass, no credential having ass nigga is this? That's what I said. When I did the interview with that nigga, I spent 20 minutes trying to calm this, what you call that, ADHD ass nigga down. I spent 20 minutes like, bro, we finna go on here, we can talk about the facts. We ain't finna do no name calling and none of that kind of shit. But you can't control no motherfucker like that. So after that happened, you ain't see no more conversation between me and that nigga. The nigga mentioned me, talking about I gave him $80 or gave him $100. Nigga, I wouldn't give you no, if I gotta give you $80, nigga, I ain't giving you shit. You better go get a job, motherfucker. So that ain't none of my motherfucking man. The whole thing was a BG conversation. That's why I was even talking to that nigga.
Hold on, bro. Now, dog, even with that, see, I don't think you saw the paperwork. I will give you that. I don't believe the niggas saw the paperwork till I put it up. Right? You ain't nigga know. Luce, you know. I don't give a fuck. We could be in the home game. We could be in the home game, right? If I tell you, right, if you say, Wack, I'm taking the case, right? Okay, I'm not finna go give up no statements or do nothing and put nothing on Luce. That's on Luce whenever he ready to go do what he gonna do. I got homies that been fought cases with niggas 5 years, and when they seen me was finna get ugly, then they took it. But in the meantime, bro, ride this shit out with me. Let me see if I can beat this shit. If I go in that motherfucker be like, yeah, it was Luce Cannons, whoop, and I'm saying, well, Luce, you said you was taking the case. No, then they're going to take what I said and use it against you, right? If you telling me you going to take it, you take it. You might take it now. You may take it 2 months, might be 2 years, whatever. That's what come with this shit. And this what I'll be tripping off, nigga. I'm like, look, bro, don't no nigga get on no motherfucking stand, my nigga, and say, hey, it was such and such shit, boom, boom, boom. You don't do that. If a nigga going to take it, let him take it. Because when he take it, you ain't got to get on the stand and say shit.
Let me put you here to something, bro, that's brewing right now. What's brewing right now, and it's just, I just need a few ticks of your time, bro. What's brewing now is we got a bunch of motherfuckers who done call Fed cases. We got a bunch of motherfuckers who got 501s. We got a bunch of motherfuckers taking the Rule 39 after the fact. We got a bunch of motherfuckers from Michigan, because Michigan is dope man city, period. We got a bunch of motherfuckers who got caught up with the cartel. The cartel motherfuckers from out there with all that is sacrificing niggas. They ain't got the same set of rules and standards we got about no
shit. You just hear what me and Luce Cannon did? Man, you see what we went in the Mexican shit? Dog face, we got the Mexicans out here in the uproar. Nigga, we went to their podcast 60 deep. Listen to me. 2 weeks ago, we walked in a podcast 60 deep, the Sudanos, sat on their motherfucking couch. You know what we told them in their face, dog face? You motherfuckers got the green light to tell on blacks.
Mm-hmm. True.
Listen to me, dog face. The whole streets is fucked up right now. It's gonna be a thing. We know that. We don't give a fuck. We come with it, right? Because they like, yo, Holmes, y'all let the fucking blacks come in there on a Mexican channel and say that shit in your face. We in there 60 deep. 40 of the 60 is all hitters. They can't even read or write. We knew what we was doing when we went in there.
Ain't no lie though. That's the truth. All over the country.
But dog face. We need a nigga like, hold on, Dom, Bob, you brought it up. We need a nigga like you that's from over there because they say that's to say what you
ain't no fighting that. This niggas just sitting in the federal holding facility from Detroit, Pontiac, Grand Rapids, who all had cartel plugs. They in New York right now. And the whole thing is them motherfucking Mexican and them Nicaraguan motherfuckers, them niggas they not rats. They DEA informants. They work for the feds. They play a sacrifice game. So the whole thing is
we said that.
So listen. So here's the pickle we in though. Yeah, here's the pickle though. The pickle is so we got niggas saying, okay, we had a motherfucker named Brick, legendary motherfucker from City Detroit. They say Brick told on the cartel. So Brick thing is they was telling on me from off bail. What the fuck I'm supposed to do? Give my whole life up when they ain't got the same kind of rules that we got?
We can't do that. But Dogface, hold on, slow down. Now it's me and you talking, right? And I had this conversation.
I'm not saying what he was right or wrong. I'm just saying what his reasoning, what his justification was.
I tell niggas this: when it comes to street games, you got to, bro. You can't. You know that. You know what I'm saying? If Dogface, if you tell on me, that don't make it all right for me to tell on you.
No, it don't. That's a whole shit.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So you can't do that right now. I was telling the nigga today, I said, if it comes to corporate America and the feds knock on your door and say, yo, your account got $6 million sent to it and you send it out to an offshore account, you're like, nah, no, my account didn't. Right? Well, who got access to your account? My banker. My banker at the account is Jeffrey Weinstein. He don't want to do all my wires to. You know what I'm saying? I tell a nigga, I'm not gonna look at that man. This is corporate shit. Nigga, if a nigga then defaulted him and put him in a mix, and this is who got access.
We call it a trick bag. Yeah, we call it a trick bag.
I don't know if he did it or not, but I'm telling you, that's my banker, and he controls all my wires, even when I do them. My email giving them shit to do them, so maybe you want to start there. But what I'm looking at, I don't know what this is. I don't look at that man no type of way. But if me and you are selling dope or doing robberies or doing some fraud or I'm in on it, the minute I do that, I'm a rat.
Yeah, so watch this. What the fuck is going on with these cartel motherfuckers who sacrificing niggas all across the country?
Now
Detroit,
watch this.
It's a million niggas sitting in the Fed joint right now. Wait to go to trial. The cartel niggas is run around this bitch.
We are the only niggas that said that. That's spoke on it. We just did it 2-3 weeks ago.
I just did it. I did 2 weeks ago.
Some shit called Haters World. Wack 100 Luce Haters World. That's the message. We went on their top podcast and told them, you motherfuckers got the green light to tell on blacks.
And they do.
Nothing happened.
Nothing happened amongst them.
And nothing.
Nothing.
Yeah, you need to send us your clip because we the only niggas that's
no, listen, my nigga. I interview niggas to the Fed joint on the call. My nigga said he
listen, we need to do a show because at the end of the day, that's something that they do. They sacrifice niggas to get their dope across. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they might send because they can always get another one of us. They can always get another Luce. They can always get another Wack.
I gotta keep it real though. I gotta keep it real. We know this. I gotta keep it all the way real. When we watch these movies and these stories about the cartel, they snitch on each other.
That's how El Chapo got to the top of the cartel. El Chapo was a DEA federal informant.
We are the only one, even the Italian. Yeah, we are the only culture. Yeah, we are the only culture, Luce, who pushes the real no stick, because the rest of them do it. We watch them do it.
With no problem. With no problem.
With no problem. They give up. Dude got a shit to kill the government. Dude got a shit to come and hide out over here. Go ahead.
Let me pull out coat to something. The reason why in the real life story of Bumpy Johnson and Madeline St. Clair up here in Harlem, when them motherfucking Jews and them motherfucking Italians couldn't get Bumpy them and couldn't make them back down, they started using the police. Snitching on them for policy. That's how they took Madam Queen down. And then Bumpy, the mob loved Bumpy because Bumpy didn't tell. That's because the Italian motherfuckers told on Bumpy to begin with.
They told on Bumpy to begin with. He didn't tell on the Italians. That's a fact. But we just addressed this shit.
We lit up the internet so bad that the Mexican people was going against their own people because they said they should have took off on us and they would have died though.
Took off.
But
how you gonna take off? How you gonna listen? How you got some U.S. Mexicans who was born in this motherfucker? And y'all supposed to have the same kind of understanding that we got. Y'all come from us. It wouldn't be none of y'all with us. But y'all ran with y'all homeland over what's real and what's G, and y'all know that's wrong. So how the fuck you trying to take off on a nigga because y'all ratting on a nigga? Y'all pussy. And I said that
they would but even if they would even utter those words,
I understand.
Oh no, we knew what we were going into, dog. We went down up. Let me tell you something. When I got to the door, right, I said, "Hold on, let me leave the pack." When I get to the door, they got the big old Mexican, the big old fat tall Mexican, right? I said, "Oh, no Mexican search none of my people, bro. Y'all don't touch us. Oh, we out." I pushed the line on it and we beeline in there. They got the raw footage of us walking in. You should see the expression on the Mexican's face in the back as they, you know, how the lines keep coming and they keep coming and it don't stop. Them niggas surrounded the perimeter of that motherfucker and posted up. We sat out and did shit. But so when his people was telling them why y'all didn't, man, them niggas knew what they would. They knew.
Yeah, but that's the issue.
We had them bunched up on the two-seater couch as they scooted together.
Yeah, I already told Luce, I say Luce, bro. I told Luce, I say Luce, the one close to me is fine. You get the one I had. Because we already covered in there knowing we finna say some bullshit. We also, dog, I won't pay attention to ass nigga. We on some bullshit. I ain't selling no bean pies. I ain't knocking on nobody doors doing no preaching. And we on some bullshit. I said, Luke, we on some bullshit. He said, damn, I already know. So we got in there. The Mexicans is looking bad. They didn't take L's. Because they like, yo, let some blacks come in there, a Crip and a blood, and tell y'all this shit in your face. And though y'all didn't do nothing, and the shit went by. So then you know what I do? I started tagging out. I said, yeah, I know they're going to press y'all to take it down. Y'all ain't your old man. So you know what they do? This stupid motherfucker, they take it up.
It's small brain motherfucker. Reverse psychology move on dumb motherfucker. But the point is, the hottest issue in the country right now, because you got the whole meat shit. You got a bunch of different Rhino shit jumping off. You got a bunch of shit going on with whether the motherfucker right or wrong. But the bigger issue is that cartel shit. That's the hot butt issue because they got in Michigan, they call it sacrificing. They would tell you, we would sacrifice you niggas, and then again, and don't we telling on ourselves, we good. We telling y'all it will. What kind of shit is that?
Yeah, that's facts.
Listen, man, dog, like I said, I ain't got no issue with you. I told CC, I said, man, give me some dog number, man, because I don't really know. I really don't know what this issue is. Now I know I get it, right? So, you know, you tied to Doug Daddy, you're on the east side, and you felt like, Wack, you should have let dead dogs lie. That's your show. Your shit, right?
That's my
Wack, you got his number, too. I sent you his number. So, listen, now I get it, because I ain't even get it. I get it. And whether I agree with it or not, at least I understand what your issue was. You know what I'm saying? So, there was a lot of other shit going on, and I really thought that I was keeping it neutral on both sides, but she's saying, well, Wack can look worse on him because, and at the end of the day, I told niggas, I don't think Dirk is a fighter. If he will fight, if he just got to, cool. If he in jail and a nigga rushing with a tank, I think he'll fight back the best he could. I don't think he'll ball up. But on the street, I think he's gonna play it his way. Well, I feel about it. You know what I'm saying? Nigga's a little bitty nigga, so he gonna play it his way how he gotta play. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's just how I feel about it. I don't think the niggas coward or nothing like that.
But that's why they make guns. Because the little niggas got tired of, come on, bro. That's how it goes. You know, right in your face.
Yeah, he's a little, I can tell he's a little sinister. I wouldn't go to him for a couple weeks together, so I can see it in him, right? But at the end of the day, that was the situation. But now I understand it, right? You could have just let me know. So, you gotta understand you, because at first you come with the TTE naughty thing and talk about this other shit. I'm confused. I'm like,
I wasn't even supposed to be in no conversation with that nigga at all. It's certain motherfuckers.
Very pulled you into it. He pulled you into it, so that's how.
He told me that he had so first of all, the nigga ain't that goofy nigga can't pull me into a motherfucking thing. Can't no broke nigga pull me into nothing. You know what I'm saying? I'm questioning the validity of this nigga and the goofiness of what he come out of his mouth every time I talk to this nigga. And so when he fell out with Freeze and fell out with you and went to California, I said, this nigga's a clown. And he tried to use me.
I don't even know who Freeze is. I don't know.
Yeah, but the whole thing is,
he created something with me lying about BG selling. And won't you move in and get the double back and like that nigga wasn't no BG selling. They didn't call me like BG just let me get a rock with it. You know what I'm saying? I said, we didn't say he wasn't no BG selling. No BG told he don't even know a nigga like that. So
that ain't what Jizzle told me.
I'm telling you what they called me back and told me. They said, boss, he said, Wack, the nigga just needed somebody to speak for it. You know what I'm saying? And I get that.
Let me tell you something. We call this shit the YouTube streets over here, right? And the reason why you winning and the reason why you can take what you got going on and turn it into $1 million enterprise is because everybody in the country, they're 2 or 3 years behind you. They don't understand the level of research and the level of preparation to go into the YouTube shit. And so that's why you gonna fuck over the average nigga at will, because they stupid as fuck.
Yeah, that's facts. But the thing about this, right? I came out of nowhere, right? And I'm a household name. The reason why is because when you got Wack teaching you everything like that, you check on fast. Either you're gonna get in that ocean or you're gonna drown or you're gonna start swimming in that bitch. And that's exactly what happened.
And at the end of the day, listen, bro, yeah, I'm gonna tell you like this. I understand the issue. You're on the internet. You have to speak up. I'm gonna keep it real.
This is over, please. It's over with, Big Useless. This is what he called Big U. This nigga said Big Useless. Hold on, okay, wait. Stop! Stop! Big Useless, this is over, please. I'm tired. But here is the content and then the phone call. Here's the content and then the phone call. No, bitch ass nigga. Here is the evidence.
That's what he doing.
Here's the evidence that I am offering. And I'm saying this on a platform. I have 1 million followers on Instagram. I'm going to share this on Instagram. Wack 100 is going to share it. We're going to push it on the Clubhouse shit. We're going to make sure the police sees what I'm about to say. Sweetie! Sweetie! Look at this stupid ass nigga, bro.
He a little slow.
A little slow. This nigga is short but shorty if there ever was one. Listen, insert this nigga on his short bus and put a helmet on this nigga.
Crash dummy.
Crash dummy. Look at this stupid.
Now, I don't stand by crossing kids out. You feel me? But when you in it, you in it. This nigga's a rat.
He is.
He
can't say it's no other way. We got the evidence right here. He can take this.
Right.
Nigga, these are the games you play. And just because you against a nigga. No, but listen, watch this. He admitted during the conversation with me that his daddy was a rat. What did Big Bank Black
fall from the tree?
Right. What did Big Bank Black said? Ain't no such thing as an honorable rat. Once you turn rat, you contaminate your whole bloodline. That means your mama's a rat. Your little nephew's a rat. Your kids are a rat. You're a little rat. His daddy, Luce Cannon daddy was a rat. So it's in his DNA. It's in it. Listen, Big Black said it ain't. I don't even. It's in me. Hey, I don't even. That's what you is. You ain't no Crip, nigga. What you is, who's a rat? You rolling with the Compton Rats. You rolling with the Los Angeles Clippers. Clippers, nigga. You trying to clip a nigga off. You LA Confidential, bitch ass nigga. You running with the LA Confidentials, nigga.
That nigga said you an LA Clipper, nigga.
This nigga's an LA Clipper. Watch this, nigga.
At Crips steals thousands of toys in South LA, but tonight was
This is him paying the Luce clipping of, and he said he was gonna show some Grinch Christmas. Here goes Luce clipping.
At Crips steals thousands of toys in South LA, but tonight was community comes together. So you think that's what happens tonight?
Actually, it's not. It's just days before Christmas when $30,000 worth of toys were sold.
And KCAL News reporter Lloyd Paris in South LA tonight with community pulled off a Christmas miracle. Merry Christmas! Some of Santa's South LA helpers handed out early presents. I got a big juggle set and I got Spider-Man stick. Lighting up eyes and warming hearts on this cold night in Crenshaw. Yeah, I do. And I really like it, so I'm not going to open it up when I get home. But it was a gift giveaway that almost didn't happen. This is security video showing the moments early this morning when Eugene Henry says someone stole a U-Haul parked in front of his Windsor Park home. It was filled with toys worth nearly $40,000. All of it paid for by the Henley family, their son, Chargers linebacker Deion Henley, the team, and private donations.
You think that somebody was stealing a bunch of toys, stealing Christmas? That's not crazy. In an instant, a 20-year tradition of handing out presents to Crenshaw kids almost came to an end for the Henleys and their nonprofit youth empowerment group called Developing Options. Until, right as he was telling us about the theft, trucks of toys started arriving. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Even sounds simple. Word had spread. Donations to buy new toys added up. City workers and local councilman's office helped organize things, and the LA County Fire Department, which runs its own toy drive, pitched in. Look at that! Look at that! We have no toys.
You want to know what that look like to me? Go ahead, Boogie.
You know what that look like to me on some real 100 shit?
Tell me.
That's like a nigga tell you. It's basically like extortion, kind of. A motherfucker come to your business and they about to tear your shit up, you gotta pay them. You feel me? What he did was got the toys and everything, ran off with, and he come through like he a motherfucking hero. All that shit was calculated like a motherfucker. Next thing you know, trucks of toys motherfucking pulling up.
Oh man, so this is the brother. This is Luce Cannon playing this on his social media and putting it on his YouTube. He's trying to paint a picture of Big U. This is all Luce Cannon.
He's showing niggas a rat, bro. He said that's what it's going back to, and he not really dangerous. Listen what he doing. Everything he doing is telling what the Crips do, how they operate behind closed doors. He not running with the Crips. That's why he willingly doing this, because he trying to get them all the dangerous ones, all the ones at the top. He trying to take down their whole anarchy. You feel
this motherfucker Luce Cannon.
Go ahead.
I'm with you.
nigga Luce. Go ahead. This nigga Luce Cannon is doing everything in his power to take out the hierarchy of the Crip organization. He's doing everything in his power to provide substantial information that would lead, because you telling this story about the inside working of a robbery, of a theft.
No, continuous enterprise. He's saying that this go on continuous. They come to the award. Listen to what he's saying. You come to LA, you an artist, the Crips go pull up on you. The Crips got all the bodyguards. This is what he's saying. They got all the bodyguards. We got it locked down. So any artist coming to LA, y'all doomed. If this is what we want to do to y'all, the y'all security go turn away. They go walk y'all in, and y'all they go turn off.
It's like they eating off you twice. You paying for protection and you getting robbed.
And he breaking it down in detail. That's how you know he deliberately doing it, making sure they understand how the whole operation works. Who he dropping certain names, and then he go play this interview. And when you finish playing this, he go have the guys who did that call in. You feel me? So he doing this whole thing. He not acting with the Crips. He can't be.
Can't be. There's no way in the world you provide this much substantive detail about crimes. Past, future, past, present, and future.
And how they operate, period. How the structure, he broke down the structure of it.
Watch this.
He ain't know shit.
But then y'all bring back the toys in another truck, right?
Yeah, we brought back the toys in the truck and all that shit. Brother back those shit.
But then y'all bring back the toys in another truck.
This is Luce County interviewing somebody who allegedly was put up to stealing this truck full of toys by Big U. This is allegedly. This is Luce County, Rolling 60s Crip, interviewing somebody who says that Big U put them up to robbing the truck of toys for Christmas. Allegedly. This is a Crip interviewing somebody who he claims is a Crip who staged the robbery on Big U's behalf. Allegedly.
Nigga that did it. We brought back the toys in the truck and all that shit. Brother back for that nigga ain't there was nothing that he was talking about. Now he's been ducking our call. Yeah, that nigga weird, man. We would have never even done that shit if he wasn't so hung up on his end of the deal.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm still Wack is on here too. So
here come Wack Keisha. That's why it was a gap, right? Because he was tapping Wack in. Every conversation this nigga has, it's always a gap before here comes Wack.
The Wack put the battery in his back.
We ain't gonna put it out, but it is clarity that he just doing some more scumbag shit. He doing
scumbag shit. Now we don't listen, bro. Do we agree with motherfuckers stealing Christmas toys for kids? No. But nigga, you telling on a nigga. And you interviewing a nigga who supposedly, allegedly, work hand in hand with Big U. Who is this nigga who you interviewing? That he so cavalierly gets on your platform that he knows you're going to put out to the whole world when you're admitting that you committed the crime. You admitted that you committed the crime for pay. Listen to this.
I'm going to tell you what I'm scared of, man. I need you to really listen to me. Hear me. I know this man a different way. I know we ran 17 years, so I know the shit that y'all didn't see. Bro, the nigga will feed you to them people. Like, I need you to really think about what I'm saying, bro. So that blue, you hear him? Hell yeah. Listen to me. His contracts are predicated on his performance, meaning he gotta give them a certain amount of things for them to keep paying. Right? So I'm telling you, the nigga call you, he had your, where was it at? At his crib over there on 62nd? Yeah.
This nigga, where was the truck at?
What was the U-Haul for the toys? Over in his crib on 62nd? Yeah.
Right? So he had y'all pull up, snatch the truck. But I'm gonna tell you, this goofy nigga put the keys on the dashboard for them to take it. See, and that's where it's gonna explode on him. Because nigga, they gonna ask you where the keys at? Where the keys to you are? Right? You're not gonna leave the keys to you are in the you are. And you got a goofy. You got a thing full of toys in the back. So the nigga, what did he do? So what did he do with the toys eventually? Did he have niggas? I see the question back. They not here to take everything back. We didn't do nothing with it. So bring the truck back to there, so they brought everything back. You brought the truck back with it.
No, not the U-Haul truck, they got the other truck and they brought them back. With the
So if that's the U-Haul, take it somewhere, he get the money, yeah, raise the money. Go ahead, bro. He had to ditch the U-Haul, and then we brought it back to the different truck with the toys and all that shit. But people were sending cash donations.
Yeah.
And he's supposed to break y'all out some of the money.
Yeah.
And now the nigga ain't asking. What? If he know he had y'all come get the truck from in front of his crib, he know y'all know where he at, right? Yeah, but he don't think he can be touched. That's the problem. Huh? Shit. Y'all know y'all saying over there, you ain't a rolling 60 until you what? You kill me.
This is how he trying to put a man on his back.
He's a police. So he didn't understand that all the stuff that we've been saying about this nigga.
So wait, how much money you collect? About 30 days, maybe 40? About like 40 days. And what are you supposed to get y'all? So you said it's gonna throw us like half.
Right there. Right there is really all we need. So Luce Cannon goes on academic show and he exposes everything about how the gang culture deals with black entertainers, rappers, actors, podcasters.
And that's what gets me the most. They only target their own people. That's what really gets me.
Cause they ain't squeezing no motherfucking Shania Twain.
Cause they ain't dealing with nobody else. Ain't nobody else messing with that culture, with that end. They don't have to. All this is really like gang tied. So it's people that's really not even in gangs, but they act like they is to push their careers further. So they go to LA and gotta tap in, pay for protection, and then get robbed.
No, you know another thing too, why they don't target them artists? Cause see, them artists sign to them big labels. Them big labels let them know them off the win. So they do what the major labels say. You feel the major labels say leave them boys alone, they leave them alone. They don't care how you do your own. Y'all better not touch the other. You feel me? And that's what they doing. They the excuse my language, but they the house Negroes. Let's go sell us out, play us any kind of way, mistreat us for the mask. You feel me? That's what they do.
For the ones that's in the mud getting dirty.
Right.
You to sit on academics and get a whole school.
But
he for sure knew he was going over to Wack side.
No, that's why Wack
was the started tearing them down.
Wack using him to get back at Big U. You see what I'm saying? He using him. Why you think, dog? He pulled Wack in on everything, and it's contained to the giving up intel on allegedly the Crips. They intel on how they making their money. This is what he tell them. He try to destroy that man's non-profit organization. He bring up that man's son, professional football player. You feel me? This all coming from at the expense of Wack. whatever Luce Cannon and Big U had going on, they fell out. They parted ways. He had to get away, Luce Cannon. So he had to go to, like you said, Boogie, enemy of my enemy is my friend. He couldn't. He knew Big U got more pull with the Crips than him. So he had to go side with Wack. And Wack took advantage of it. Wack and Big U was beefing, so he needed some assistance. So that's why he using get intel. He using Cannon for the intel to try to bring down Big U. Put the police. This what they doing, putting the police on Big U. They not gonna go box him or squab it out with him man to man. They'd rather put the police on.
You can't put the police with what he telling on though. That ain't big enough to put the police on the police.
Right.
See what I'm saying?
So it's a two-pronged attack here. One, you want to assassinate his character with the public. You want to chase his public. You want to crash his. You want to burn his public persona down. You want to expose him to the inhabitants of the ghetto. Let them know that hey, he's not for us. He's not a savior. He's not who he purports to be. He's not that. Right? Then you attack him. You want to break down the community. You want the community to turn against him because when the community turns against you, right? They start putting pressures on police, local elected leaders, and from a grassroots standpoint.
Right. Cause listen, the police already, nigga, you was locked up for some gangster shit. We know what the fuck you doing. You know what I'm saying? That shit, him getting his ends, how he get his ends, man, they don't care about that little petty ass shit.
When you admit,
but if you expose them, but the way he exposed them on these big platforms, that make the police have to do their job.
And you forcing the police to do something. Oh, nigga, you listen. You saying that you said you orchestrated a theft of some goods for kids. You trying to listen. He playing on the heartstrings of niggas. Niggas love white Jesus Day. They love it. So when you say that the toys came from a non-profit, Boogie, a non-profit, that's federal. Those are donations. Those are donations from a non-profit. So you're playing on the heartstrings of the people in the environment, of the Crenshaw inhabitants, right? You're playing on the environment. And then, so you mean tell me, you name the nigga who you got to tell on Big U, allegedly, right? We don't know if there's somebody really connected to Big U. We don't have a clue. But you're saying that he is. You are saying on air, on YouTube, got 1 billion motherfuckers on here. You saying it on your YouTube. You saying it on your Clubhouse. And all them Clubhouse niggas, the bitch ass nigga Cash Rules, the whole ass Kenny nigga Bush. yo, Wack 100, go fuck your ass ex-stripper wife who pissed in the bed up until she is 14, 15 years old. Y'all all agree 600. Christopher Columbus ass nigga. Nigga, by not saying something about it, you are rolling with it, nigga.
Accessory to the fact.
Ain't that, nigga? You trying to destroy a nigga character, and then you trying to move with law enforcement and knock him down for real. You're hoping that the community as a whole turns against him, so when they turn against him, you can do the Al Nuke. It ain't me. It ain't me who did it. It was the community who did it. That's called, that's the quintessential essence of Al Nuke's triangle offense. I'm going to tell on you, I'm going to put the police on you, and I'm going to use my platform to explain to turn the people against you. I'm going to put out false narratives to get you knocked down. That's a cold-blooded motherfucker.
And that's the thing, though. It's like, it ain't nothing that Luce kind of got a fear, though, behind doing this.
So
that's why he run with the Bloods. He keeps 50 of them around him.
Bro, I'm saying this. I want to know what the fuck is the rest of the country going to do about what the fuck is going on in LA? The next time BET Awards want to hold that shit in LA, that's a no.
Right.
The record company should be like, no, it's a no. Y'all got a problem out there. This nigga just explained to the whole world, law enforcement, the general public, all the music executives, what's going on.
Right.
The music executives now have to take on the information they're receiving about what's going on, because you're putting your artists, professional recording artists, in jeopardy.
Dang.
I'm not saying this don't happen nowhere else. I'm not
They
saying
playing the game. See, listen, when they go to LA, you gotta understand they playing the game for an image. Most of them playing the game for an image, so they stay around that type of shit just to take pictures, going to clubs, having shows, keeping the niggas who they checked in with them. Like all this shit is a factor. It's the gang culture and what these niggas adopt.
No, but you absolutely right, and we was aware of that. But he just brought it to the world to understand and broke down their politics. You feel me? We always hear in a certain, but
even breaking down their politics, they still gonna have to go through them same avenues that they was going through. Cause even without them, it's fair game for any motherfucking side to ride. They ain't gonna protect you from the other side.
Mm-hmm.
At least they still protect you from the other side. They put your ass in a box. You gotta perform there. Nigga, you got a show for 150,000. You said no? Now, if you thorough enough and you got your own niggas that's on that, you gonna pay your fee, nigga. If it's you tied in with that gang shit, cause they pressing the line on that, but ain't no nigga robbing shit. Niggas will die. You know what I'm saying? And when they come your way, nigga, you put the press on their ass. Oh, I need that money back, nigga, or you won't leave here.
And that's what I understand. But see, you gotta understand this too. They not leaving out of LA. They ain't going on.
They not.
LA.
They not.
Why you think you look back, you say, why all these artists now all of a sudden they gang bang? That's part of the reason.
Listen, though, you not this shit don't happen to people who not acting.
Mm-hmm.
People who for real and not acting and really like that, man, that ain't happening. It's either not happening or they're dying.
Thank you. They know who to run that game on, though.
It's either not happening or they dying, nigga.
Flat out.
Would that be what's the brother name who died with the deep voice? What's his name from New York?
Oh.
He got caught in the shower, but he still wasn't going.
On the smoke. P&B Rock.
P&B Rock.
They was gonna do P&B Rock anyway.
Yeah, cause he's loose. He's a little bit loose. Sorry.
They was gonna. They ain't give a fuck.
They say the lady bring his food out while he made a phone call to run the play on him. But that's it.
The lady who worked there ran the play.
That's just the overall mindset of LA. You ain't got to even be a part of that to be a part of that. The whole nature of LA is get down on the nigga who we see moving and shaking. So I want to know what in the fuck is niggas. So he mentioned Gilly and Wallow. He mentioned Meek Mills. That's all. So are they just picking on Philly niggas? Hey, Philly.
He just named Philly guys, but it's it's been happening to guys from everywhere. Don't just think it ain't just happening to Philly.
Hey, what?
Girl, bye. Girl, bye.
Homeboy bad, Juice.